damage on Kesnet.
Envy taking their time. Last time rushed into this A retake.
No flash to get past his scope.
Paint shells came in, but maybe a little late. No impact there. Envy have 3 players all isolated on separate parts of the map, and systematically, they have been destroyed by Cloud9. No issues there for C9.
That round, you're seeing how the compromises of this composition really start to hurt you. The only tools you have to set up fights.
Why does this say going live with the wrong title?
Your Omen has. And as soon as Poppin's dead and Paranoia is used, even if you're in a strong position in terms of your positioning, your guns, your numbers.
What is Stream Elements talking about? I want spawning into a 5-1 game. 6-1 game. Let me apologize. What up, Lee? Hello.
And that used to get assuaged when you were playing with the Yoru every map and you had flashes and you didn't have to worry about that. With a comp like this, it gets difficult. And that's a money shot for Envy. They get 1 round, their loss bonus goes down, and they have to eco.
Yeah, full reset on that.
Raisin, yo, Captain Hats, what is up? Envy seems to be the team of sadness and despair this year. Yeah, I mean, it's like you know the boat you're on in the ocean's about to capsize, and you also know there's no life vest, lifeboat at all because Kane's banned. Like, bro,
He's been here alone pretty much every round.
I don't know what this team wants to do, but
I do like Envy's positioning though.
Might be time to sign an entire other tier 2 core. I'm not gonna lie. I think that might be the best case for this team, man. Honestly. Jesus.
With those paint shells, as backside is a bit of a conundrum right now.
How did Europe go? How did EMEA go this morning?
That Kesnet has left the space. Finally, they clear that away. Once again, it seems Envy will have to take their time and wait for teammates to approach.
That's what I'm saying, Lee. Yeah, it's like it's just unfortunate. It's a double death for the team. Tragically.
Again, limited tools to actually break into the site.
Kesnet already ripped the showstopper. Not long for this world.
Foot stomped TL? Really? I'm surprised we didn't see the games bleed into each other. I'm guessing Fnatic also stomped. Yeah, Fnatic 2-0. In what type of fashion? 11-13, 13-4. Dude, Fnatic's low just continues to be godlike. And then for Foot Liquid, 13-9, 15-13. That doesn't really seem like a stomp though. Was it like Foot throwing a little bit? It seemed like close games. Remember when you said this would be an interesting game? I said that like it sucks that this day is so bad that this game looks like an interesting game, Zakari. But yeah, I mean, the reason I said it sucks is because look at the state of this game. Like this is going to be one of the more closer ones. I mean, the state of Pacific this morning, dear God, man, I've never seen a day that again is worse. Like, you think EG Furia will be better? You know what? If there's a few DGs in op rounds, honestly, I can't agree with that. Looking at the EG game last week, man, I actually can't agree with that. There's no way. I mean, what's the second map for this one? Pearl? Wait for the C9 Envy fucking 21-22 Pearl, maybe. Maybe we cook there. Oh dear Lord, Rossi, there's no way. There's no way there's a paycheck being sent to your account from a professional team with that play. I mean, that's really rude of me, but reactionary content.
Kesnet layering down some fire. Pins the Zeppa into the corner, and now Demon 1 and Poppin.
It's tough racing, bro. It's actually tough.
Pressure onto the spike. And Zelsis so low, he's out of it.
Furia Co's gonna be absent today. She's going for a surgery. Really, dude. Everyone's going to the doctor and the dentist today. It's kind of crazy.
Step up and win them one off.
Kind of wild. I think I have Discord activated over here. I do.
They took early B main.
Dude, I played some 2x KO after Pacific, and that game is so much fun. Oh my God. Akali is so sick. Kraken, welcome back, my friend. Hope you had a dope rest. Why did they not prioritizing Demon 1 op? Is Demon 1's op is always active on, let's say, a chamber more so than Jet. I think right now, without retaking this and be against C9, the op might be hard to play with. I also think that like it's easier for these guys to set up Demon 1 with a rifle if you have like the style of Kesnet's Raze and popping on these flashes. Having double flashes and a Jet, I feel like the Jet shouldn't be opping, you know. sounds weird, but if this was like Jet Neon or Raze Neon, I'd love the Neon to have an op or something, but I feel like Demon 1 is so impactful in these retakes, you just can't op in the moment. This comp seems a bit more retakey and brawly than it does oppy. At the same time, you can have an op, hold one side of the map, you're not wrong, and then switch the op with someone else on a retake.
He won't have another until 8 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
Op is always a win con, you're not wrong. It could just be the way their eco's going. Okay. Big value for that boy. He's on Omen this time. C9 rocking the Viper.
But remember the initiator utility. It's all gone.
On Petty?
Any tools to get back into this site.
What the hell is this?
Pure skill from Demon 1.
What language is that? Am I trolling? I just don't know.
Right on the other side of the wall.
Is that Portuguese?
Envy know they have some time to work with, but still worried about B main. Can't waste too much time on that. Stepping into the smoke, Poppin chooses not to use the flash. There it goes. Penny is still alive. Oh, and Rossi comes down for the kill. Still Zeppa alive.
Zeppa time.
Has an angle here.
Zeppa time. Oh, you know he's blind too.
Demon 1 needs to try and get that one to half. Does he have the time for it? I'm not sure. It's going to be down to the wire for Demon 1.
He has it.
Clock is ticking, and he has it with 0.2 of a second.
So damn close. But Demon 1 clutches up for the team. An absolutely.
I think they're probably not prioritizing though, because their game plan is more so like scrappy retaking than bolstering Demon 1 somewhere by himself with an operator. I don't know. I think it's more, there's more team play involved right now. That's what my brain thinks.
They had him sub in last season when Oxy had to be out.
Right now, like, yeah, like right here. I feel like he's just more comfortable with the rifle with the team. But I think it's a loss. Like they could just be.
Demon 1 stepping up here in these last couple of rounds. That's going to bring us to a
more details. Let me see this.
Timeout. After winning the first 5 rounds in the row, Envy have started to put something together here on the
What is we looking at?
The initial read was to go for a lot of these early 3-player pushes into mid.
Oh, he's sustained a hand injury. Okay, interesting.
And then late go into split
Very interesting. Well, I hope he recovers soon. Hope he's having a good time. King, how you doing about that? What up, Double Blood? Hope you're having a dub day. How's Extra been? Struggling as of recently, but I think in this week, Omen is probably his best bet. I like this Omen more than everything else. Nano with the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much. Is that they're never holding on to our players let the shit talk in chat.
Heaven controller or something else that threaten a reflank, threaten another angle.
Yeah, because it seems like C9 are at least in even numbers on those B post plants, or even ahead in numbers. There was a 5v3
a 5-on-3 and then a 3-on-3 these last.
Why are your
exactly? So maybe late lurk through mid from.
Are your messages disappearing in the YouTube chat?
Something like that could activate to have another element.
What do you know? Just saying hi, everyone, before into bed. I got you. We're gonna take it easy. The bot shot ranked this team up Team Secret, like theoretically. Theoretically, filthy casual.
Instead, maybe back to that 1-3-1.
She's doing good. Everything went fine with the missus. I was late to streaming Americas because we were actually on the roof, soaking in some sunlight, and in closing the roof door, the top of the door was jammed and wouldn't close. So I had to get into the business to try to fix it. We deployed some teamwork. Got to fix things out. Oh, you can delete the message. Interesting. That's really cool. I've never seen YouTube deleted messages before.
C9 might have ideas to pivot back into A. Envy haven't over-rotated yet, but this fight into B Heaven might force some players away. Actually calls back towards Heaven. Nice shot from Poppin. Just tears Oxy's head off.
The worst and the best of VCT so far. That's a nice banger, isn't it? I think from watching Team Secret this morning, I don't even think they're a bad team, to be honest. Like, they're just a team that's, I think, lacks guidance. They've got some talent on the team, man. Oh! A lot of these bad teams have like a duo on the team that just works really well together. For Envy, I feel like it's Kesnet and Demon 1. For Secret, I feel like it's Sylvan and dude, who's the other guy who's popping off? Fuck. My brain is rattled right now. Who was it? Sylvan and Rimuru, surprisingly. Rimuru was like, I think in the same essence of Demon 1, kind of hot and cold, you know what I'm saying? Sylvan always is looking good, somehow. Rimuru's like last map was so much better. That OT was nuts. Kelly S or Berserks? I didn't like Berserks at all. Kelly S is okay. Like, but in this series, Rimuru and Sylvan were playing so well off each other. It was kind of crazy.
All of his gas there to get the cross, and it's quick from C9 into heaven. Kesna was waiting for
Oxy
it. It
mode.
does not matter. Oxy now, lightning at the ready.
That's what I'm saying, Footy Casual. They gotta fix some stuff up and activate those two guys. Not sure if we can talk about it. What are your thoughts on the Kane situation? Here are my 2 thoughts. If you're a professional, stay professional or get shit on. But I was 17 and I was slurring, so what? And I didn't get banned. Why is he getting banned? You're ruining a 17-year-old's life. How could you do this, Riot Games? This is such a stupid company. He's a fucking professional in the spotlight, bro. If you had cameras on you 24/7, you were aware of that fact, you were profiteering off of it. If this was your goal as a person, you wouldn't be saying the dumb shit he's saying. It's not a complication, guys. It's not a complication. I'm seeing these hammy TikToks, this prod take on Twitter, these idiots with the dumbest takes I've seen in my entire life. What are you talking about? This ain't your you know, random kid in like Texas playing Call of Duty. This is a guy in the spotlight, understanding that with a brand, playing for teams with aspirations. There's different standards, guys. What about Sick? Why aren't they banning Send Sick? I don't fucking know. Why are brothers saying I hate waffles when I said I like pancakes? Like, in this situation, shit is happening. It's in the business. You know what I'm saying? Now, the one thing I'm kind of cheesed about is I don't know exactly what happened. I'm not sure if Kane jumped the gun or Envy jumped the gun. But I'd love to see Riot Games tap into telling us why. And I think it's a good idea as to why they tell us why. I have to run ads now, by the way, because it's halftime. Sorry about this. I think it's a good idea that they tell us why, just so we know what the hell, what the hell going on, what the hell not to do, as an example to everybody else. It's one of the reasons bans work. It's the whole thing. Bind is going out, his Sense coming in. Is this the best rotation? I love Bind, though. I love Bind. I think if we take out... What is the map we can take out here? Honestly? Nah, you got to keep Split. Haven's on Honest thing as well. Lotus is fun. I like Bind, though, man. I don't know. I like Bind. I think I might like Bind over Ascend a little bit. Lutess, hello. Maybe a little edgy, but he's a DJ. I mean, dude, you have standards. You're literally, you have a contract on a tier 1 team. You're just not activated yet. You're held to higher standards. Well, after a little if you're comparing a guy who's literally contracted and signed to a tier 1 org, compared to a random guy streaming the game, like, I agree. People like Six should be banned and not allowed to stream and do something right. My thing is just like, we're also, everyone's just operating off of like he said, she says, and Kane's like random vague posted tweets. I need to know, I genuinely need to know what the hell's happening specifically. What did this guy specifically say? Yeah, you can send me, you know, the Twitter Snapchat screenshots. Yeah, blah blah blah. I need an official post from Riot. It's really weird that this comes through as an announcement from Envy and there's nothing officially said by Riot Games, unless I missed it. Fracture, I like Fracture though. I don't want Fracture leaving. Anyways. Holy chaos. Damn.
And more on top of it too.
They raid Boston, by the way. Yeah.
I'm a mistake. Well, Falcons has a GC team, but why don't they have a VCT team? I think there's a rule in Riot where like you can't be, it just can't be sponsored by the Saudi Arabian government. Let's go, Demon One.
Nearly slips, but he holds on.
Man, if that second kill was a bit cleaner from Oxy.
I'm not sure what he thought Riot did have a post. If Riot has a post, please let me know.
Even still, Demon One delivered when they needed. They invested.
There's been a 12-month ban across all games, a hardware ban, and you can't stream as well. Like, yeah, it had to have been something just like. It's. I mean, I'll agree. We've never seen this. This level of punishment is rare. Like, this level of punishment is rare. I will say that. Like, it's insane. But I'd love to see what the fuck this guy's saying for that punishment to be warranted. You know what I'm saying?
The kill. We saw Envy, you know,
oh my god. Burning in the Molotov. 2.5 kills, not bad. We'll take it.
swift round.
See the recent Clash of Clans tweet? I saw the recent Clash of Clans tweet. It's just kind of weird. It may be rare for people that you've heard of, but people surely get hardware banned. Hardware banned, I don't like. I've never seen. It's rare for creators like who are not cheating. I mean, cheaters as well end up getting banned and stuff, but it's rare to see like a hey, you literally can't stream any Riot property. I mean, I guess that'd be an updated thing regardless. If you get banned from Valorant, you're probably not going to be jumping over to League on Riot Games. Yo, overweight cat. Thanks for the Prime Line for 7 months. Let's fucking go. Yeah, cracking the Archer Feet Queen one. It's weird as hell.
As you say, NV1.
And it was like, bro, he put in so much time into the game. I don't understand. Yeah, and he made a fucking dumb mistake. Like,
so do they leave?
My bad, guys. I robbed a bank, but I worked for fucking 10 years, so robbing the bank is fine. You know, I literally cheated the accounting books for 6 years, slightly. Or I was a misogynist at work and made people uncomfortable. But I worked at the company for 19 years and brought in 80% of the clients, so it should be fine. It should be fine, guys. It doesn't make sense if you say it another fucking. It doesn't matter how much time you devote, how much talent you have. If you're a dumbass, you're a dumbass. Like, if you're doing dumb things in the spotlight as a person of influence, you are going to get reprimanded. It's not. I don't know how this is so complicated. It seems like a friend group is upset. It's kind of wild.
Bad step forward, and again, Kesnit will secure another. That leaves Vic hopelessly alone in backside. I don't know.
Vic kind of getting diffused because Extra plays the exact same spot and they have good anti against it. Kind of slick. Bonus being won by Envy. This might be a much closer game.
Covered Kesnit as he dropped. Great double entry from him. I like Envy taking that.
I'm realizing that like TAC FPSs have the same rules as like what baseball and cricket.
I think we saw them rush into it.
Like you're getting a certain number of wins with a certain number of like overs and whatnot. And like the other team needs to just do better on the other side.
This is big implications.
Kind of interesting, you know?
At one point,
it's not like a tallied score game like football or basketball.
Only being one.
With switch sides all the time.
Especially considering that
it's like, hey, you have one half to perform your attack, and then we have one half to perform our attack.
In this same position where they won the first 3 rounds, then 4, then 5. Now Envy secure their own bonus.
Extra knows he's not going to be getting replaced. He isn't scared anymore. I don't think Extra's performing off the fact that he might be getting replaced at any point. I don't think holy shit, is that 3 flashes? Lamau.
To carry those 2 rifles over.
If C9 don't make an international this year, what do you think their chances of making partnership are in 2027? I think still high because they have some of the best content out of any org outside of their performance in game. And that's worth something. They have a lot of fans as well. I show out to Americas. So
that's a danger of this team, no matter
I still think it's high. Remember, orgs are going to be like reconstructing their rosters as well. I think that C9 would be amazing to go for like a Canadian org or to lock in with a Canadian org.
Pretty much beat anyone on a good day.
Build an org around Penny. Is Zelsis Canadian? I don't remember. I think Zelsis is American.
So C9 head into this one.
Widow was banned though, not hardware banned, but he's just a player, not an extended employee. I mean, dude, there's an entire side of Valorant that I just fucking don't. I mean, I understand why it exists, but I think we'd be better off without. I'm not gonna lie.
1 for 1, I suppose, but doesn't look like C9 are able to recover anything.
Genuinely, like I don't understand how. I mean, I guess I do understand, but I hate the fact that the content works.
Waiting for some kind of reaggression. They don't actually have much presence on the rest of the map.
Kuala Noob, Jonah P. Think of a Penny, Kuala Noob, Jonah P. would be a very interesting 3-man combination. It'd be fun in the offseason trying to make, or even after the stage ends for Americas, EMEA, Pacific as well, trying to make like teams, 3-man cores with the best 2 additions after the fact.
The longer they let this tick, I start to get slightly.
But anyways, my bad if I'm missing some messages. Spoon, I was randomly looking at the DSL Division 3 math reports, and I see Shy Wager. Didn't expect it to be actually you. Yo, Spoon, how's it going, by the way? What are the math reports? Is that like how people played? Or what are we talking about? Enlighten me on the math reports. My bad for missing that message.
Alive somehow. Now he's been taken down, forcing the hit into the vise. Zelsis with 1 kill already. Wall triggered, sticks the spike on the other side.
Oh my god.
Disgusting. Throw up in your mouth. C9 take the round.
No, that's a despicable round that I have just witnessed. Even if you think you have sight, why are you walking through knife? This is, I mean, he even had a chance to get the kill regardless.
You hate to see it.
And they didn't have any presence on the rest of the map, so
they're not to throw up in your mouth. Yeah, Celtic, what's going on right here?
There's guys there.
Oh, did Spoon leave? Fuck, I missed the message, man. I missed the message entirely.
After a round like that, I suppose. And now Demon 1 picks up the op for attack. Will anyone challenge him in mid? Doesn't seem to be the case. I mean, look, Mimi, Envy aren't out of it. They've got the op. They've got a showstopper for Kesnit, but that was heartbreaking.
Yeah, I mean, keep selling it because I'm feeling the same tilt
Streamer, by the way.
probably are watching that round.
45 degrees by now.
Around maybe stop watching the official
broadcast. Demon 1 reconsiders his life choices. Why did I buy this op? There's no one actually wants to fight me. C9 are playing like cowards, just playing behind their utility. Where's the fight? Look how far back C9 are playing all the way around the map. Envy have done 40 seconds and not seen a single player on C9 side.
Well, it's because they're not really putting any presence into this. You can call it a default, but they're not pushing and pulling in any way.
Where did Spoon go, man? Somebody get Spoon back.
If you spend a minute with no info, you're still hitting a side with no info.
I was actually just shit talking you. I'm not gonna lie. I saw your post about Kane Zero on Twitter or on TikTok. Hello, hello. You're on the wrong side of this one, Hemi, man. You're on the wrong side of this one. I gotta say. I gotta say. Holy shit, Vic. That's what I'm talking about.
Come and get him.
Excellent anchoring from Vic backside there.
Vic and Zelsta's gonna pop it off on this one, man.
But it didn't have to just be him. Watch the spacing on these fights. The first two are good.
This is what you do the whole terms of service.
Out of Envy, even earlier on.
My main point is that they should be consistent. Feels very nitpicky. They got to start somewhere, Hemi. I understand that point, that part of your point.
Are diving in after that. It was just very.
Like, of course, they should be going after, you know, all the bad actors in the scene. I think starting with people that are actually signed to teams is good. The one thing I'll agree with the you know, let's politicize the sides. The one thing I'll agree with is, like, I definitely want them to at least tell us why. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a crazy punishment. It's a punishment we haven't really seen past, like, really bad consistent actors. Like, I think about, like, Tyler 1, Tarzan. It's rare that people aren't able to play any Riot game. Like, sometimes you're banned and then, like, people will VOD review or their coach on stream and stuff, but not being able to stream anything, it's a rare punishment. But if Envy are, like, coming out with an announcement and stuff, like, it has to be justified. We just gotta see why. There's gotta be something insane. The year feels like a lot. Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'll say is, like, you know, I come from an esport, of course, that allowed a lot of this stuff and was slightly lenient sometimes with people being dickheads off the premise that they were young, and it really tarnished everything about the sport. If we're getting into a situation where the age of play is lowering by a year, rumored, they're trying that out, whatever the fuck that may mean, and things are getting into open qualification systems, I realize why punishments for attitude and, you know, representation of your brand and being a person might get harsher before that system rolls out in 2027. Like, I understand both sides. Does it suck that a guy who's so talented, you know, oh my Vic, it's an eco. Does it suck that a guy so talented doesn't get to play anymore? Absolutely. Is it justified? Yeah, probably so.
And notice, I mean, this is a disaster.
I don't think there's a guy at Riot who hates, you know, Kane or has betting odds against Envy or something. It's the whole thing.
Two are low, but Secrets confirm his position. If you just stack up together, it'll be tough for him to win this.
Cheater's got 3 months hard ride. You know, it's true.
Up into B heaven as well.
You unironically think it's targeted? I think that, like, one of the biggest things so far has been
But Rossi's good for it.
There you have it. Thrifty round from
one of the biggest things so far has been
yeah. And now you have to
and a problem for Riot Games has been the attitude of people inside the competitive ecosystem, and the representation of, like, what a Valorant player is has been tarnished over time because of people like, I think, Kane, you know, with allegedly what he did, because of a lot of the drama that's happened over time. And I think actually addressing it and doing something about it is a good thing from Riot.
I think part of it too with that first fight that went down is Oxy has a mystery.
RuPaul that was started in team chat while streaming OWC trials and caught a year ban. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're doing stuff on, like, your public persona that's socially inept and against TOS, is it strange that it's worse than cheating? You can have your opinions on that, absolutely, but it's punishable regardless, you know. It's the whole thing.
C9 haven't played very aggressively in mid, but this time Penny has tucked away in male. And good for it too, causing some distraction.
But Ethan said, just becomes more important. Yeah, 100%.
Available from Envy. Where do you go from here?
Bottom line of things is that, you know, I think if there's like if there's a kid, it's better to ban him when he's a kid for longer, by any means anyways. Like, take a year, go finish high school, like gain some social awareness. You're chilling. Kane Zero will return, you know. Post credits of a Marvel movie, Kane Zero will return, and I hope he's a better person. Again, when it comes to Kane, I genuinely didn't even know what he did as a person. This is the first time I'm hearing about like how he acts in general, you know. Like, I didn't know he was one of these guys. I had no idea as to what Kane's era was outside of like a really good clove aggressive player. I'm not sure if he's got warnings in the past. I'm not sure if he said he's got warnings in the past. There is much more to know about what's going on. But in my headspace is if there's a child being an idiot, can we hit this 3-man? We can. Very nice. Flash up into heaven, one person back sight. Zelsis, you are completely lost. And Vic teleports into here. How's Oxy the last person to rotate?
But Oxy and Zeppa still have a chance if they work forward together.
We have overdrive. This is possible.
Envy have no control
Hoppin's low
whatsoever, trying to walk out
Jesus.
them together.
Okay, well, that's a round.
All left to Zeppa.
But one year in esports is huge compared to any other industry, I feel.
I mean, let's just dissect.
You'd be surprised, man. If people want to commit to it, you want to commit to it. It's just, I think there's less and less room for like bad actors, especially socially. I feel like esports is a very social thing as well. As much as it is a competitive integral space, I feel like cheating and like social misconduct goes hand in hand. I feel like in punishable offenses, and you can agree or disagree with that, but that's just how it is nowadays. But I think the one thing we would all agree with is it'd be nice to know why he got banned. That's all it is. I don't want to start a precedent of like this guy getting banned 24/7.
We can grab that for you.
Yeah, Envy though, again winning out these improbable rounds. Here it is. Flash comes through. I mean, Poppin couldn't even see him there.
This game is hella gluey. I don't know what C9 setup is there. I'm not gonna lie.
And there you go. Yeah, there are even thorns. Okay, I understand a little bit. There were thorns on the spike, which I think also.
Someone was told by a little ride dev that didn't get someone banned for any reason in TOS.
So making that noise makes him think he has a
Listen,
window, but even then, it's such a high risk.
I think it'd be somebody that wasn't Kane, you know.
You can see some of the elements, but at the end of the day, it falls completely apart. Envy within spitting distance now. A fight over ramps. Oxy slides on into it.
Holy shit, Oxy.
But Oxy remains untouched for a moment.
What is the follow-up on that, though?
Envy have carved right back through this scene.
Escorting of the pit was taking a bit too long, and now suddenly Envy just have sight again. This is such a weird game, man.
Into heaven just yet, so there's an angle for Zelsis to look for.
True, Kraken, that makes sense. I mean, I understand why. I always have a lack of understanding as to why you wouldn't say something, but it's nice to get informed on this one. Interesting. This pit's very spammable. I feel like this pit is very spammable.
That'll be a help. Taken very low. But he needs.
I feel like this pit is very spammable.
Holding the line, sees the player pop on through, and it's one-on-one.
It's time to diffuse.
For Zelsis.
Oh, bad read.
But he's facing the wrong direction. And Rossi has time.
Nice try.
Rossi for 3, and we're all tied up.
Hey, good talk. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Hope you're having a dope one, brother. If you're not gone yet, who are you rooting for in VCT? I'd love to know. I'd love to know. I'd love to know.
See him get caught on this slide through, and then pop it.
If you're gone, it's all good. Nice talks, nice talks. It's hard to balance both this and Envy. My man. What do you think? I mean, follow up to keep you around for longer, because that's what streamers do. Do you believe in Extra and his changes, or do you think this team needs a new direction?
Cloud9 blunders back, and now the game is tied again.
Did the pits get smaller out of the consistency nerf? Yes. Smaller, but then harder to entry based off the walls. Do you believe in Extra till you die? I hope his Omen gets better. I hope the Omen locks in.
Because for a while, the passive approach was working, but now it seems as though Envy have been able to break apart these early fights.
Overall,
the issue too is it's a
cool decision on banning somebody that's not acting right. Bad comms though. Would love to know why, and would love to know what the fuck's happening in the future and whatnot. But I think I'm starting to understand why you can't say why. But then people start spawning theories, and we have like some of the worst takes I've seen on Twitter in my entire life. And bottom line out of all this is that if you're aspiring to be like, you know, somebody that's popping out and having a good time, actively from here on out, just be a better person. You know, when the camera's on you, be a better person. You know the camera's on you. That's all it is. You're not some random playing COD in his bedroom. You're not some. You have to act like there are eyes on you at all times. It's part of the deal. It's part of the deal of making this a career. It's just all it is. Very simple. Very, very simple. Dog with Limes, hello.
Putting together what they can, giving Envy a chance to take the lead for the first time all game.
It's tough for the kids, man. It's tough for the kids. Kids get access to thousands of dollars, thousands of eyes. They get thousands of times of punishment if things go wrong. And is it a concoction that kind of plays in onto itself? Yeah, because you know they're kids. They're gonna be making mistakes, but they're gonna be treated equally like everybody else. You have subs and a platform like all the other adults. You're gonna get punished. I feel like all the other adults as well. It's kind of rough. It goes both ways.
That out yet, but
I agree with the fact that he's young and he doesn't know better. I agree with that wholeheartedly, but he's young, he doesn't know better, and he will be punished as a result. It's young and he doesn't know better, so you have to go easier on him. It's just the advantage there is that if you're young and you don't know better, you have time then to improve. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Oh, hello. I'll be
it's funny watching TMV play foot or watching TMV when foot are playing. It's like watching Chef Ramsay be nice. Sociable was playing Omen but had not used a single ability when he was last live in the round. Brother said nothing. Yeah, well, contractual obligations, I guess.
Headshot through the box too, so now the paranoia comes in, the stun as well.
Oh my Oxy.
That's 2 kills now, but still Rossi. A problem for Cloud9.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
So active, that is wild. Trying to catch this timing, I think, with Poppin swinging onto the line. But now things get a little bit more uncomfortable. Rocket popped. So much writing on this round from Kane.
No way.
Has to deliver.
Holy shit. This team is getting rinsed.
It has been a story of heroes for Envy. They're 2 superstars. The new additions this year.
The goats.
Have stepped up. This time, Kesnet with this Red Bull clutch. I thought this refight towards ramp was going to be the end for Envy. Oxy getting those 2 picks, and then Rossi making this decision that I disagree with to re-swing.
To not use the nade at all either is insane.
That's so masterfully around the sign.
I feel like he had no time at the end regardless. He could have like stayed on map, had the nade out. There were so many options for Kesnet after that ultimate, I'm not going to lie. Crazy.
And Zelsis has switched his setup. He's playing a little more isolated toward this A side. Can call in some reinforcements with Penny. When this wall goes down, it is trouble. Flash through, and Poppins alone on the wrong side of the Vise wall.
Uh-oh.
Spotted now. As the rest of the team filters in, Zelsis gets the first, and the distraction is beautiful. That push and pull between the tandem duo. As Team 1 somehow carves things a little bit back, it's still Penny holding down the fort up in heaven.
Now Eggster has to make himself a hero. The man who struggled more than anyone else on this Envy roster since their ascension.
Arnav's is kind of crazy.
So far, but now every angle is being held, and he teleports right into the waiting arms of Zelsis. It's tied again.
This year with the initiator nerfs, with the changes to the game, we've talked so much about team fighting, how important it is to have those fundamentals down. And this is a perfect example from C9. Watch the ping pong here. Zelsis swings, then he tucks, now Penny's back in. Then it's another piece of utility before they head forward. It's so difficult to deal with when those teammates are playing off each other well. Envy just gets torn apart in heaven.
Overheats, drama talk.
Still have another chance to push to match point.
Has ended. We are vibing. Time to watch the match.
Vic teleporting into the corner, and Envy are somewhat wary.
As much as drama is fun to talk about, as much as it gets clicks, dude.
Brute force their way through mid.
It takes so much out of me, man. It actually takes so much out of the soul. It just feels bad.
Feel like there's more presence.
We can talk about these teams now on the more dramatic side of
that third round of the half here, except this time Demon 1 and Kesnet have linked arms
of these rosters, man.
And a Seeker's now popped from the attack side.
No, but you didn't start. Listen, in APAC, we talked about Kane because it was relevant news at the time. Envy are playing, so I think we have to talk about this now. But I think after the series, I'm done talking about it. It's not you that started it.
Good flash, but Team 1 can't capitalize. Here he comes, and he is out.
Zelsis!
Who is this guy? Tears down 3 in the blink of an eye. Spike left bare.
I think one of the issues is...
And Envy are ignoring it. They have to deal with Zelsis first. Exer somehow does. And with 25
so I swear to God, there needs to be a music bed while this game is going on.
Stepped up in week 2 to give his
watching like an on-land game, and I don't hear any like anything from... Is there a crowd right now even? I don't know.
This fight. Confident alongside his teammate.
Egster is in the prime position if C9 commit out from heaven. And yet they're taking their time. Doing it diligently.
Oh, Steven Vise has been such a good agent at like stopping Neon. Oh God, they hear both footsteps as well.
Smoke, everyone's blind. It's only Egster. 1, not anymore.
That's
C9
tough.
will take this round.
I mean, what do you want from him there too? You know, a better try, I guess.
The round
that's kind of tough.
Needed. That is the recovery for this squad, and it doesn't come from the hands of Oxy. It doesn't come from a
if C9 lose, who should they drop for Mitch and Net?
Holding it down. The stall
this has been a take that I saw from
perfect, and that spray down. Just
from the Team Heretics not playing well over time. If C9 lose, is it a player problem? I know you're memeing about Mission Net, but is it a player problem or is it a coach approach? Is it a PP or a CA?
Okay. Trying to take that one away from Zelsis. Zelsis just the man like locking down to these late rounds.
That is my question.
But now, Envy tried to challenge for OT. It's quick into A this time around. Kesnet is just Goomba stomping on Oxy. Just a 1-for-1 for the time being. Zeppa stuck backside is in. Comes Zelsis.
Oh my God. He has no gun. He has no gun. He has no gun.
Zelsis closes.
GG's.
C9 take split.
13-11.
Young Goomba stop. Anchi, how's it going, my friend?
Both teams made big mistakes in this.
So that DH from T1 and Fury Coach won't be playing for a while? Yeah, DH got into a car accident, which is really rough. And then Fury Coach got his hand injured, right?
No one did that more than Zelsis. The final 2 rounds, he delivers for Cloud9.
It's tough for Extra, man.
I mean, his defensive holds were just brilliant on that side. And it really
When's my next Deadlock comp match? I enjoyed watching the last one. Yo, thank you so much. Every week, I think around Wednesday or Tuesday, we might be running that Deadlock match just once a week, pretty much. Again, I think it was Spoon TD or Spoon. Spoon was in here earlier saying that he saw me on like a math report, but I don't know. I don't know where I can find this math report, man. Where can I find this math report? You know what I'm saying?
Egster certainly gave it a shot there towards the end as well.
Leon, I got you. If you're going to sleep, all good. No worries. But I will be playing. I will be playing in that league again. I've been making my my Infernus get up to par. I've been making my Wraith get up to par as well. Wraith is so hard to lane with, bro. I feel like you need to insta buy monster rounds if you're doing solo Wraith. This I feel like was just the craziest hits not being stopped. The back map I've never seen have so much value from C9's perspective. Yo, 1,000 bits from Monkey Meatloaf. To Gigantify. What is this emote even? All mute pop, respectfully. Have something cute instead. Thank you. Thank you, my Aga friend. What is this, man? Extra's back. He's playing better, but again, the style of which I think Envy were playing that game too, slightly odd, bro. I'll pay more attention in the second map as to what's going down. We just talked a lot about drama in the very beginning, but how do I find this math report, bro? Somebody get a hold of Spoon. Nobody knows what's going down. Are you sure you're not only getting one guide by Spoon was the first and only message? I think he's coming in from a deadlock perspective. So, are you saying a math report? Yeah, I was looking at a math report, Super. I don't know what this is. I need to know. I need to know. Running ads while I figure this out because we gotta get to the bottom of this, man. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Will Termy and Froth do a fist bump? Math report? Yeah, like they do. I think they're running numbers on like how efficient people were. But BRB. And for those who have Prime or those on YouTube, hello, how are you doing? Let's see. Dati Slam 3. Oracle Fandom Mid Ascendant. This has already happened. Even though it says winner TBD. Rewardless, something stupid. What are we talking about, rewardless?
Taking control of everything. Like the communication was really on point, and we simplified things and just made it easy for us to win. Should have been a lot cleaner, but you know, we'll take it right now.
Would you say that communication was different from last week?
Oh, completely. That's a whole different team. It's a whole different team. Whole different team.
Well, best of luck on that too.
I like that one, Lee.
Up the win, and and the Penguin just got mollywopped. All right, well, hey, that kind of felt like the beginning of that game there for Envy.
W Liz. I didn't see this was back. That's what I'm talking about.
Things started to stabilize a little bit, but I think it's safe to say, though, Myrna, both teams really struggling on the defensive side of the map. And you can definitely.
All right, hold up. My chat just broke. Give me a second. Gotta fix it.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, C9 was up, what, 7-1? And I think
I cannot see the chat room.
We saw that Envy was just struggling on a lot of their retakes.
Now, dry next to Athena looks
not being
super
able to get
small.
a lot of those trades. And when they're
I'm still
playing
doing
on those
research on this. I
strikes,
need to
not
know.
being in those tradable positions. And then when they flipped over, we saw C9 having almost the exact same struggles. A lot of the time on their retakes, they're just flooding in, but it's not a really fast flood with the rest of your team.
What does that indicate?
I'm not sure. I think maybe that C9 previously had a plan that they were going to flood in, make sure that they get those retakes on time, but it just didn't work out with spacing and timing. And I mean, Imi said the comms were really good. So for me, I'm like wondering, is it just spacing? Is it just a player was like, oh, I thought you're right behind me or something?
Because it felt really messy. So I think it's a little bit surprising that we heard that from him. The defense, it wasn't clean. It was going one by one as well. Sometimes it was the wrong read, but it just ends up working at the end because everything is so chaotic.
I need to go back and see this message. I can't even see the message, bro. I can't even see the message anymore. It is what it is.
Ender had a phrase, what was it? Throw up in my mouth, I think was one of the phrases.
No, that.
I think that could actually give me a really good explanation as to what that was about, because it was sloppy. It was a little nasty at times. But there was one standout, and you know, we talked about him before as being one of the individuals watch out because of the character that he'd be playing, Sky, and it was Zeppa, who did have a great attack side. Wasn't necessarily the best of circumstances. Obviously, the whole team kind of floundered on the defensive side, but we're really seeing this guy on Sky, and it's good.
I mean, it just felt like his util was always on point for me. Watching his
he meant to say match report, not math report.
Either having to look away or already blind. And on top of that, his mechanics are insane. He got so many multi-frags in that first half.
I thought there was like legitimate analysis.
The reason why they were in so many of those rounds. When we flipped the side, again, like he was still on top of it, but we saw other players come out on top too.
Yeah, you see after that, you see Vic a little bit more. I feel like Oxy is always a consistent piece for Cloud9. But I think this guy is going to play a massive role going into Pearl, because last time that Envy was playing this, they were playing with no flashes, and they were
I thought it was an actual like mathematics means going down and saying what's up. Yo, Mr. Crocman, trying to do a Valorant after these games? Brother, I'll keep it $1.75 with you. I probably am not going to be playing Valorant until something changes with the rank system, man.
what's going on with Envy. We have
I love watching it. I love analyzing it. If there's another patch, I'll drop in and play a little bit. But for now, I'm have to have a soft pass on that one.
We're going to your map pick of Pearl next. We saw Envy struggle a lot on the defensive side. Are you worried about that moving into map 2? And how are we?
I might type in for like 5 stacks and stuff, but dueling like.
We have a bit of a switch up on this map. I'm not too worried about the defense side. We're looking pretty good in scrim, so hopefully it translates over.
I'll see you for the switch up.
My guy was ready to just GTFO. But no, real talk though.
Hey, what does that stand for?
Him saying, "Oh, we're not worried. We're gonna we have a switch up for Pearl." I hear that, and that does.
What's wrong with the rank system? It just doesn't respect my time in terms of agency. I never get to pick what map I'm playing. I never get to feel like I'm on a team. So I feel like until we get like a map draft, I'm not really interested in playing Valorant and duo queue. I don't mind playing a 5 stack because at least we can control the compositions we play. But yeah, no cascading picks, no draft in a competitive shooter in 2026. It's not the best game to duo or solo queue for me. I might tap in on stream every now and then, but I was trolling low key good comms. Like, thank you, Croc, man. I didn't know if you wanted to play or not, but yeah. Get the heck out is what GTFO means. GB, hope that helps. Absolutely. Pearl Yoru could be fun. Might see the first Yoru one in the world type shit. Has anyone played Yoru outside of China? At all?
I think they did a good
job. At the very beginning, there was one player on what was it? DRX tried Yoru in week 1. Was Zinx? Gen G, my bad. It wasn't KRX. It was Gen G. Okay. It was on Bind, right? I still remember that dog shit round where he sends a gate crash backwards twice in the first 30 seconds of the round and nothing happens.
If you're an Envy fan and you are, on pins and
running these preds, not the usual preds. What's the pred?
A little sigh of relief right now, getting ready for Pearl. But
how many rounds will Envy win on Pearl? You know what? When it's a smash like this, I'd like to run these preds regardless. If you're a C9 believer, you always pick under type shit, you know?
You got Mimi and Ender on the other side. They'll take care of it.
Under like Immortal, sometimes sit on Platchat, so YOLO. True respects. Yeah, I'm probably sitting like Decade, Ascendant 1, and Decade and skill in Valorant as well. I feel like Ascendant 1. I mean, C9 Envy Pearl is becoming a giga banger, bro. That kickoff game was insane between these two teams. Yeah, non-standard and Preds are a bit more fun, and I might start leaning towards them a bit more on this stream. Like, I'd rather be more specific on players or teams' potential of round wins over like, hey, do you believe in this team or that team? And that way we can have like multiple Preds being run during the match. Mods get to be like more creative on what they want to run too. If Preds like go past really fast, you know?
Welcome back for map number 2 here. We're going to be heading into Pearl in just a moment once we get our agents all sorted for you. But honestly, Mimi, that first map ended up being
I think we're going to be doing the same until playoffs start. Even that,
it looked like it should have been.
I think rarely. I think one of the best things you can do like is C9 going to win? Is Envy going to win? Should be like a pred that happens later in the match. People can hedge their bets in confirming leads, or upsets can happen that just give insane profits.
How good Demon 1 on Chamber is.
That's true.
Head Fnatic, hello.
Demon 1 was subbing in for C9. Imi was like, you know what? We just decided let's just put him on Chamber, and it just
Phoenix for Exter. Interesting.
The way I don't think it was doing anything in the last time they played as compared to a Neon.
Hurtful, but true.
Great change in my mind, and another
Oxy Neon on Pearl. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Teo Sky. I just don't like Teo Sky on this map. I like the Sova Teo so much better.
Which they didn't have in their last comp. So very happy with these changes for Envy, and hoping for something a little stronger than their last Pearl showing.
Yeah, they are going to be starting out on the defensive side.
We're going to pred for TMV crash out. We definitely can on some EMEA games. I'm totally down.
But because C9 had some experience playing with him directly on this map, how much are they going to be able to read around where he wants to play?
Oh, I just realized that I'm probably going to have to talk about Kane Zera on Platchat.
Are we okay?
Someone's excited.
Oh, I can't escape. I can't escape. The walls are closing in on me.
I am excited. So here we go. Bit of a death ball for C9 to start.
Wow. The difference in how much people prioritize A main across regions is crazy.
Left to his own devices here. Slithers back towards Secret. C9 have taken their time for now. Envy ready to pop on out from the smoke. There's that first Phoenix flash, sends Zelsis packing, but Oxy again to strike first, and Oxy for a couple now.
Middling slides on a retake from Artman. I've seen this happen so many times. I feel like a direct slide pass this way is just not that good. Sliding diagonally downwards, I think it's just better towards the site. You have like a little bit of cover you can play with as well. I guess you really don't. There's nothing you can there's not much you can do. Nice try. Good flash from Penny. Here we go.
And C9 take a back-to-back opening.
And then again on VOD Fathers. I can't escape. Oh, I just realized I left my phone somewhere real quick. I gotta go get it. I'm like, where's my phone? BRB.
Something was holding them up there, but I think what really wins the round for C9 is not only that stall, but Oxy making the choice to fight back sight as a reaction to that volume of utility and getting a pick on an isolated player there.
It was very nice. We'll see how C9 continue to play in these post plants. I think that was an angle where Envy were getting in to some round wins that even when they were down in numbers, just playing solid on the retake. Zelsis this time waiting to punish the Phoenix Orb farm.
He did his job though. Got the
Let's
orb
go.
God, that's all you could hope for.
Could hope for maybe a little bit more. If you had
Holy shit.
Nope, that's all you could hope for. You got 2 orbs, that's his job.
Your imagination is weak.
He said 3 out of 6, that's pretty good.
Oh, my boy Pals, how are you doing, by the way? Hello. Mike, what is up, brother?
Wow, Phoenix has so few orbs to get his ult online. That's one.
Are me and TMV gonna handshake or kiss next episode of VOD Fathers?
I promise not to say that again.
C9 Envy game, by the way.
Last time Cloud9 played
Hitting up the biggest questions you've seen in the chat room of all time.
One of the highlights of what was overall, I think, a pretty
Is the diagonal slide and an A retake even safe on block? Superman. My brain is so fighting game pilled for the moment. 2 orbs is actually very nice for Exeter. But that's sick. Sorry, I didn't get to see that. That's what Mimi and Ender were talking about. It's kind of nice.
But it's also something that I imagine Envy was looking at in their prep. And
you're one of those demons, aren't you?
What?
Palliser, it's relevant drama, man. I mean,
I think that's a Demon 1 joke.
I don't know.
What are we doing?
I think the biggest advantage we have about talking about it when it's happened and there's been takes that have been put down is that we can give a quick summary on it. We don't have to talk about it like, you know, Sideshow and Mini on comeback for Team Heretics. I think it's nice to give people a summary. It's cool to tell people how to think about things, and then we move. I don't want to theorize about things and whatnot, you know. I think we treat it as a summary. I don't really give a fuck about people's takes so much on it. I think everyone's just gonna be on the same page. If there is someone on a different page, that will be interesting in conversation, you know. Like if Sliggy spawns in and says, you know what, I think Kane shouldn't be banned. Like that will be the more interesting thing than Kane as a catalyst himself. But yeah, I don't think we spend more than 5 or 10 minutes on it max. We're big chilling. I think Sean not being in the arena gives EG a chance. Wait, I don't understand the reference. Okay, Exeter. That's what I'm talking about. All right.
It's been a big turnaround from him, and that's a flawless way to shut down C9.
It's really good to see him playing like this. I think that he was one of the most hyped players coming into 2026. And
oh no, but why would EG play better if Shaw's not here? That's my question.
It was a really brutal tournament for him.
Oh, because dude, I for some reason thought that Shaw was on Envy. Yeah, because they're playing Furia. I don't think EG played better as a result. Does Shaw just have like some insane amount of aura? What the hell?
Certainly will. Has that ult online now. And C9 go back into that A showing. Have some bodies here if they wanted to.
I think Valorant games should have more of these 3 people cast. I remember me running Sideshow cast in the game. And what games should be bangers or toilet bowls?
Last round, they broke his tripwire.
I think toilet bowls are nice for the 3-man cast just to vibe out, see what's up, podcast it up a bit more. The bangers, I feel like, are much more balanced between 2 players. The game is not complicated, not even complicated enough. The game does not have enough room and around for 3 people casting. That's all it is. You're already dropping so many ideas when you cast this game.
So few options left to play with no other space taken on the map.
I love Demon 1 being willing to make that play off the presence from his teammates on the other side. And I also like to see them wasting no time with the Phoenix ult. That is a tool that you should be using the round you get it. You want to be refreshing that as much as possible.
Get 2-3 of those in the half, probably.
If you're getting 3, that's good. if you're doing really good, there's a world you can even get more. Can't say that on any other character.
Oh, true. When that was map 1, bit of glue on both sides. And the team that was supposed to win the map 1 and though in C9
for anything because there's no
had a
smokes to
lead.
play with.
30 seconds left.
Now you're chilling over it.
Face up one of these lines and get a kill.
The Shy Wager stream, we always come back to the drama, man.
Celsius
It's tough.
enjoys. Molly comes down.
I cannot stay away.
Keeps C9 at bay. So 15 seconds.
Regen shield chilling.
Over towards the B
I mean,
side.
you have cooked yourself.
Rossi repositioning towards long. Really tough angle to root him out of.
Taking his time. Spike planted.
You're dead.
Good angle for Rossi. No one to shut him down. It's actually Kesnet.
Spike down B.
To clear away Zeppa.
Good clamp from Envy in this round. I don't know why we just don't trade with time on A. It is what it is.
This round, one of the reasons why I was so perplexed by them choosing Waylay in their last Pearl game. I think
Bars,
the
how you doing today? What's up?
Provides on defense of being able to break
Le
rotation
Drama
timings
Wager
and be there faster than any other agent in the game is just so valuable to have. So it's a nice one though from Envy. I like the aggressive push pull, making plays on multiple parts of the map. Kind of proactivity, that aggression is, it seems always really been known for, but I think he's failed to channel so far in Tier 1.
Some success now.
Let's go, Alex.
It'll be a very early timeout.
We're getting mossed up for YT. No, I mean, YouTube's pretty much chilling all the time. Fallen has officially announced his retirement from CS. Damn.
Has some ideas now at
One of the goats.
dealing with what they just got faced down with.
One of the goats.
Fight, right? And then, of course, that Demon 1, where is he going to be?
Envy's playing out Rankers played.
Absolutely
Or the Sleepers now.
While they might have one more rifle round out of Demon 1, it's going to start being Op City once he gets the Op online. And once this econ starts building, because
The best C9 I've looked on this map was when they were playing with Demon 1.
and the last one they lost.
Even though I think that game went a little bit of a
The money's
distance.
going to be good, suffice it to say. And it's a tough pass for C9 because you want to contest extremities early to deny Phoenix farming orbs. But the issue is the amount of resources you have to put into pushing.
Anti-Eagle here from C9 could be dangerous.
Beating angles either on the other extremity
Or anti-eco, half by. I gotta start getting my terminology right in my head. It's like they are the anti-eco.
So you have to make intentional
Like it's not
choices
Envy
about
playing the
what
anti-eco, like they are the.
you're fighting for and
Anyways,
knowing what you're giving
I gotta
up
lock
as
the
a
fuck
result.
in.
That's the balance C9 will have to strike here.
What is that from Poppin? I've rarely seen that.
Just stingers in hand. And a Bucky for Oxy. This time, working quickly into Art. Oxy going all the way.
Nice try, I guess.
Puffin's like, really? I don't know about that one.
Yeah,
No
empty, I
trip
suppose.
there might be dangerous though in
And
terms of how
so
much
it comes
you give
to a
away in
screeching
position.
halt. No neon.
Doing a B split off of
gas, no
this?
speed.
Ah, but
way to
even
really
then it'd be
advance
so hard to
forward.
hold on to the site.
Especially with, that's a drone being
Drone
sent
has to
out
be
from
used,
defense
minus 400.
front line. And it doesn't quite have
Legitimate
the juice.
minus 400.
Stop
Spam?
these two players.
No,
Going
you
in right
can't.
behind it.
You're perfectly happy to play mid this way when you have rifles. Just play these longer angles, contain.
Now you're
Try to hold
expecting a
that
B
space
split,
to
so now
keep the
you have
sights.
to watch both sides and give up
Yeah, I
link.
like how C9 have been
Nice
able
positioning
to
from NV
work
so
up
far.
here. A little bit more cautious.
LaSalvo
cautiously
James
off
pushing you over to the left side. What do you have for the left though?
Missiles primed for backside two. Forces Rossi out into the open, but no one swinging
He's
in
barely
for
even in the
long.
open, man.
Well, with Exodus holding the line right there,
Ah.
it is lights out. The challenge
Nice from
today
Vic.
finally delivers something from Cloud9, but in 3 rounds, Mimi, Envy have lost 2 players.
Brutal stuff. They are cooking them right now. Looking confident in the fights, reacting really well to where C9's going. This one was a bit bold, just trying to get a gimmick kill with the shotgun. Late round anchoring is nice from Envy. Playing a lot more discipline this map. Not giving these fights in the mid round once they have an advantage. So this is now the round that the timeout was focused on.
Yeah, what
How do
are
they find solutions? They haven't explored B yet.
C9 cooking on this one?
Demon has not been able to get an op up yet.
C-side doesn't have an operator on the defensive portion of this.
But we're gonna have to listen
We're
in and see
spamming
how
Doris
C9
popping, I feel like.
deconstruct
We're
this
listening
round.
in to C9. Here we go.
When we get a chance for that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So far, C9 has lost full control.
He-
over the game.
Ender probably just got a calm and then it just got canceled.
Demon 1 has stepped all the way up into A lobby. This is
Oh, Paradox, I've seen that one. It's
information
really
out from
funny.
Envy. C9 really being choked out for much control at all.
Start mid, start B, end up mid, getting some control. Still don't have the dog to gain anything inside door. What are we doing as C9? 40 seconds gone by. We've got no space at all anywhere. Oh my god.
I got the bomb. One tree. It might just repush. Can we just hold for a bit? Oh, it's smoked.
Why don't they just smoke this every round? These guys are not playing in mid. They saw a trip here last round. Why not just play for link by smoking here? Like, I don't understand. They're playing off contact, guys.
Yeah, I'm coming.
How does the coach not see this?
Back off.
Oh, that's a wrapped round.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm coming. Take your time in. They're gonna know.
Now into a 2-on-4. Cloud9 losing those players in Artist Portal. That's a big pick onto Demon 1. Now a chance at this round.
With 14 seconds left, I'm not sure how quick can Zelsis get over there. Less than 10 seconds now. It is going to be down to the wire if there is any pressure on to the site. He's too slow. He took out his gun
saving
and lost the timing, if he ever had it to begin with. And even with Demon 1 going down, you thought there might have been a chance, but not to be.
Bruh.
At the end of the day, C9 only scraped through with one gun.
That is another tough one for C9. Envy just waiting.
Yeah, it's tough. Even with time, it'd be a problem.
Wait, they might repush. Let's see if we can get a fight with it. But Envy, this game, is not giving away those opportunities to the same level. Said just hold, wait, get that kill back, Holland. Becomes really difficult.
I gotta rewatch the split back and understand what happened on that map.
Kind of let Demon 1 do some walking.
I'm gonna be on America, so I really wanna tap in to see what the hell is up. Be a bit more analytical on this one.
Unless C9 deal with Demon 1, who by the way is still rifling.
We must make Sliggy proud.
He hasn't had an awful once this game, except that round on attack with Jet.
And even if he's not
this pop-in option of an Odin and no operator on Kesnet or Demon 1 is very interesting, man.
Exer, a big problem in back hall, has somehow escaped for the time being. Stuck inside of the site, but there's another body there. Rossi waiting for his moment. Forced back onto his
Okay, Spike's not down yet, though.
Now with the wall coming down,
we're using all these ults, and Spike's not down yet.
Right now on the B bomb site. Envy now into it.
Oh my god.
Lays down some fire. It is all over the place, and Oxy can't
Jesus.
hold it through. It's
Leon is actually such a good answer to what Neon wants to do.
Round starts all right for Cloud9, getting space on site. But Envy's play in that retake was lovely. They scale off each other so well on the work back in. That just suppression with the spam out of the Odin means the player.
But what are we watching?
Bro, I literally have just said I have to call someone because what am I watching?
Yeah. Yeah. These guys use Vizsla without the spike down either. Like when they're already, dude, I don't know. There's also
they used 4 ults that round.
It was 4. I didn't even understand it was 4. I thought it was just Astra Viz. Yeah, Oxy popped his. Zeppa used Seekers?
Yep, they used Seekers.
To get on the site or when? I didn't even notice.
Like as they were getting on the site.
Why?
The issue is you're pretty likely to get retake with this comp is pretty good. Having Neon, having Phoenix, you have
the funny part is, dude, like I'd expect Envy to be running an op here, like on Demon 1 or on Kesnet, and they're just fucking letting these guys run on the site. Poppin's Odining half the time. It's not even a good defensive hold. Like
as long as he can teleport away here, that speed up into A is not going to be so simple for C9. So he doesn't even take the fight.
They're getting no space.
His teamemates come on in. They can
ever. This is the first time where they actually look good on attack side, by the way. Using some of that tail util to get A space.
Envy.
I mean, Envy are in such good spots for this right now, though.
Again, they're so willing to leave a sole player on an extremity. There's 4 people.
Dude, what the hell? Rossi's solo link right now.
Reading this rehead. And it's a good one too, but the utility is tough to deal with. Missiles.
They just chop past the utility. Nobody entries with it. What the fuck are we doing?
It's still inside of this smoke, and more players behind him from Envy. They've got a wall underway. And with 30 seconds, C9 tried to plant just on the other side. They get it down, but at what cost?
Jesus.
Finds 2. Now running it back for another. It'll be Demon 1 to capitalize. And Zeppa in a brutal spot. Looking the wrong way. Rossi
yeah,
cleans
I mean,
a 6th on the board for Envy.
Jesus Christ.
Let's use all our initiator util and not entry with it, because why? They got stopped by Viz or something? Like,
And Kesnit playing forward in this smoke.
This side doesn't even have a Vise. Like,
despite that, though, the final three in this man disadvantage just play it so well. Extra on the off angle for 2. And then the trading back into the site is on point.
Joshua Reeves, hello.
Timeout. Maybe this one will fix him. Just one more timeout, guys. I swear.
Second timeout of the half. More time for
They're honest. They're losing to a defense side that is making no sense to me either. Like, some of their setups are just horrible.
He is the loudest guy in the room right now. He is yelling, he is hype, he is calming to his team. We can hear it through the headsets.
Yeah. Do you remember at the start of the game, someone was like screaming insanely loud? Like, I don't know if that was Rossi, but he's like matching that energy from on the stage. While being at that 45-degree angle.
Impressive.
It really opens up the diaphragm,
does it?
You know? Maybe.
I don't know how that
just let me lock.
Swag Lord with motion. Thanks for the follow, my friend.
Well, I don't know what you do here if you're Emmy, because you called the timeout, and then your team lost 4 more rounds.
What game do you think is up as a God game and goes back to being the most average Valorant pro? Loud. MIBR G2. Loud is probably Zeppa's God game and how they play. MIBR might actually be a very good shout for him as well.
I mean, the guy's 4-6. It's not like he's taking over, but that's just because he's been.
How is Drama Friday being? I shouldn't. It's bringing out a side of me I don't like. I'll be honest, but it is what it is. We're gonna be talking about it on every podcast next week too. I just want to fucking do the games, man. I'm roasting friends I care about. I'm arguing with content creators that I like. Like, it's tough. It's tough.
Of just hitting into that chamber, trying to run him over with the neon and see if you can get that pick early.
But it's part of the job, and we have to stand up for what we believe in. And you know, the world would improve through drama. I think C9's problem is I feel like it's not that they have weaknesses, they don't have any particular strengths. I think it's a identity issue. I mean, we're going to be looking at today and seeing what the problem is as well. And here comes the... Oh! Jesus Christ!
Nice timeout. Just one more timeout, guys.
One more timeout, guys. One more time.
I can fix her.
From Demon 1.
Demon 3.
First time he gets a scope in his hands this game, and that's what he does to him.
I feel like when you come into a game versus Team 1, a lot of it, especially here on Pearl, is going to be, okay, how do we play around the op? So then you're frustrated after you don't see any of that op play early on, and then you call your second time out of the half, and you're worried about a million other different things. The Demon 1's like, oh,
this is wild.
By the way,
I actually think when you go his site, Oxy might have to scale.
Nah, it's just about Kane, Varun. It's just about Kane.
So there's not time to break it. Because that drone, the suppressor.
I miss Nags. I really do miss Nags. This round really could have been saved with like Nags somewhere over here on B alone. Like slowly scaling up. Dude, imagine the possibilities, bro, that Nags can give us in levity.
Counterpoint to that is, of course,
pull out the gong. The gong is broken right now on my little pad. I gotta fix it. Every time I press the gong, my entire audio system breaks, as you guys have seen in the past. On the plus side, the extra's not looking bad on Phoenix. I'm not sure if it's because they're facing Cloud9, but.
So I was with Demon 2 help this round. I just want to watch this again.
My bad, I forgot the less serious vibe. What are you talking about at the end of the day? Hold up.
Which is your favorite kill?
I think number 3. It's just so casual, so quick.
What did I tell you? Are they gonna finally give me a fight? They would. They did. What happened? They all passed away.
Due to old age?
Yeah.
No.
What a polite way. They all passed away. They've gone to a better place.
It might happen again.
Oh, fun time, fun fight.
And that's enough for C9 to
like, absolutely
not want to go here.
No, thank you. We'll leave.
Second wave of Utah. We've never heard of that.
Actually trying to pull back in.
I mean, look at this Zelsis drone flashed and fought. That's
are making a lot of noise.
It's eco, right? Like, that's what you want. The hell is this Mario fight?
Oxy's down on 8
Just do neon bouncing
around. Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Every time C9 takes space, they don't actually have presence elsewhere on the map. So the way that Envy rotates is they just encircle that area and take them apart. I feel like
how the fuck do they have that with a Vise though? Like, what is Vise doing as part of the team? Like pom cheerleading? Like,
it's hard.
Just go B, bro.
Threats of ops and whatnot.
Yeah.
And they'll oftentimes like make your lurker slow down.
3 flashes, 2 drones, and you can't find a way to get into A, bro. I don't believe this.
It's so tough to deal with. The permutations that you can play behind the chamber with. You saw, I think it was round 3. They had him solo peeking mid, but it was a trap play with the Phoenix behind ready to flash. Sometimes he will actually be alone, but tough to know.
Little peekaboo out from Oxy. And from Demon 1 too. Instantly snapping away. So C9 can get the spike down. Kaznik can kill all 5. 3 already, but only 4 bullets left and none to spare. Switches on over.
1 enemy remaining.
On the hunt for the ace, but no chance as Zeppa takes him down. And Extra will collect.
I can't even bring myself to say NT.
Up higher and higher and higher. That is 8 in a row for Envy.
It feels like a different team than the one I watched last
Let's
week
talk
when
about
they were on
potential here.
I mean, to be fair, it is
Refighting is amazing. I feel like being challenged A main is something that C9 should be happy about, because they have these drone flash pop combos with Neon, to where the fight should be an advantage for them. You drone in, flash with it, the drone can scan, Neon knows exactly where to slide, we're chilling, right? Even Astra can put a second star in the stun. Vice can be on the other side of the map in case the refight goes bad, the refight goes good. In middle, you can have like 1 guy holding it the whole time, Astra if you want. Oh my god. Oh my god.
some chip damage onto Vic on the way out.
I feel like Envy are playing into C9's like win cons right now, but C9 are still not going for it. All C9 care about is taking this site in an exact way. Oh, rip. Disgusting agent.
1 kill in and out. A highway bandit. As Eggster is sent packing. 1 more chance for him.
I mean, they don't have Spike here.
Still that Spike not comfortable.
That's insane from Poppin.
For 3. And they just keep going 1 by
Jesus.
1. And C9's waiting arms. Cloud9 finally shut
As I'm
down
saying,
this
like, Envy's
momentum.
defensive stuff is not, I mean, it's just confidence they're kind of playing with. It's not that complicated, but
One team comes out to a huge lead, is in dominant control of the map, and then it's a couple rounds of heroics. We finally.
I mean, the double flash reclears. I'm into yeah. I mean, the reclearing is an amazing thing for this composition. I just don't see C9 doing many reclears at all. They're so hell bent on taking space slowly and execing. You can get interrupted and reclear really well with this composition. You also don't need to be deathballing. I don't understand why is Vice here? Again, why is Vice here? Does she have ultimate? Penny might be able to get this orb, I guess.
Lovely.
Why not start on the B side, get a free orb?
On A. Surely C9 should have no troubles hitting.
Scared of the op, I guess, but they don't even know if an op's online. Are they aware that like Envy don't have an operator? I know they do on this round with Poppin, but in general, are they aware that Envy don't have an op?
Someone just got an ultimate.
Usually, like at every single round, are they scared of it every single round?
See Penny and Vic now with theirs on the board.
Penny's got his.
So now A main, there's no chamber. Art, there's no chamber. Well,
what tools do you have? You're using drone to just get information and not really fight for one lane, but pushing them back across the map. Nobody else is here on B. It's easily re-cleared. The drone does nothing.
And Rossi just jumped up over sign 2 and saw there's no one down.
I mean, you drone up, nobody follows it. It's silent. It gets re-cleared, and now there's 4 on A defensively. Again, are they scared of something, C9? Like,
this is so slow. Kessin has the ult.
This could be ugly. Less than 30 seconds on the clock.
Double ult, no one's in, man. With the Visal.
C9 down. We are getting down to the wire. 20 seconds now. C9 must go in. And they have some room to play with behind this wall. Envy waiting for a moment to slide on through. That'll be Kesnet first. And Zeppa for 3. Out of
How has he got 3 there?
I don't know.
This round with ease.
If you're gonna wait that, like, if Spike's not planning for that long, why is Envy trying to disrespect the wall? You have so much time. The wall's gonna drop like in 5 seconds, guys.
His job has been to hold B, to play.
It's so bad from both teams, honestly.
This is the 1v4.
C9 not allowing him a chance. They're looking for the 8-4, and they will find it.
Insanity.
So when all is said and done, with Envy winning 8 rounds in a row. We've got the reverse of map number 1.
Is it on B-Long once? I don't think so, which is, I guess, you know, part of the strat, it's fine, but again, I don't know why they're disrespectful, because the wall falls after egg sucking. I mean, dude, it's crazy.
Zeppa gives him a round.
I'm gonna fucking Hulk out. All right. Picking up some food real quick. BRB.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Envy have the lead 8-4 at the half, and by all accounts, Mimi, the big switch up in composition has paid off for them on the defensive side. Now they need to see that carry through to attack into C9.
And this comp is also very good on attack. It's overwhelming to hold the site against the Phoenix and the Neon. You have great tools to fight early for extremity control and prioritize maximizing orbs for Eggster. Seen a lot of teams across the world go for this Neon Phoenix type of look. And it does seem like it is perfectly suited Envy's style. But for Cloud9, they've been solid on the defense. Oxy's having an okay game. If they win this pistol, they can get right back in.
Well, Eggster's Phoenix making some presence down A, or B rather, and well, that's your first orb of the half, taken in just 10 seconds.
Interesting read for Cloud9. They're trap playing towards Street, expecting a fast play there and then being able to stun and refight in.
I think one of the big benefits of the Phoenix is fighting all these close corridors with the flash. Street, Art, can be very good angles for you.
This comp also gives a lot of agency to Demon 1. Walks around, baits out the wall, and backs up.
Send C9 scattering for a moment. I like sending the dog down B long after spotting the players in.
All right. Did I miss something? I don't know anything.
To shoot it down only reveals one.
What are we talking about?
And they don't see any forward look on Street. So 3 players here to receive, but the execute power of this comp, it's tough to hold against.
Envy don't have too much left to work with if they want to break out of here. What's it gonna be? Volley in backside. Vic goes uncleared until Demon 1 shows up into the server. Zeppa still backside. C9 are bringing in reinforcements. It's nice out of Demon 1 and Rossi though. Celsius realizing his teammates are out of the equation. So he steps on through, doesn't find any of those shots, finally turns it around. But Demon 1 is still fighting forward.
Damn.
A little bit mad out of him, but Envy will take their pistol.
So aggressive.
Envy pistol, I mean, this is, we're going to Haven.
For Cloud9 to fight through.
We're going to Haven on this one. When's the next round of the Deadlock tourney? RL will be on Wednesday, I think. We'll see what's up. I might be playing in it. I might not be playing in it. We'll have to see.
But still, the fighting later on was just
I might be casting tier 2 and whatnot, you know?
Demon 1's aggression and presence in this pistol round as well.
So C9, even with 3 players stacked over there, couldn't find the right ways to sync up and shut down that hit. Nothing spent by them on this second round, just gambling 4 players onto B this time.
Yum.
Interesting to see too.
Not a small pizza.
You know, going for any sort of round 2 saves. It's all in on these medium cost guns.
You also see them buying 5 sets of full armor, fearing the possibility
Well, that's the
of an
worst crash out about
obstacle
C9
with a
envy.
or a bandit getting
It's
picked
funny.
up.
I'll still react normally. Don't worry.
Even just having less max HP for a Bucky or something of the like can sometimes be the difference maker. Clearly, they don't want this one to slip away.
No.
Good question, RL. I don't know what casting looks like next year. I'll be honest. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing, but I hope that I'm casting, man.
All the spots where C9
Casting is my main focus, my main goal, my main job. I like it so much. I want to do it forever.
Heard nothing. You've got to assume
All right, full retake time.
Is going to be
We probably just wait for exits here.
held by C9, and Envy have guessed correctly this time.
Every know it's olives and pineapples. Black olives and pineapples. It's my wife's favorite toppings.
Has complete.
They're like 2 small pizzas and a large 2-liter Pepsi for what is it, like $19, $20 with delivery?
Nice. They'll just wait here. Let the spike take them in 30 or so seconds.
Yeah, you have about, I'd say with the time between rounds, you've got 45
Cannon,
seconds.
hello. How you doing over them? What is up?
Only 45 seconds.
Well,
if you
Envy is speeding that timeline up. Come back quick.
I was going to say, if you like eco frags.
Average value on an eco from
that's
C9.
exactly what Envy are going to give us. 10-4 now, the lead.
Yeah, with that full buy, everyone on armor
Cheese,
means
black olives,
you're gonna be down
and pineapple.
Pistols likely on this round. Doesn't matter too much in the end. You're up 10-4, in a great position.
Yeah, I hope I get 2 as well.
And now this is
I like pepperoni on pizza usually, but we didn't really get to choose separate toppings for both small pizzas, so I'm eating what my wife likes.
They took every bit of space they wanted. A solo Phoenix takes B, walking back into street.
Tyler, can you make this shit interesting?
I want to see a
Brother, you've come to the right place.
At punishing those
For hyper analytical deep diving into what's going on without having a negative attitude unless things look bad.
Will be starting the fight in A lobby this time around. And Envy just waiting.
Really, Zakari? What the hell?
Space immediately. They give up the orb. And now
Might be my long lost son. That's crazy.
I hear Rossi calling for a flash. Oxy stunned up, but hasn't been cleared just yet. He's still alive.
Holy shit.
Now taken out.
No util from either side on the refleer or the refight.
Still not so easy for them to accelerate into the
Tony, unfortunately, this shit looks bad.
Unbeknownst to them, Zelsis has been able to get himself in here.
C9 will come back with no T. That's crazy. Well, let's see what happens. When eggplant salted onion, dude, I wish I had fancy ass salted onions, bro.
It closes in. The challenge and the shot connects out of Demon 1. The push and pull is perfect.
Actually, just fucking fold this team. Holy fuck. Why couldn't they have lost map 1?
That could just be
oh my god.
It should be. Demon 1 has been a beast today. And this round, absolutely no exception. 2 for 2 is pretty good on that main fight when you're Envy. Just look at that reset. It's another here at the end to close.
That's insane. One good takeaway from this day is that this Kesna Demon 1 duo looks really good, man.
Run at the judge in Oxy's hands. Maybe another chance.
Really, RL, if you really want to watch this game with me, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. If it's stuttering on Twitch.
Steered clear from them this time around, though.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Running back to take no chances.
Okay.
Does Envy move up into
backside bolstered by Penny with a bucky.
I suppose this round is no one's going to give him a fair fight, but Kesnet was right behind it. Kesnet sliding through everything. Let's go ahead and listen in.
I'm gonna go back. Go ahead, I'm with you. 3, 2, 1.
Sky heaven. Back over now.
Left side.
It's gone now. Sky's
Left
heaven.
side,
Wait. We're good. Wait. Door. I'm blind.
4v2.
Back on. Out.
Nice,
guys.
Let's go, guys. Nice.
Good patience.
I'm going back all. 3, 2, Bucky.
Why is he counting 3, 2, 1 if he's playing Neon solo dash?
3, 2, 1. I'm gonna slide in back hole on my own, guys.
3, 2.
Yeah, I think that the screaming is the secret sauce.
You think so?
Yeah. That's what I think so.
W comes.
Come on, guys. Casey just screaming at the end of the round. A little bit of chaos. But he did play this so nicely. Excellent entries out of that Neon.
I gotta start doing that as well, man. Yo, Joss. Is that my duo? Is that my goated duo? What is up, brother? Hope you had a dope ass stream. What was brother doing on stream? What was up? Thanks for the raid, my friend.
This one has started to run away.
It started?
Yeah.
Go and give Jaws a follow. Dope ass guy.
It's 12-4, buddy.
Yeah, well,
Watching the game? Jesus. Well, I understand why the raid came through now.
Good setup for.
I'm going to Costco date. I'm jealous, man. When's he taking me?
We're worried about a
I think we're casting later next week. It should be a fun time, guys.
Back through into mid.
I think on Wednesday, actually.
Eating up some precious time here.
And some precious resources that Skyalt already used from Zeppa.
Now Envy might just be thinking to themselves they can throw down a
4-1 split, but you know you're going into Vise. You have to pivot it through art here, right? You have to go in through art here with what you have. Double duelist split art. There's no way you go B long. There's no way you're doing this if you know there's a Vise that plays backside. There's just no way. You don't have the time.
And now there's 30 seconds left and 3 players.
Yeah.
And also scratch the 30 seconds.
20 seconds.
And now there's Thorns on top of it too. This isn't looking good, is it? Down to 15
Save.
seconds. Envy are going to need some kills. They're going to need them
What the fuck is Extra doing? You're not playing Yoru. You can't fake clone, bro.
I think he was ahead of the wall and no one else was, so he's kind of trapped.
He wasn't even clearing right and left, though. He was just literally fake cloning, man. Like,
I do remember that round.
Yeah, this was a bad round.
Mimi, but it's
come on, you. Is their top of their HUD cut off? Do they not see the Vise?
It's okay.
Yeah.
And hoping they
it's okay.
Vise on the end of it.
How many times have we been asked about Kane's era today? How many times?
Just run it down to the wire.
How many times what?
Have you been asked about Kane's era today? I'm on edge because I've just been talked about the same thing like 19 times on the stream.
Yeah, what I do is if I see if someone new comes into the chat that hasn't been here and they ask, I just don't like. I've responded once.
I don't have that level of aura. I'm just a little guy. I just want to make everybody happy.
I'll give it twice in one day, sure.
Nah, let them suffer.
You know what?
By the way, 10 seconds in.
I'll do it. I'm adapting.
Like if it's damaging your mental, just let it go.
I can't because there's so much to talk about. You
Also,
know.
we don't even know what was said. So
that's what I'm saying, and now we're talking about it. It's fucked. Let's go,
GG.
Envy.
Go home. Go. Well, not go home. Unfortunately, we have to watch map 3.
Yeah.
Really has been a bright point.
Yo, why would Kane's there? Why would Kane's there? Why would Kane's there, guys?
Retake now. This should be it for
Who calls it HUD?
Great positions.
People who don't want
to utility.
See what's up?
Just have to hold.
You just don't believe? I don't. I don't.
Stuns into backside. Oxy's been dealt with.
Dude, Jaws' emotes are amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta up my emote game. I rely too much on 7TV.
Smoke still in their eyes. Not a huge amount of time left, especially when post-plant util comes into play. It is over. Envy gives C9 a brutal smackdown and send us to a third map.
Great recovery out of them.
This pizza is so tasty.
Compositional change coming into Pearl.
What's your what are your go-to pizza toppings?
And I think as a whole,
I mean, pepperoni is a.
They're a team that likes to be proactive.
Is a surf. I quite like bacon on pizza. I quite like mushrooms on pizza.
What's your combination? Like, what's your godlike combination? Last meal you're ever gonna eat pizza ever again?
After this to decide, that's a map. Some people are locking into Phoenix. We'll see. We'll see what ends up coming through from it because C9 are going to have to make some big adjustments themselves.
It might literally be just something basic. I'm happy with pepperoni. I think just a normal pepperoni.
Like Super Bowl Sunday, pepperoni pizza is what you're ordering.
Super Bowl Sunday, pepperoni pizza.
Respect. I like grilled chicken and onion.
Grilled chicken and onion. I mean, the problem sometimes I find with, I mean, again, maybe this is bad British food, probably is. But like when you put chicken on a, if you ask for a chicken on a pizza, sometimes you get kind of the quite dry, you know, dry, stale chicken, and it's just like, don't know about that.
True. The map is over, yes. Make a pin message about him. I think we have a pin message about him, but here we are. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just venting. Give me a 30-second wrap and I'll make it a clip and a command for you to Kane if you want. I'm going to do something better on Twitter later after the streams. Gotta run some ads, by the way, so we don't get pre-roll during the games, my friends. If you're watching on YouTube, you're ad-free. If you're on Twitch, they have a Prime. You can skip the ads. BRB. Venting among us? It might just be. Let me read some of the chat stuff about best toppings. Let's see what's up. So I hope you're having a dope day, by the way. Steven, what is up? I'm asking a British person about food. XD, Omega lol. Jalapenos, onion, pepperoni. Wait, Shui might be fucking cooking. You've never tried pineapple on pizza? It just changes the entire flavor profile of the food. You get this nice little sweet kick to the savory slime that is the cheese. It's kind of nice. Black olive pepperoni. Yeah, as a kid, I only liked cheese, but I've been getting a, you know, while I morph into adult mode, I've liked so many more toppings on pizza. Margarita pizza with hot honey and chili flakes. Leon, you objectively have given the best take. I've never had bad hot honey, plain cheese, chili flake pizza. It's been the best I've seen so far. You meant for during the stream, TBH? I'll handle it. I'll be able to. I gotta learn how to handle it as well. You're not wrong, but thank you for the offer. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. A lot of Italian places offer the a lot of the Italian places and just general like restaurant diners offer hot honey pizza from where I've been inside my cité in Toronto. White sauce, goat cheese, grape, and arugula. Now you might be triggering some Americans. I'm not gonna lie. Check TMV stream. What could he possibly be doing in the next, like right now, within the last 2 minutes? What could he possibly be doing? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Fuck it. I'm not getting out contented by this guy. There's no way. There's no way I'm not getting out contented by this guy. It's time. I am opening up on YouTube 5 hours of metal pipe sounds randomly interrupting the stream. I know he did this with the villager yesterday, but we're doing the metal pipe for 5 hours. Here we go.
The answer was in front of him the whole time, bruv.
Yeah, bruv.
Yeah.
Was that supposed to be your British accent?
Hey, bruv.
That was okay. Well, in the pre-show we were talking about Eggster and how I feel like he didn't find his identity, didn't find his new role in the team, and I feel like with this Phoenix, definitely what you were saying is really, really good fit for him. He has the flashes to support.
Do kitchen nightmare sound?
To get in and get a lot of that
All right.
positioning to make sure the team gets past whatever points they need to, and it's working out really well.
And it's something they didn't have before on Pro. They didn't have any flashes to work with in the first place. So not only is an agent that fits him really well, but it's also an agent that fits what they want to play and how they want to play in this map. I really, really like it because for Cloud9, they bring the same thing, they bring the same ideas, but they were not able to get as aggressive because of this.
That's the kitchen nightmare sound.
Round after round. Let's take a look though at that defensive side because Envy looked.
Let's see when it comes through.
Predicated just on them wanting to fight. They like fighting and fight they must have.
I mean, one of the winning conditions for C9 with this comp
I love
is
it.
being able to play post plant. So much util to delay that spike defusal. But Envy, they caught that right off the bat. They knew that they had to deny them getting into post plant, which means denying their executes, denying them getting any of that map control and being able to fall back. And they did such a good job at it. They were so good at flooding in, so good at holding those crossfires and just being aggressive when they needed to be.
They were really good at getting proactive, but also
Finishing the Trobo clip of him casting with an Australian accent. Send it.
Early on in the defense,
Send it over.
That was lacking last time
Send it
around,
over.
Where they had massive gaps in art, in mid, and link as well, and that made everything a lot more difficult. So now, not only do they change the composition, but they fix these things to take more space, take more control, and also to win those post plants.
There was a very clear idea from Envy that we were extracting from that, which was, you know, get in their face, get aggressive, throw them off their game. Don't allow them to be comfortable. And they did that. And the thing is, they need to do that by making some of their teammates, making these pieces, vital pieces of the team, more comfortable as well. We talked about it a little bit at the start. Eggster playing the
Hot honey ammo from what I've seen is just like, oh, it's tough. I don't know what type of spice they use in hot honey to get it like very hotty, but
the consequences of losing these games early on, you need.
Dude, that was a goated pizza, man. Pizza Hut might like cost me like one you know, 1 month of mortgage per pizza I buy. But damn, does it taste good. I've never seen a pizza go for 35 Canadian, medium pizza. Bro, what are we here, made of gold? How are these guys in business? Well, I guess they need to sell like 1 pizza a day to make mega profits. Like,
might just be better at one agent over the other, and I feel like it has to be this Phoenix.
I mean, today has been Extra's best performance so far, arguably, in all of their time in Americas. Yeah, since his debut in Americas, at least. He has done phenomenal. Even on his
I think it is Ghost Pepper. From what I've seen, Hot Honey.
Anchoring his site. It was just a matter of those
and like, it's very, I'm thinking about chili oil. I think chili oil is one of the best toppings of all time as well.
The entry picks, it's like he's back home. But
chili oil is fucking goated.
Haven, do they pull out the Phoenix again?
Well, and I was gonna say, Mimi was talking about that. Do they just keep running the same thing?
It's gonna be a fun day.
Envy had this map of Haven permaban for forever. They haven't played it this year at all. So we don't
really Nano Machine.
I think this Phoenix makes sense. But also
one guy in a DM with Demon 1. Interesting.
Split and also in Breeze last week with a double duelist.
I gotta put another YouTube video up.
I think that's also a possible.
What's another idea?
Demon 1, Kesnet have both been on fire all series too. So I think for sure it's so nice for Envy to have this flexibility to be able to play double duelist, to
Taco Bell bong, 1 hour
to just get him into
1 hour silence.
He could be on controller and opping for all we care. And I still think he would be doing really, really well. I just think that Envy now, they found a good idea with him.
Give me another one. We're stacking these. Not pipes. I don't want to do pipes.
Right? Yes, they did. They had a great idea here, right? And it worked.
Let's go, Vempo. We love you too.
Let's see how this.
All right, I'll be doing the explanation soon. Very soon. Lego Yoda dying sound. Lego Yoda dying sound.
Shut this guy down. How do you do it?
It's not going to be easy.
1 hour.
They had some hard ideas last time around. They lost this map to Lev.
Why do I have 45 minutes in this video already? Why is this video prepped for 45 minutes already? This Yoda dying sound. I've never watched this in my life before.
Folks, one of these teams is going to pick up their first win of the stage. Who's it going to be? Let's send it back over to the casters, but for now, we'll take a brief moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Give me another one. Give me another one. Eagle sound effect. 1 hour. Silence. 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by bald eagle noises. Give me another one. Give me another one. Smoke alarm trip? No, I can't. I can't do smoke alarm trip because my smoke alarm in real life is actually broken. I can't.
We are heading into our third.
The Prowler theme? I'll be fucking DMCA'd. I was trying to one-up TMV. I have to. I genuinely have to.
Moments ago. And we're heading on to the map that C9 lost their opening series on with Haven. They are going to need to make some adjustments here. Last week, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, they will. And they're also
give me another one. Give me another one.
Of the same comp they just lost to. We were kind of theory crafting after the end of last month of, hey, maybe they just play this on mobile.
Nah, I'm not doing Pikmin. I'm not doing the Pikmin one. I don't fuck with the Pikmin. Pikmin can die.
With it as well. I think this is a great
Naruto filler, I'll get DMCA'd. I'll get DMCA'd. What is this? Walt is okay. Walt is okay. Nah. Walter's all right. Why for every tab do I close, do I open up another random new tab? What am I doing? Okay, give me another. I'm reviewing these. I'm reviewing these.
When they are on the attack,
for sure. I think on attack, though, a big thing I'm looking to improve between
maps. Nah, it doesn't hit. Doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit.
I think that far too often he was allowed to
hear the fa sound,
which gave free rotation to Kesnet to be wherever he wanted.
On our sounds, brain fart. Nah, can't do that one.
Those are the focuses.
What's this one?
It's the same comp they just faced. It is a map that they were working on.
Is that a dodgeball sound? Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit. I'm reviewing all of these. Ka-chow from Cars. Okay. That one's so loud. I'll keep it. I'll keep it.
It's been off Oxy's back.
We'll do one last one. One last one.
But it's all a ruse as the rest of the team steps in mid, but Envy have 2 players in mid. Trying to get this catch. It happens every single
We have a randomized one. We're chilling. We're chilling. Let's watch the game.
Cutting down Cloud9. You might just want to wrap this one up. Zelsis gets a kill, but he is being hunted.
I think this is a bad idea. I think this is a really bad idea. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is a horrible idea.
It's just madness that he had to deal with.
This is a horrible idea.
So well in these fast-paced rounds.
I think I added one too many.
From Demon 1 is excellent. Pushing through the wall, fighting back up.
It's not bad though. It's not interrupting too much.
That was a fake. And setting his teammates up to not only hold
makes no sense to me.
It's two, then to have the backstab at the end.
We can't be bored in this one.
Tough way for things to start for C9.
1-4, C9 getting rolled again.
And it might get even
You're right, Kitchen Nightmares. Holy shit. Top 10 moments before disaster.
Flawless in about 5 seconds there.
We're wasting no time. That was 2 rounds done in like 2 minutes.
Oh, it's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
That's really good. That is really good.
Oh, and Kesnet is probably going to have his ult for the bonus round. That's not concerning at all.
Kind of crazy.
6-1.
Yes.
For any of those counting. Poppin is wondering when his team is going to ask him to show up. He's like, no deaths, no kills, no assists. Like, he's just living his life, his little Sova life on Haven, throwing the dart down A lobby. That's not been where
3-2 split. What are we doing? Getting some C space and in the orb, ending A? Is that the idea?
Fighting out of garage with the Phoenix
With the short wall? Not a bad strat.
Free contact and then a reswing.
I really like
Mr. Eagle.
Unfortunately, no one there.
We're just hitting C
this time
with a double lurk happening at the same time. What the fuck is this round from C9? What? Why do we have a double lurk on this one?
I think he might. We have a flash ready to go. No, it seems like Envy taking their time. Now into backside goes the rest of Envy. Kesnet backs in and gets that kill.
What?
No trade? How is that even happening? Envy have taken the C site, and C9 are running through garage with the bomb to get out.
Ares mode.
Is still waiting for them on the
Oh
pivot
my
into B.
god.
It is an execution.
This team is fucking lost. I mean, you're so right. Like, why the fuck are you doing a 3-man exec?
And I'm not talking about the
It's not only that, the exit's happening, and then, I don't know who's playing Killjoy, they're lining up mollies while their team has sights.
He's immediately sliding into a smoke, giving them the chance to refight. And as the pivot comes through, Envy is ready again.
You could see from Vic's POV like how claustrophobic that position is. He's inside the open smoke.
Oh, it's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's too good. That's actually perfect timing. Somebody actually clipped that one. That one's good. That one's fucking good. All right, relax, relax, relax. Relax.
Second bonus round taken away here.
He missed the dart.
LeBron
James. Completely missed the dart.
Those two players walking together. And now a fight towards garage again. Oxy gets a good kill, but through the
oh my god.
That'll make it 3. Vic recovers the Phantom, but at the cost of his position.
If he wins this, so help me God. He's out.
He does. All the way over onto the A side. He has a chance now.
Poppin will be here quite quickly. Vic repositions short. He's looking the wrong way.
The wrong way. It's so fast out of Poppin. Showing up in the right position.
That's rough.
Back-to-back rounds.
That's rough, buddy.
To catch C9 in
yeah,
transition.
And then we go short, re-clear everything to long. I think it's the best idea possible.
Nice try for Vic.
Like 1v2 posts.
Tough to read that Poppin is going to be in that position.
I always feel like if you've omen ulted across the other side of the map, you just plant the spike and walk in a direction. Pick a direction and walk.
Yep.
As soon as he falls, Cloud9 feel like they have to accelerate.
Holding is tough.
Straight into the meat grinder.
Wish I was your mic and you was for A. 100% karma. Everyone's got their thing.
4 rounds this game, it was a blitz.
Shway, thanks for the bits.
Fast. Here's your chance if you're C9 to reset and try and
If Josh is losing EV training his Pokemon, so you can do it during the Goo game. Listen, we got to make this one fun. Next one, we'll see if it's good or not. You know, next one will be crazy.
When does he use it? Because again,
Yoda hears me out.
Be off the rip, yeah. Because out of garage is Demon 1, so Eggs are just using that to break everything and sprint in and get a kill.
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, Demon 1 a thorn in
It's got to be one of the games of all time.
when the dust settles, it is just that 2-1.
It actually feels like a ranked game. I'm not gonna lie.
For the time being. They've got players ready to punish.
I mean, to be fair, the Envy, like, they're doing stuff together now.
Like clockwork.
Yeah, I like how popping. I guess that catches in a good angle. Yeah,
there's extra players where they don't expect.
Well, there always is.
Oh, that's a mistake.
The understanding of how
Double time.
Also not ideal.
Carves out 2 more kills. Brings this into one-on-one. Kesnet is loud, is noisy. Zeppa is primed and ready.
What the fuck are we doing?
Eyes, he could be
I mean, he's waiting long enough maybe to where he could have gone the other way, but...
Oh,
just fucking dancing left and right. Look at that. Yeah, the villager in the background is going on my stream.
May have been overstated. Hell yeah, they're
funny
fighting
as
you
hell.
at the beginning of the round. They're running at you after that.
Dude.
They're almost throwing a 3v1.
We gotta adjust the Prowler sound effect noise.
Given up on this idea of just one more timeout?
I mean, this is the Envy that got promised to us.
Genuinely might have. Genuinely might have.
It's with different players. It's with different agents. But this is them delivering on that conceit.
Oh, no.
Joy
He's still there.
C9 camp after a 13-5,
No way.
2 and now a 5-0 start to.
Did I say this is the best game of the day? I said that as a roast to the day. Like the fact that this game seems to be seems to look like a close matchup just goes to show you how bad the day is going to be. Like this, the narratives in this game and how close these teams are in skill, and that being like the second most interesting game of the day just shows you how much of a smash today is kind of between these teams.
Both of these teams. And I don't think either of them would be favored. To say this is important for playoffs.
That one's gone. That one's gone. That's a ban. That's a ban. That one's fully gone.
Always been the team.
We're closing that tab. That tab is closed. I don't give a fuck. That tab is gone. That tab is gone.
It's never been
whoever says that tab, you're banned. Your family banned for life. There's no way. That tab is gone. That was the an entire hour of different memes. That one's gone.
There's only 5 weeks. Early days can still catch up on you real quick.
Emma, I got you. Take it easy. We'll be live tomorrow with more America stuff and the GE game at least in the morning.
Wow.
A plus?
Yeah, no. I'll give it to you.
Well, C9 have yet to turn in their homework in this third map yet. But maybe this will be the difference of a round. Zeppa has Hunter's Fury in the back pocket.
It's so interesting to me that.
Oh, you're not bad. You're chilling. You're chilling. You're chilling. I didn't know there was gonna have like absolute like ear blasting sound effects in there as well, man. That's crazy. That was a good one. It was based. It was giving us the funniest sound effects so far.
And his TP revealed. How does Zeppa track this one? He doesn't quite catch it. And even Rossi is getting a kill on Oxy. I think that just spammed through the smoke. In mid, I guess there's something now found from Zeppa, but this round is awkward to say the least from C9.
The pick into B gives a chance for C9, but they've lost the A extremity. The rest of Envy is rotated back over as well. But that is a big kill onto Demon 1.
No way.
Another from Zelsis.
Well, Zelsis was the hero that kept the game in C9's favor back on split. That's a 3.
Gordon been real quiet. He has. He actually has.
But look at the positions Envy have trickled into now.
Hey, Calmer, you're chilling. No worries. We had an incident with my Govy being dropped over and over again in an annoying way, which is the only reason he got timed out. You're vibing though. No worries, my friend. You're chilling.
On all fronts, but he has somehow slipped the net here and come back around. Finds himself in exactly the right position. And doubtful that Rossi has much of a chance at all here outside of playing for the exit, which he can't even find. Through the heroics of Zelsis, C9 get themselves on the board.
Really nice from Zelsis. Envy's gotten away with murder so far this game at being able to fast rotate and flood into sites without much utility and straight up win the duels. Here, as they're going for pretty much the same play, with this flood back in, he gets stat pick onto Eggster, and then this crucial trade onto Demon.
Oh, let's try this one. RL, your spirit lives on.
Creative solution there. After losing
your spirit lives on. I've chosen a new video to replace the old video.
I do think that's the
We're
approach.
vibing.
You have to pressure, wait for the re-aggression, and then shut it down.
Well. C9 might need
It seems like the same video, actually.
I won't wait long.
As the drone sees Kesnet, and he runs on out of there. Still C9 are like, okay, we don't have a drone to step back into mid. That's a little bit more challenging.
But the issue is you push him off once. Look, they're going to swing right back in. There's a trap play with the flashing garage.
I mean, coming back into
It's the same one. It's the same one. It's not the same thing.
Tried to go for the double face. Celsius not much
Nice.
support there outside garage. And, you know, C9, it's great that you have the A site, but guys, your spike is in mid right now.
Yeah.
You gotta go all the way back to recover that. The question is,
let's try this. Let's try this.
Get the backstab. He chooses not
Let's
to
skip past the bad part. We're chilling.
On C, but still the spike is there. Thank God there's tiles, but even then he's mowed down through them.
At least we have Neon escorting the spike on this one.
Down over towards C, and he should be able to plant this spike, but it is not comfortable by any means.
Exter still has Flash's tools, but Celsius.
It's going to come down to Celsius once again. Instead, Envy choose not to go to garage, going all the way down long.
Both players from Cloud9 are isolated.
Is there a good deadlock noise? Could be good. Could be. There could be a good one.
He's low too. You need perfection out of Oxy. That's the first.
All right.
Off to a crisp start. And primes the ultimate too. Envy taking their sweet time, and it's gonna be punished. Oxy.
Slowly, single file, one at a time. Ladies and children first.
I mean, what a stupid round of balance. I mean,
and they find their way through it.
It's a 3-on-5 win though.
The thing is, like, if you're like again,
a good clear.
maybe Paper X have ruined this game because everyone thinks that they are Paper X.
Capitalizing on that chaos. You saw the lurk
like
from
popping, bro.
You saw a lurk
You ain't Paper X.
from Oxy on the other side towards
Yeah.
You ain't swinging out in a 1v2
they
here.
saw them over fighting.
On
the
alone.
space they needed, and they were
You ain't doing that. Why are you swinging at him?
Never get the C site.
Why are we just giving up random spaces for free for even Celsius can lurk through?
And so for the first time, all map
It's true.
will not have the full buy. Still can muster up something with some ultimates. And the chamber up. Demon 1 finds himself in a great position to get in front of the Viper wall. Shut down this forward line. Now a drone comes in.
Is it back on the angle now? I guess he can now.
Cloud9 don't scale off of pushing him off of the line.
I was like, I kind of dig this fully playing offside A, but why is he moved off A and his team's like, wait, what? You've moved off A?
Let me go fix that. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, I mean, this gap in timing is insane.
Just, like, take a gamble.
Yeah.
I mean, Demon 1 just trolled them. Never mind. I thought they were gonna take a really clever, calculated gamble. Like, there's no fucking way they're going A against the chamber with his ult against the Nico. And then instead, the rest of the team just fucking ran straight to A.
Hear me out. Even if they were right, you know, these guys all went to A side. They were not ready in time for the exit to come in on that side.
After another, it falls apart. Oxy finds himself with 4 kills into the round. And yearns for a little bit more. Dive and dash around, but shut out of it. Exter won't give him a chance. Trying to play the
That's crazy.
now.
Actually, insane meme, insane timing. Shui, 100 bits, by the way. Thank you. I missed a message. Deep dish, brick oven, hand toss, Detroit, New York. What's the best pizza style? For me,
that's rude.
Bang for your dollar, bang for your buck. Deep dish, man.
Kills even better.
Unbelievable.
Deep dish or Chicago style is just so good, man.
Okay.
It's so good.
Not the death, or maybe dream for both.
Oh, if he dies too, that's good. Okay.
New York is pretty good too, but like it's always hit or miss, I feel like.
Looking for it. Okay, Mimi, you have to dream bigger, right? If you doubt him, if you set those expectations low, he's gonna have to exceed them.
Well, I'm happy for him. I think that's beautiful.
Are you? You were just asking him for him to die 30 seconds ago.
This round, I think, is what was missing from C9 in map 1. And I'm not talking about the 4K from Oxy. Instead, I think the crux of it is...
It'd be so funny if one of the random sound effects at a Valorant ace.
And step 2, wait for Envy to open.
You know what I could do?
They're so proactive at running around the map off any pressure. They're so willing to give you fights that if you push their extremity information away, you wait for them to make a mistake, and then you make your informed decision. The it's going to be such a better round.
Yeah, I think it's something they learned after playing those few rounds where they're down numbers, where they, you know, have to find those openings on lure to get into a site. That even on this round, even though it's a 5-on-5, they still are able
that
to
makes no sense to me.
in a way where they're hitting into a weak area.
Yeah, with Envy rotating so often, it's harder on this map to not leave gaps than it was on Pearl. One chamber trip on Pearl is basically a quarter of your information dealt with. On this map, there's so many more angles you can contact up through and find those gaps as Envy's big time rotating.
And especially as soon as Demon 1 ever gives up that forward line, which the round started with.
Yeah.
Thematic is it's not me playing the sound device. It's all random. Multigun is currently number 1 on the community leaderboard, but I completely forgot about it and I didn't do anything transfer on it so far. Really, Nano? That's crazy. That is wild. As someone who grew up in Illinois, I did not fuck with Chicago style pizza. Well, I've yet to try it. I still think it's the goated pizza. I'm not gonna lie.
One on mid, a high-low for Envy here.
Me commentating when she should be landing on deadlock with you. Our friends are the ones that betray me the most.
This game changed.
C9 lost that same position a moment ago, but this time
I think it's full C9 sided.
Well, the thing is, Envy lost this round when they got 2 kills from that spot. Yeah, I think they win now. I think Envy just tilt until they lose.
2 big rounds from Oxy. The 4K on the NC Eco. The opener on this one as well. There's not much to play here for Envy.
What are these sound effects, man?
Really going for it. Like Rossi is just hanging out on the C site.
What are these sound effects, bro?
Some oversteps. But yeah, they're just gonna let this one.
We gotta ban this video. That's strike 2.
And I guess
that's strike 2, bro.
Give it a go again.
That's strike 2. This video's gone. This video's gone.
Cool call out from C9 when you're playing against a team that has so many tools at their disposal.
That was me coming back from a round of breath. Ah, I see.
Blitz through them. And Envy don't really have the opportunity.
Hit or miss, man. Hit or miss.
Sweet Sauce is kind of finding the combination.
You haven't tried it, but it's goated. Don't judge me. Don't judge me on it. I've yet to try it. It's been a mythical thing for me to try to find. I still think on not trying it, Chicago style is goated.
From Zelsis in these last 2, he's put a streak of 4 together.
I've dropped a link that has all the chaos and none of the heavy breathing. Link it again.
Can they get back in?
What about random ult sounds from Valorant and Overwatch?
How do you combat this when they're finding the gaps? Do you play more forward to the map and have less
I've signed up for it.
That's what C9's intentions are.
What are these sound effects? Looking at with the stream on?
Right now, it looks like their duelists want to fight up.
Deadlock heavy melee sound effect? Oh, they're doing it again. Holy shit.
And the backup is there.
You were saying?
Beautiful work from Envy.
Yeah, they're back. Oh, they're back and trolling.
Oh, hold on. That's a big hit.
Yeah, he actually did a lot of damage.
Yeah, holy shit. What do you do here?
You lose.
Yeah, not even a hacker can win that position.
Shia, what's your best joke that you have? Like if someone said, tell a joke.
No. It was a hypothetical, maybe.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do you have a joke on hand to tell?
A joke on hand.
Like if someone's just like, shy away, just tell a joke. Do you have one? You don't have to. You can say no.
I don't think I have a joke. I usually do have a joke on hand. There's a long joke I can tell. But no, you
too long for stream.
It might not be too long for stream. I need to practice it. I don't have a joke on hand right now, but I should. I should. Somebody in chat said your forehead. I mean, that's a pretty good fucking answer. What about you? Do you have a joke on hand? If I said tell a joke?
Yeah. Mine is, what do you call a bad circumcision?
What?
A rip-off.
Well,
but the chat's heard that one, so they don't want to hear it.
I've never heard that one in my life. Oh, it's a good one.
What do you even say to that? It's the second round in a row.
Ah, that's a good one too. I mean, there's some good ones people are saying.
And they look so good in.
When was the
yeah, maybe we can all take a collective.
Where were the first French fries cooked?
Before the last round of the half, because something
what was that?
tells me.
Where were the first French fries cooked? Like where?
This could just happen again.
Belgium?
That is tough for C9.
No, in Greece.
They have 2 players watching that angle, but one just walks back.
I got him.
Got him.
Yeah, Rossi calling them readable there.
You want to hear a dirty joke?
Well,
go on.
The 2 pigs fell in mud.
As a matter of fact, Kesnet has an operator down C1.
Demon 1 refuses to op, despite playing Kane.
You know what? I respect it. Why not?
Oh, God. Oh! Here's an idea, C9. Just fucking exec a site. Stop going mid, please.
Put on a show. These rounds are
You ain't built like that, bro.
15 seconds.
How long has this half been? Can't be long at all. Zealous' unfortunate position now.
I feel like it's actually probably oil. I guess oil grease is the same thing. I don't mind. I don't mind. A fryer is also good. I think we should be honing in more on the device itself.
I thought it was Demon 1, so we just weren't gonna get anything. No. Don't go one by one.
There's no way.
No, there's a high-low setup.
That's Luigi, by the way. I haven't heard him in a while.
It's just
we're good.
Possible, and thankfully, Kesnet will put that final cherry on top.
So the third 8.
Was a 10 on the gun. Gotta go to bed. Watch the guys. Just boring every. You watching Giant Pain is better. I got you, Paradox, man. Enjoy your day. No worries. No worries.
I mean, just sit and admire.
It's one of these games. I got to be talking about them over the weekend, so we're gonna be watching them for now.
Yeah, the tracking through the wall was crazy, but being able to like reset.
There's a really good Norm Macdonald joke where he just literally tells a story for like 10 minutes, and then the punchline is not even related to the story. Like, I genuinely want to learn how to tell that joke. He just goes on for a legitimate like 5 minutes straight about a very like just a nuts topic, and then completely lost or useless. I thought his Omen wasn't bad either when they were losing. I think Envy as a team have been making more mistakes rather than Extra like not performing on his role. I thought his Phoenix was also pretty good.
That was my neutral take on it.
I would say it was very impressive.
I don't know why I said kind of. We're just gonna sail on past that.
Yeah, well,
C9 wish they could sail past that first half.
Yeah, it was pretty rough for them. Envy ran back to comp from last map, and it honestly looked just as good. I love the fast plays that they were showing, the way that
I gotta find better Valorant sound
playing
effects.
together as a duo. I know we keep saying it this series, but it just feels good to watch Envy play like Envy. To run double duelists, to fight together, to set the tempo. That's what we've been waiting for.
Are you ready for a little bit more?
Yeah.
Because we've got a whole half.
I'm looking forward
Playing Valorant for 10 hours, no commentary, full gameplay walkthrough for all maps. What is this 10-hour video? Is it just 10 hours of Valorant gameplay straight? That's crazy.
Calmly into Garage. This is not Envy-ish. Getting a little bit better. Stepping on forward. Oh, Kesnet going up into window. I like that. And the stun too. Penny dodging out from that. Oh, Penny trying to track him. You just can't do it.
His poor ankles, man.
Oh my God, his ankles and his neck too. The whiplash. Get him a chiropractor. And by the way, Demon 1 is still here. So you better run into that C-site quickly or beat him on the challenge.
Why? Why?
In his hand. Rossi now. Taking his time. When's that challenge gonna come in? This pistol round could just define the half.
One by one by one.
Rossi into the 1-on-2. These players have full HP. He has the pull. Zeppa holds for Zelsis.
Oh, the block is crazy.
Was clean. Excellent work from the C9 duo.
That's nice.
That'll get them right back in this.
That's nice.
Just to show how important it is to practice that body block and get it down. It's easy to mess up. You see pros do it a lot, but that was very well executed from them. And secures the round. It was really chaotic. This should have been a free win for Envy after this. But I think that the way that they... Oh my God, poor Penny. This was weird though. Extra thought he had a timing to fight, but
this is not good enough.
I'd much rather seen them just hold back on site instead of trying to make another play when they're already up a man.
I wonder how loud the comms were in that moment. Because
Definitely.
I can imagine Envy screaming and shouting, getting ready for that fight. A little bit go, go, go. Does bring them down onto pistols, but that orb secured all the same onto Eggster.
The classic, we have a Phoenix round of...
Bro, this fucking Spider-Man
The Outlaw down long.
and the stupid bald eagle have just been spamming this shit, man. Relax.
He'll be the last one to take a contact here. Guaranteed. Oxy only gets 2
That's a
shots.
funny.
Only one of them's
That's a
gonna
good
count.
one. That's a good one.
With the speed, Kesnit's going into the site with the spike nonetheless. Actually gives Envy a chance to play out.
Please, bro.
The plant is
Is there
nice.
one? Why does everybody want this Kirby falling to the canyon effect?
Stepping right into Penny. That'll be
Be like that
three in the
sometimes.
blink of an eye.
This is where you play the bald eagle. Bald eagle.
His skills there, by the way.
Bald eagle.
Quadruples these kills with the judge
Mimi,
in garage.
Mimi?
stealing my lines.
She's gonna be paying a royalty, right? That's the prime sub right there.
It's actually crazy, by the way, when Sideshow casts how often he says my exact sentence, like about 10 seconds after I just said something.
On the stream delay to LA.
Comes of this.
Yeah, literally. You would legit multiple times think he's just watching my stream.
Shocking amount of success from
It happens with me and Hypoc the most.
so far today.
I don't know why.
From C9 all the way back on the split. Envy on the previous map. And on this one too. C9 can tap into that again.
Tori imitates Tori.
They don't exactly have optimal weaponry. And that is going to be
Oh,
full
they
heavy
missed the
armors on
fucking
Envy's
neon wall.
side.
Jesus Christ, man.
Wait, so that's a good joke. I like that one.
The games today have been fucking shite.
Probably makes you suspicious that there is that scope there.
I've got like 7 videos. I saw you like having the. You talked about the villager sound effect.
Love it if they
I've got like
Yeah.
7 of those stacked, like different videos.
Yeah, I got the metal pipe on as well.
I have too many, bro. It's fucked up right now.
Drone, is anyone gonna break it? Is anyone gonna come to support? Doesn't seem so. Demon 1 was holding for it. And while there has been enough
That's what I'm
delays
saying,
to
Chick Legs. I think they have the
dissuade
streams
Envy
open.
from continuing in, that sort of gives up the plan from C9.
Envy don't have any map control though. They didn't.
This bald eagle sound effect is just not hitting, bro. It is just not hitting.
Did they take any
And the
damage
Spider-Man
items?
2099 one is just getting
Outlaw
spammed.
still a bit of a dud in
This is Taylor. This is a collection, yes.
Thinking of some rounds where they
Shayo, Hypoc.
previous in this series.
Sure. Bit of a different story. They are heading into one molly here in garage, and the turret is there for some extra layers.
Valorant's not patriotic enough. There's so many Canadians playing this game right now.
To be the problem.
Penny.
Vic will have some
You know what I'm saying? There's way too many Canadians.
aren't
Like,
actually stopping them. All things considered, Vic's trying to come in, but it's a little bit late. And he's
what the
trying to
hell
put
is
down
Vic
utility.
doing?
It's all over the place from Cloud9.
What the hell's the whole
Caught
team
between
doing,
two
bro?
separate ideas.
Kitchen
Do we
Nightmares, I
hold
agree.
this? Do we wait and play with the group? And they are punished for it.
There was a
So
real
many
chance for
names
C9
one.
there with the alarm bot, with the stall off the
I'm
mount.
telling you, it's one
There
too
was a
many.
moment where they could have rotated in, and it looked like they wanted to play retake, but just cross the wires. And now this looks to be a flawless round for Envy.
Holy.
You just had to, didn't you?
Lacaster Curse
Takes
James.
down Eggster. And some chip on the backside.
Yoda Fallen's been a good one.
Upgrade to the Vandal and get out there. Just play for the exits. There's going to be absolutely nothing he can play for whatsoever. Penny goes for the same and manages to get his. That'll be a couple more. Why not?
I'm taking out 2099. We're replacing 2099 with something else.
Loss, but that one, really, I think both on this B hold and on C, there were serious winning chances from C9 they just couldn't capitalize on.
Yeah, this ended up just being a little off in the coordination there. Vic dying, the Odin suppresses.
Just keep trusting me.
Aussie asking for that trust. Trying to
Let's
bring
go.
the team through, close out this series. And a good chance, winning that round 15.
Tadlock heavy
Slight
melee.
weapon advantage in this round.
I know the right Kirby sound effect? Really?
Going to prod.
Hold up.
Not too committal just yet, but at the same time, C9 playing fairly
That's the same one.
reserved.
It's the same video, no?
No one taking a forward line, just a drone into a lobby that sees a whole bunch of nothing.
If you guys find the right one, let me know.
Think they got it?
Yeah.
No, they didn't. There's still an alarm bot and a
Don't
molly on
worry.
the ground.
They're gonna get it.
There's one. Still an alarm.
It's like a dude yelling.
Much else happening on the map for Envy. They didn't have anyone in bed towards A, didn't have any presence towards C, so now they start to work back.
Yeah, Cron and VFL, I did too, man. It's a sad day to be alive.
In mid.
2-1-1.
Is this just the tech? Bore Envy to death.
Turret
Don't
down.
give them any fights, and then hope it comes down to a time scramble. That might work some rounds, but I'm not sure
we're
about
not.
this one. Extra just secured the orb down C long.
Might have just been a misclick shooting. Now they know there's a lurk here.
Brother, this shot is gone for no reason.
30 seconds, they have basically nothing.
You called to come B off the spatial chambers gun, and then he fucking accidentally fucking clicks mouse 1. And then fucking smoke B off.
An hour of lurking, occasionally interrupted by a mouse 1, bro. Holy shit. Why is the dart coming there after the entry, man? Why is this shit?
Now considering stepping forward into cloud.
Oh my god!
Good lord! It goes the wrong direction.
It's so bad.
Punished for the time being, and
What
now
are
Oxy
you
gets right
doing?
back into that fight. He's stepping up when
Oh!
it matters more. Can he find the ace? Celsius will take it. But from 0 to hero,
Dude.
C9 take the round.
God, these teams are shit.
Master blast from Oxy. His impact there was outsized. Really nice.
Oh my god. Yo,
counter utility
Shui
from
with
the
that 900 bits. Thank you so much, my friend. Looking bronze real quick.
Also, is there fucking no one there, by the way? I feel like in America you often get the crowd shots.
I was about to say, when we were watching this at the very start, like that Pearl map a little bit, it felt so empty. There's just never, no reactions. It feels like it's almost like it's worse than a remote cast in the vibe, you know? Because you can hear the echo.
No, there they are. There they are. There's 10 people there.
EMEA had this issue in the first week where like the crowd weren't routed properly. You couldn't really hear them. And it was right after Santiago, so it was like the biggest difference. They fixed it for week 2. I think Americans has the same. There's people there. It's just the mics aren't routed to hear them, I think.
That could have went so wrong, even so much earlier into that round.
Yeah.
At Oxy Defuse, we don't do that here. It's not very busy, Charlie. My friend is there and it's empty. There's mainly Envy fans there too. I see.
Even if there is a stack, they can fight through it, but
I just think they have
I'm not cheering because C9's winning. I mean, from what I see right now, Envy's in the lead. And this game seems a bit more Envy-sided.
and Chamber, you can let them just do their thing. Maybe you put a little util early.
I don't know. It's the whole thing.
Embedded towards long, but then he can walk around, work
Ace Stealer James. You saw a bug on the wall. Yeah, when he wanted to stun the fucking bug. There's no way.
I would love to see garage take from Envy into a garage embed. Leave a guy hanging out there. Cinema.
Astrobs, don't thank you so much. All right, the Eagle's gone. The Eagle has not hit once. Goodbye. Happy 4th of July. Luigi, you're also gone. You're taking out my RAM. You haven't said a single thing.
And something from Eggster.
Yeah, would have liked to maybe see him be given.
This one's funny, I promise.
Especially when he has
That shit is so loud.
There you go. Layer 1 of garage take.
I use that one too much in my daily life. I'm not gonna lie.
Actually, interesting setup out from Celsius. He's had the alarm and the turret on C pretty frequently.
That's what I'm saying, Oro.
Now keeping the alarm on C.
Let me see if I have that on my B track.
It's interesting. Envy's basically never touched A in this attack half. Still
I'm not sure if that played on Discord for TMV.
Defense, it was all about mid fighting too.
Mid fight for Envy, nobody there for C9.
Even want to work towards mid.
Is Oxy alone here? Yes. Oh, not anymore. Wow. Nice cover from Penny. There's no fucking way.
Pop and swing in tier 1, okay.
Not too shabby.
He's got the ult off that. This is a post fight. This gets a bit scary.
And a gun now too. And if all of C9 come through these choke points, I mean, he's set up for high-low now. See how this fight comes down. Nice shot from him. The transfer
Oh my god.
up in is elite. And it's given Demon 1 a chance to win this round. Out into the open.
Demon 1!
I mean, that's a fucking crazy round from Poppin.
Yeah.
Fucking Stinger, NA Stinger coming out.
Disgusting.
Was he low HP the entire time as well? Like he was on 23?
Yeah.
Down 2 in CT.
29.
And it starts like this.
Escalation.
Knocked down to 29, a classic kill. Gets the rifle. And just plays it so well.
That's crazy. Goddamn.
And Amy will take a timeout off that one. Those C9 anchors again.
Another C9 timeout.
The pace of the fighting. Had kills isolated. And it seems to be a bit of a theme this series where Cloud9 get their feet out under them, and then there's a round like that, and Envy take control.
Yeah, what's boggling my mind a little bit is I thought that if you rewind your brain all the way to Split, what was like holding that second half, that defense half together from C9 was their site anchoring, right? Zelsis locking it down. The rest of the team, like, they were down numbers, 3-on-5s, 2-on-4s.
Not a bad day, not a bad day, not a bad day.
And what I've seen in the limited round so far on this defense has been a little bit more out of sorts. People having util in hands are not quite being there for the trades.
It's interesting. They've been mostly playing that weaker side towards C with a solo anchor and then looking to flood in. And they've almost always had two people towards A or like a heavier presence towards mid, kind of worrying about another one of those Envy.
This game's on for 42 minutes so far.
I'd like to see them kind of pick a side. Either commit to playing more retake on that C site or actually put the forces into hard hold. Envy has really been favoring ending there.
C9 have picked the A site for this 18th round.
I mean, with Sova ult, with Phoenix ult,
Double.
we're kind of expecting a faster round from Envy.
That's funny.
I wonder what it looks like from C9 though, because Envy haven't done a lot in A lobby. Just turns into
C ults.
getting Oxy or someone on the forward line and then shifting back to play heavy on the other side. Keep your eyes on C long.
Turn on B. How often do we see this setup?
Up in his pit with the judge in hand. Oh dear. Run it back through garage to pull some attention off mid.
Demon one's here every single time.
Mind you. But now
They're
Penny
actually trying this through the pit for why?
The run it back runs out of time, and that's going to be taken down with the molly. They'll have another lease on life as Penny steps
Well, now
right
what,
back
bro?
into it. I love this reposition.
Wait, this
And
is
the one-way
sick.
here as well. Meanwhile,
Kesnit's just killing everybody while this happens.
Well, they've lost
It'll
the
be a fight
spike.
between Kesnit and Penny.
But look at the spike. It is on the
Why
other
did they
side
leave
of
the
this pit.
spike there?
Madness. Oxy just sprinted all the way through A to find that one.
You just gotta spam it,
I
man.
think you almost have to go back around the world to try and recover this.
Oh my god.
I mean,
This guy's going all the way to
the map.
Spot, he really is. We have fully traded sides of the map.
What the hell?
He's literally going the whole way. I don't see what this achieves other than walking back garage, but...
Have you ever seen this before?
No. Maybe he thinks there'll be some kind of
But the thing is, like,
here
enough time has
and
passed. Like, if
here.
you just ran
Let's see,
garage, tried to
'cause
take this
they're making noise.
1v1, and then
25 seconds left on the clock, baby.
just try and kill the back. What are you doing?
And delivers on both. No surprises whatsoever. Lights out from the kid.
Another round from Oxy. He's definitely the one to step up 25 and 13 right now.
The Kirby sound effect play at the same time. Falls down the canyon.
This time he wins.
I mean, he literally wins every fight. Like, once he wins every fight, though, like, why is the spike?
Well, they had the solo spike go up left instead of garage for some reason. I don't know why. That's protocol.
Oh, like, when did we didn't really? What? The fucking villagers hurrying at me. I mean, yeah, hurry that round, villagers.
Like, Poppin was their solo. I think they just expected the Viper to die and for the spike to get on site. But he never jumped into the pit. He never did much. Like, he had no help on the other side because they were fighting back site. Fast B take.
And we do have themselves a B site for now.
I mean, now you're just
how much money matters.
classicked and screwed.
Been quite a few of these Ecos won.
Poppin.
Why is his cape blowing?
Demon 1 just got a kill out of nowhere. As the retake is
What?
underway.
That was a classic.
Okay, Rossi, why not? Having a little
He's
bit
got
of
his
fun.
op out.
It is a 2-on-2, and
2v2
Demon
with
1
an
has
op.
ripped the ult.
And now Kesnet has a gun.
300
Might
shots.
be creative. Paranoia.
Fucking blinding the moles in the map.
Smoke, no!
He missed the
It's a
smoke.
I mean, this
disaster.
is the exact kind of glue this
Couldn't
game
find the
deserves, though.
angle. And now Demon
Oh
1
my
is holding
God.
the other.
Were you expecting
Thrifty
C9 to
Win
lose to
just
Envy
stolen
at all?
out of nowhere from Envy.
Not again. How many
Like,
times
this is insane.
this game
The difference in this game is
have
insane,
Thrifty's been the
man.
difference?
I thought there was a mini tier gap between the way Envy were approaching and
Credit to
C9,
Demon
bro.
One, the shots he hit here were
If
beautiful,
C9
but
is losing this one, guys, I'm sorry.
that is
We gotta go, like, we have to restructure things. This is wild. London is not happening. London is definitely not happening. There's no way.
I think that might have been a what is
There
he
is
doing?
no way.
Yeah. Not sure if Vic knew where he was going on that one. high flash for fun as Envy shows something a little bit different. Barreling down A short, or A long rather. But C9 do have a more reserved stack behind all this Senti utility.
The best C9 have looked this year have been, or I guess this last 365 days,
seems a little bit
has been in the off season, man. When Zelsis first started to cook with these guys in like the Sen Classic Invitational.
There's a turret in
Or the
their
Sen
way.
City Invitational is what it's called, my bad.
But in all the time they've taken, they are losing space on the rest of the map.
Doesn't matter.
Even champs is impossible. I don't even think stage 2 playoffs is possible if they want to keep up at this, man. They have to make some drastic changes.
One, there it is. And now the Hunter's Fury 2.
Holy.
Lays the groundwork for this.
That's actually a sick round from Envy, I'm not going to lie.
Should be easy enough for Kesnet
The
to pick up
patience
the
to hold,
spike and go for
contact,
the
and then ult is kind of sick. This guy's on the
Penny
money,
considering trying to get back in here, but if we were to go for it, it would be all on his own. Only now has Vic joined him side by side.
Yeah, I don't know what they need to do, Domo. I don't know what they need to do. It's kind of fucked.
Chances taken.
Why is Oxy standing on the turret with the judge, though? Because it's the aura, man.
Paranoia, maybe their only hope.
That's the paranoia. I don't know if it accomplished
And
anything.
then what?
And now Vic trying
And
to go
then
for a
what?
teleport, but he doesn't trust the TP. He doesn't trust it after the last round and with a Astral Wall in his face. So he is trying to run on out of here.
Oh,
bail out, and it
Lord.
falls
What
apart.
is that swing?
Shaky. As Envy move up to series point.
Michael Jackson swing.
And it's just such an Envy round to do it again. They spent this entire time with 4 players.
Why is he
outside
playing in
A.
front of the turret,
They
too? Yeah,
failed
that's
to
such a
hit
good
twice.
question. Like,
And when they finally go,
just play
Oxy gets
backside
caught
swing
by
off the
surprise.
contact.
The trading between the duelists is excellent.
Oh, dear Lord.
They're now a
What to do, man?
round away from the win. It's just brutal to slow it down like that.
C9,
guys.
by the way, are just out if they lose this.
C9 are out for the year, in my opinion, if they lose this. This team is unsavable. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, C9 gonna have to work with.
You're getting full shocked, man. What the fuck?
He knows. I think he's hunting for.
Oh my God.
They go make the massive pulls.
Yeah, Vic's
All the
close
same.
enough.
Hurts.
Much more spread approach.
Is it the
from Envy.
players for C9 or the coach?
I mean, C9.
Oh, wait, all of the above.
Players in mid
What
right
do you
now.
mean?
Yeah,
Like,
you see the silver
Yeah, you're right.
This is what I was saying earlier, though. Like, the thing that this
That's
team
gonna
has
be their
done
best
well
chance, 'cause
is that
the best C9 have is 2
to replace
Guardians.
one, you
They
have
don't
to
a
replace
single
all,
real rifle
which mid-season
at
is
their
quite a
disposal.
task
Yeah.
that most teams probably don't want to do. So that's how they survive.
The weakness is
I love
A.
job security.
Wow, it's cool calling to see from Envy to find this A side a couple rounds in a row so late into the game too.
Yeah, after basically ignoring it for all of the start of this half.
And anticipating they're not gonna double stack behind their Senti util 2 rounds in a row. That'd be ridiculous. And so, hey, what do you know? No one showed their face yet.
Stall, move over. You've got Hunter's Fury lockdown. This is an unlosable round.
Give X to a point. Oh no, you already have.
Wow. Extra.
Unlosable round.
I like it. He gets caught util in hand, but
Actually, know what you can lose.
Coming in.
What you
That's a
do?
little bit
I
tough,
hate when
popping
people go for this
completely
lurk.
red
Like,
as he moves in,
when
and
you
now
know that.
some support from afar.
When you know for a
Lets it
fact
rip.
that they are looking at you.
One more kill.
Oh, we missed the
C9 are
Hunter's
sending
Fury. How?
everything into this retake. Can't even get onto the spike though for the half.
Well,
Not simple just yet, but I like Penny's
spam
spot.
James.
Up in heaven.
La Penny James.
Bringing him
La
down.
Penny Durant,
C9
actually. Holy
not out
shit.
yet.
It's expensive.
I mean, that
Took a lot
money's
of
still
ults.
fine.
Cloud9 managed to pull it together.
Penny Durant.
And this is a round where they had a pretty rough buy. Coming in with Guardians, with the Stinger, getting away with the win. And
This
that
guy's
kill is
always
so
subbing for
pivotal.
every team.
Reading the reflank is going to come for that lockdown. Shutting it down, and even earlier, getting the instant punish onto that
I
one
can't
back.
believe the Hunter's Fury
Not
finds no
letting him
value
get
there.
ahead and punish that Killjoy.
You still love me if I was the worm?
Amy doing his best.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it up.
Gear up.
Do you
for
watch the NBA?
potential
Not really. I just
overtime.
say
Needs his team to deliver 3 more in
I just say la player James a lot, or la subject James to literally everything. Do not watch my deadlock streams. All I say is that to every. I'm just a broken like Zoomer record.
But only one player on half armor. He's not going to.
I wish I could watch more of the NBA. It's just impossible with the schedule I have.
He didn't have a ton of money to spare, so it could just be he wants the heavy.
What the hell is that? Insert entity here, James. Deadass. Prime Mango though, and yeah, there's also unprime Mango. Cancelled.
Keeping it fluid in how their Killjoy is setting up.
What is that reference from?
Doesn't actually get broken.
Why did Zelda's place is locked down like that? That's why Undersea got no value.
Because Demon 1 is
I was wondering why there was space over here in the lockdown. Doesn't the lockdown force you to go like either way back to this mode or stay in this mode? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Did he place it weirdly? I didn't get to see.
They don't have ultimates. Only that Omen ult for a reposition. Nothing to make this retake all that easy.
Yeah.
Match point envy. Nobody on it again.
Back in. Paranoia and a stun gonna be your best option.
Retaking without the ultimates this time.
No reflank coming. This is going to be difficult.
First
They've got Vic, and that's it.
Lands down onto Poppin. Second goes awry. And the drone in. C9 are taking their time. They're flushing out, making sure there was no lurker.
Good molly timing. Dart from when they come in as well.
This series is I mean, GG's. Retake for Cloud9. At risk of falling down 0-2.
Good Dart. You're in by yourself again, Oxy.
Come to fourth. Penny into the smoke. Everyone's being revealed. It's mayhem. It's madness on the site. But it's C9 coming up on top. Demon 1 delivers. Dodging out. With the smoke blocking his vision, he has to activate. Now he has to activate.
Holy shit! That's insane.
Demon 1 out of nowhere.
That's insane.
Takes away C9's hope with a Red Bull clutch.
What a fucking play, man.
An absolutely incredible moment for Demon 1 to deliver. They saw his promise when he played against him when he was wearing that Cloud9 jersey. But now, on the other side of this battle, flips it the other way. That second shot, so good.
Oh. Whole 3 bullets.
Thanks for that.
On that right click connect. Needed it.
Jesus.
And he got
I'm not going to see 9 sign Demon 1. True. Actually, factually true. Why did Penny swing that? You tell me. You tell me. Paid? Paid maybe? Insane for Max.
In the standings and Demon 1 enjoying
Wait, that wasn't you? That was my metal pipe? I thought you were just playing metal pipe sounds, but it played multiple metal pipe sounds in a row?
Did it just do it over and over and over again?
Yeah, it did like 4 metal pipes. I thought, oh, that's style. But no, it was the metal pipe.
Oh, it's not me. I don't even, is this metal, do I have it bound? I do have it bound, but it's not me.
Yeah, I've heard you play it before.
It's not me, it's all you.
And really keeping their hopes of playoffs in a strong position.
That's insane.
Promising stuff as well to see. Eggs are really.
All right, all my 1 hour videos have now run of hours.
I'm not sticking around for Furia, so I'll send people your way.
All right, bet.
I should say, I'm not sticking around for EG. Furia I quite like as a team.
Yeah.
And I need them to win for my VFL.
Lock in. Lock in.
Okay. Have a fun last game of this terrible day for Valorant. It's a terrible day for Eyes.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. Before you go, fist bump or no fist bump?
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say yes. It'll be fun to see.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. We shall see.
We shall see.
Good luck.
Good luck. Peace, peace. Crazy. Welcome to this stream. How are you, Kane? I'm doing good, Junkin, man. I'm having a good time. We need more. We need new YouTube videos. I'm not gonna lie. Here before the raid. Hello, my friends. What is up? What is up? What is up? What do we just watch? One Trick Tony or One Prick Tony, dude? It's fucked up right now. Player ratings. While I'll be watching GE tonight, I'm gonna be trying to wake up for it. Yes, we'll see what's up. If I feel like absolute poo poo caca, there's not much we can do. TMV. Thanks for the raid. That's what I'm talking about. Demon Juan, one of the things that Shy Wage is doing nowadays, because all his friends are very creative with their post-match things. You know, TMV's got VFL, Sideshow's got a bald head. I'm tapping in with player ratings after the games. So what I'm trying to do, Limbo, thank you for the 50 bits. I really appreciate that. Metal Pepper TMV. Over now for the homie.
Here with me now.
We'll watch the Rossi interview and then we'll do some player ratings and see what's up.
After last week, what was the conversation with the team after your loss last week?
We were like, extra don't go
Really dumb. Well, that's crazy.
And that is completely fair. I mean, going into today, you're facing Cloud9, who's also 0-1, trying to find their footing.
Thank
Was
you
there fear
for the
of
tier 1
like coming up
for
with
4
something that you
months.
wouldn't expect, or
I appreciate that,
was
my
it just
brother.
kind of, we're gonna play our game, if you will?
I mean, we didn't do like any anti or anything like that. It's not like we don't respect them as opponents or anything like that. We just know the caliber of team we are, so and what we should be. So that's just really all it is.
So you didn't anti-strat them, you didn't VOD review them.
Nothing, not even nothing.
So how did you prep?
We didn't.
Understood. We heard your comms. You claimed they were very readable, you know, on one round moving forward. Why do you think that was? Why do you think Cloud9 made it so easy for you to read them?
Jordan's like a rookie IGL. Like mid-rounding is much different than pre-rounding. Even though he's a very experienced player. And yeah, we also have Max who played with them, so we had a little bit of help with that. But for that specific round, that was just all me. That wasn't from any read.
That's
so
all
yeah.
Well, Envy, I think, is having to find their new identity after Extra shouldn't be playing Yoru after the nerfs. How has that been? Kind of like finding Extra, who is so good at Yoru, not playing Yoru. How has that been? Kind of like working things out in scrims, finding different agent comps that work for you guys. Has it been frustrating at all, or has it been kind of a new adventure for all of you?
I mean, in scrims, like, we have really good results. It was just, I think, first game is always a little rough. Like, when you're playing a new agent for Egg, we wouldn't have put him on the agent if he wasn't doing good. That's just fucking, so that's just stupid. So, like...
Minus 7,000.
Really so, I mean, we kept him on Omen for split, and he was doing really good. I was being a bot, so that's the only reason we lost, to be honest. And I was calling bad, to be honest.
Well, he stepped up today. My last question for you is, you'll be facing Leviathan next. How do you think kind of the Envy way is going to, or how will the Envy way take over Leviathan in next week's match?
I mean, we ran their comps on the 2 maps we won, so let's just see who does it better.
All right, well, guys, thank you so much. Everyone get up for Rossi, but stay right there because we have Furia versus EG next.
W interview. Crazy PR, but honestly, I like it. I honestly like it. I'm not gonna lie. That was good. That was honest. Clavacular found his way to the team is crazy. Okay. How are we doing on pre-roll right now? Kind of shit. We'll run some stuff after this. Give me a second. I just want to say hi to everybody. How's it going? Enemies the spy for Envy confirmed. See thanks for the bits. Venomous. So today we all learned that the power of offensive language beats the power of cynicism. Or cronyism knowledge is power, I guess. It feels like that, Venomous. It feels like that. It was really fine to say the batch stuff. I don't know. I truly don't know. I know it was a thing somewhere else, but I'm not sure what the specific rules are for Valorant. I'm not gonna lie. Love Rossi saying that Zelsis is a rookie IGL and is the only IGL on Lev. I mean, the entire idea of saying that he's a rookie IGL is that this is his first year inside the role, you know? I mean, it's shit talk, I feel like. Job on an F1 and broadcast while your team's under scrutiny for dropping slurs. It's crazy work. It's bad timing on the day, but honestly, when it comes to post-game interviews right after a match, it's tough to keep the emotions under tone. It's tough to differentiate a lot of the times with certain players. I don't fault them too much on that one. You know what I'm saying? When it's right after a match, it's different. If it's pre-match or like things like that, it's a whole thing. But a 3-mapper like that was crazy for the team itself might be a bit different. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad they didn't say anything about the situation. That'd be kind of fucked up. Too gracious. These are professionals. It's true. But these are also like, these are interviews where you should expect this stuff happening. It happens in every sport. It happens in every single sport. You take post-match interviews within 2 minutes, this is going to happen in every single sport. Happens in football, happens in basketball, happens a lot of the times. And I know in those sports it's a bit more, you're expected to lock it down a bit. But I feel like when the emotions run high, I feel like still, it's stuff that shouldn't happen, but I expect a bit more of it in what's going on, I'm still on the side of like it shouldn't happen, but again, if these F-bombs were being dropped in like a pre-interview or like a coach talking between maps, there's a problem, But in a post one like this one, and it's Rossi, some shit's about to be said, bro. But I wish it was a bit cleaner, but I like the honest takes. I like the vibes. I just wish it was a bit cleaner. That's all it is. We can all hope for better stuff, you know what I'm saying? What situation though? Well, I talked about it a bit on Twitch a lot, but there's a player that got benched on Envy. We don't know why yet, but he's said himself that it was due to like just personal misconduct within the game socially, things that he said in the past, things like that. But we don't know the information right, so we'll see what's up. What I wanted to do really quick is player ratings. This is something that Hold up. Where are we at? There we go. This is something that we developed for getting a little bit less recency biased, and it's the fun thing to keep track of players over time. So let's test this out. Let's try it out. In NA, we haven't done this yet because this is the first day of NA. We've done it. We've upkept it in like EMEA a little bit. It's been fun to see people go up ranks and down ranks. So the entire idea is at the end of a game, we give somebody a +1 or a -1 or a neutral in how they played. I have to catch up on EMEA because I haven't done some of the games that happened towards today, to the end of the week. And in Pacific, I think we missed one as well, which I'll be able to go back and do later. But for Americas, the teams that we watched so far were Envy. And I got their stats pulled up for the game as well. So for Envy in general, Demon 1, I think, gets a +1 on the day. I know that everybody deserves the -1 in cohesion, but again, we could go that way if we want. This is more for individual player value than it is like, hey, he had a bad KD. That means he had a bad game, so it's a -1. People could have a +11 and go neutral. They could have a +11 and go -1. It's the whole thing. So when it comes to C9, I guess it's more interesting to start with C9 and we go for the winners afterwards. I think Penny gets a +1. I'm not gonna lie. I like some of the value Penny was bringing to the table. I think he was playing his position well on every single map. And I think it was a saving grace even in Pearl a lot of the times on the map when these guys were losing. Why instead of +/- you do an MMR system with the R rating? I mean, it's the entire idea is way back in the day of Valorant, you would get an up arrow or a down arrow. So I'm doing the same way. I'm doing the same thing. -1 on Penny. He fumbled a lot of easy rounds. Really. Penny results as neutral, Oxy neutral, rest minus, or Penny minus, really.
What happened last game? I don't know. What happened?
Penny lost in the last round on his own. There we go. I'm checking my bias. We could Penny -1 then. We could definitely Penny -1. I'm down for that. He goes down to gold 2. Vic. Is Vic staying neutral? Vic had crazy 4K rounds. I think Vic was half the reason we were losing on C9 were losing on Pearl from the perspective of C9, though we were losing on Pearl. Bad game on Haven as well. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Vic gets a -1 too. I think by Vic standards, yeah, Vic needs to be activated. He's expected to frag a little bit in these games. Oxy. I think Oxy stays neutral, man. I think he did his job on every single map. The game plan for Pearl just wasn't that good. It was going in on split as well. Is this a -1 or is it a neutral or a +1 for Oxy? Oxy +1? Okay. I'm down for that. Fucking hell. Excel, by the way. Zeppa, I think. Zeppa. I think Zeppa goes neutral on the day. He tried really hard on Haven. Are you considering level of play, like level of competition? I'm just saying, I'm just looking at player performance in the game. -2? Why is Zeppa -2? I think he had some really weird moments. I think he had some shite moments, but I think he's one of the reasons the team also was kind of locked in. I'm kind of tempted to put Zeppa on neutral. But some of his util also missed. -2 for nepotism, Lamau. I think it's neutral. I think this guy wasn't in the game really. And I think, yeah, there were some mistakes happening because the team were making mistakes. But Zeppa to me kind of neutrals out on this one. Zelsis gets a -1 for the day. I mean, you got IGL so hard. One thing we also like to do is we like to have an MVP and an LVP. Is the LVP going to be on C9? They get an extra -1 on the day. The lowest performing player. It's an extra -1. And I believe today that is going to be Zelsis, no? Is it Zelsis on this one? Is it Penny?
I'm telling you guys, rewatch this game and then tell me NRG played bad. They played bad. Say that to me. Like, they're playing.
What is this, by the way?
They're not rotating well. Tell me that. They didn't. They did not play bad. They played honestly above average, and Furia were just really that good. Which is why I'm saying Furia, I think, is clearly the most impressive team I've seen this split. Like, it's not close.
He's probably watching right now, so hola, hello, hey buddy, good to see you. Yeah, some great perspectives on that though. That
Interesting.
Talking about real fast.
Never seen them like take a clip out of stream like that before.
Because you know, yeah, you
it's kind of wild.
and be like, energy slipped up. Oh, that 13-10. Oh,
Right into me in Team Canada, gotta give him a break. I do not care about the ENC. I actually care less about the ENC than like I don't even know the thing I care the least about in my entire life.
And that's what made the difference, because Energy, they had great ideas on how they wanted to retake, how they wanted to flood, but even with ultimates, knowing what ultimates
Worst TPs ever, couldn't frag. Oh yeah, wait. Vic. I think this goes to Vic. I think this goes to Vic over Penny. I still saw some value in some of the rounds that Penny was playing, especially on ecos. I'm sorry. I think I'm going for Vic. Yeah, the 4K on split. I'm still on Zelsis -2. The attack side on Pro was diabolical. 5-man takes, nobody going for the other side. It could be Vic and Zelsis, but I'm doing it on Vic, man. The individual plays from Vic were kind of insane. Zelsis at least, you know, guided them a bit better on Haven at certain times. I think sometimes it just got straight up outplayed by Envy in the mid takes. Could have gone either way type shit. I think I'm gonna give this one to Vic. Some very bad mechanical plays. Okay, on the other side of things, we go drop down to the winning team. Envy, Kesnit, easy +1. I'm not gonna lie, this guy was beasting on him. Demon 1, easy +1. These two were duo dominating on the day. Fun question, Exter, second day, not too crazy on Phoenix on the Haven. Stats wise, popping off on Pearl on the Smash, and I think he was using his ult really well too, really getting it in there. Egg neutral. What are some of the bad points for Egg? I feel like Egg had a good day. His Omen stuff was, I think, really good as well. Positionally, he was playing Omen in a very, very good way.
When you say play your game, can you be a little bit more specific?
The stats show that he should be high.
I mean, we'll make sure
I think Egg should get a +1 on this one. I think for expectations for the player as well, like we really wanted him to just be good, like to do something and to maybe even middling be average, right? And instead of a personal improvement, I think they're, you know, you're asking me questions on Shy Wager. How do you quantify a +1? How do you quantify a -1? Are we talking about previous games as well? Are we talking about specific player value? Why is everybody starting in goal 3? I do whatever the fuck I want. You know what I'm saying? The actual answer for it is it's a little bit of everything. And I just want to see where people are. I don't want to like specifically rank people in like diamond, bronze, this, that, personal takes. Let's just start off where everyone is. These weeks are kind of like placement matches. See what's up. I think he gets, yeah, because of his improvement, Extra gets a +1. He did his job on these maps. He might have not been the most like, you know, their player when it comes to his gameplay, but I think it's a +1. Poppin, IGLing in this one as well. Where does Poppin show up on this one? I think some of his Haven calling was fucking amazing, and some of the Pearl holds on defense were amazing too. Neutral is Rossi and IGL. I don't know what happens between these two players. It's Rossi. Okay, my bad.
For example, in Haven, towards that seaside, but Thieves, I was not going to contest it. And then you see
the A column as well, so you can see the teams.
And then nothing changes.
Okay.
Like, as soon as
Respects.
chokehold on long A the whole time on their defensive side, and EG just
Sick.
couldn't do anything about it. They were constantly.
There we go.
They couldn't re-clear space, and they couldn't make pressure on the other side.
Rossi -1, Rossi +1. Why are we minusing 1 on Rossi? So just asking Rossi's IGL. I think I'm gonna +1 Rossi for the IGLing, man. I kind of like some of these ideas when the rounds actually look cohesive. And what, Poppin neutrals? I mean, one of these players from Poppin was amazing. The whole team could go +1, but dude, some of the stuff we were seeing from them was also terrible. I swear to God. Sky on split was like okay. I mean, smash like that, like.
Because we got Kualanu going up against the assistant coach of EG. It's Fa, and let's see how this one works out.
Kualanu and Fa playing in the skirmish is kind of wild though. It's C9. The whole team cannot go +1. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna neutral Rossi because I want to see La fragging. I'm gonna go -1 on Poppin because he had one good round. What are our thoughts on that? And then we have to +2 somebody here.
Trying to get his oh god, how long did that go on for?
Too long. Oh. I mean, that's tough, no? Wait, I gotta dial in, wait. I'm getting flashbacks. He's a coach, he's a manager.
I'm still thinking about how
I think Kesnick gets the +1. Demon 1 is a good shout. Oh god, what just happened?
I cannot forgive him for that.
If Rossi no +1, why Extra? Because Extra's individual improvement was amazing.
He was
The expectation for Extra is to play as a role player. He did that past the agent that he doesn't have anymore. Plus, on top of that, actually fragged out really well. His job was to frag. Improvement does not mean good, though. I mean, on top of that, I'm saying on top of improvement, he's found his role. He played well. He's on new agents popping off. I think it's a +1 on the day for him. Now, his expectations get higher later on against other teams. But I don't know what else we're looking for from Extra to take over the entire game. You have to look at it into the context of like Demon 1 and Kesnet also performing. I think this is a +1 for him. Next week for Extra, I feel like, you know, whatever rank this is, my bad. I don't know why this is not locking in on rank. I think it's gonna be hard for Extra to get out of Plat 1. That's what I'm thinking. It's gonna be hard for Extra to get out of Plat 1. That's all it is.
It happens, you know?
The map you have open, he's bot fragging on the Haven, yes, but then what about these two maps? You know what I'm saying? And on this Haven map, I feel like he was just doing his job getting space. He's 3-2, first kill, first death. Like, he didn't frag out, but I feel like Demon 1 and Kesnet were kind of absorbing all the kills. And the actual game plan on Haven was a bit messy. It does point up against him. It's absolutely true. But
so maybe this might be a step in the right direction where they can start on the side that they've worked really hard on fixing. And we know that they
actually, I think MV wins 2-0 today.
Review and make sure that everything is good. And so for EG, it's gonna be kind of cool, gonna be kind of.
He said he had one job to frag and he's filling that in the third of a game, but neutral is fine. +1 is crazy. One job to frag and the other, like half a job to frag, half a job to play his role well and use his utility better in a game, which I think he did on the Haven. Did he not? You can challenge me in saying like that he didn't. By the way, maps are out. Haven, Pearl, Lotus, which I think is seems EG sided, honestly. Side of the Furia, really. I think a lack of Pearl and a lack of is it split means that this is a bit better for EG, no?
It was their best map in that series. Yeah, and it was red. It was rough. It was so difficult to play around it. And again, you understand how they want to play, where they want to get a little bit more
XC mid, to be honest,
on the other extremity.
such as the unjust world we live in.
Just something that is predictable.
I'm gonna settle on Extra getting a +1 in this one. Sorry, we're looking at comps as well. I need to know. For Poppin, is it a -1 or is it a neutral? I just need to know.
Which I think makes a lot of sense. I mean, a limb on this Neon.
Yeah.
Maybe Extra does go neutral because Demon 1 and Kesnet were kind of popping off.
He's been so versatile. He's been so good at abusing the team's util, making sure he's going with those kind of aggressive.
Your call 0 Poppin, he wasn't throwing. Everybody else was doing some crazy shit. I think the reason Poppin wasn't throwing those is because Demon 1 and Kesnet were kind of bailing him out.
For D's in on Neon at least, he's so good at just being that solo duelist.
Poppin's neutral, okay, but nobody goes minus
folks,
today.
Let's get ready and send us over to map 1. You got your casters for this one, who I've been tossing to for way too many years at this point. God, I'm old. Here's Brendan Sideshow.
Brendan Sideshow in the business. Extra.
making us feel old as well.
Some good points on why he shouldn't be +1.
I mean, we got Furia, we got EG2.
I'm gonna put Kesnet up, by the way, +2. Demon 1 in a nice clutch, but I feel like Kesnet was just hitting, bro. Kesnet was absolutely hitting and activating Demon 1 as well. A lot of the times when they're making dual plays, it was Kesnet starting them off, so he gets a +2. We're chilling. I'm not giving Demon 1 the +2. Just for the last round, you think? Really? I think Kesnet looked better overall.
He's a fan.
On Haven and even on Pearl, like half the rounds where they were last alive, Kesnet was taking the first action in a really hard way. Sequel and Goff, welcome, my friends.
But this is the first time that they are coming into
last round was also, you know,
favorites, and I think that's kind of
a little bit of a throw on one of the sides, but
when they went in their first game up against
give Oxy +2. Only one player gets the MVP for the +2, so it'll be Kesnet. I'll give an Extra a +1 for now. We'll adjust his rating next week based on what we see. Maybe 2 higher or like 1 lower. We'll see what's up. Mirror comp on this map, and we're actually using the Viper Wall on the first round from EG. Alam's cheated space though. Nice try. Oh, come on, EU. What are we doing here, man? You had years to win that fight. Can we Gamba? If one of the mobs wants to run it up, I'm down.
Any signs of resistance going to be firmly stopped in its tracks.
And they just take a little pause here as well, waiting to see if
EG 2-0 is wild. I think Furia is probably the best team in Americas right now. But let's see what happens.
And now it's just about closing out. I think this
the question is between like what, Furia and MVR? I'm leading Furia, to be honest.
Advantages when they're up.
The game the other day was not ideal for that one. The first round they won, ended up losing the follow-up.
That's a little bit of a slow start from EU there, though.
Consistently, just need to hold on to these advantages once they get into the spot. But this one looks pretty set in stone.
EG wins this map. If EG wins, I'm gonna shave my head. You better already be bald.
Tucked crossfire from Hell and Graffiti. Slowed down as well with the stuns.
Almost flawless.
Yeah. Really good start for EG.
EG are going to need some things to work well for them here. I mean, big performances from individuals, that's an absolute given. In order to overcome with how good Fury has been looking, both individually and as a team, they're going to need individuals, not just DeJazine, because DeJazine is the guy for EG right now. You know, get him on rifling, get him on, you know, an aggressive duelist, put an op in his hands on defense. You know that you can rely on it. But I'm looking for other people on EG, if they ever hope in this game, to step up and have outrageous performances. You've occasionally seen...
Why are one of the replays just have the most insane volume?
Who just turns up and suddenly drops 30 in a game.
Yeah.
But they're inconsistent, the rest of the squad, in terms of when they give you those performances.
Interesting, Jack.
And my God, do they need them today?
Hold on, this is a stack of bodies. Smoke in the wall to hide you from the dart.
Oh, shit.
It's cheeky.
Okay.
They're saying that these were the rounds that EG have got to convert.
They have to, don't they?
Fury with the young pocket strat.
Across the world,
You have to smoke that early so they don't hear it. Oh, that's rough.
Facing with a multitude of bodies. They might just only have pistols.
Yeah, it's
and
tough.
better weaponry. Okay, it sings.
The Jazine and Com safe hands.
Sneaky, but it does not work.
Okay.
Super in the business as well. Nice try.
A really solid beginning to this game here from EG. Com 2 away from getting Hunter's Fury online as well. So they might be able to come up with some strategy around that in, you know, round 4, something like this. Bit of damage on this bonus round, and then they can start putting the squeeze back onto Fury.
It's a potent one for EG. You got, what, 2 big guns, big rifles being handed into the next Guardian and a Bulldog. Almost level in terms of the full buy that Furia now enabled into. Definitely do some damage.
EG definitely did look a bit heated in the last match when it came to their approach mentally of the game.
Anywhere, just looking for signs of life, seeing if Furia
But I feel like things should be fine against Furia this time.
Forward, stealing up the orb over towards A.
I like the defensive setup from Furia. If it was going to be something fast on a bonus,
Slow from EG.
2 players ready to defend C, 3 players ready to defend the fight over towards A long. And you play retake B. Now that it's not a fast round, and they know that from EG, you see the defenders spread out a little bit more, and Koalanu picks up this middle of the map.
Turret and Molly on the left side to deny plant to push them over to Link on the right, which they have 2 people to retake with. It's kind of nice.
So it looks like that might be the goal. Drone forwards.
Classic
clearance.
Yeah, classic garage fake into a B take here, I think. And then if Com looks to plant, he can drop back and play his Hunter's Fury.
This is fine though. I mean, having that Molly on the left and just forcing them to jump over plant right side is really, really good. Yeah, nice. You deny space. Turret, hello. Okay, they're gonna just choose to wait it out and plant left instead. Superman, that's huge. No wall available either to jump in afterwards. Okay, Koalanu.
Surely should have been spotted, but he's the one that at least bring down.
Arson, you gotta know about DG's in. Dude, Fury is sleeping in this first map. Excuse me, how are you not playing off your teammates' information? All your teammates are in gunfights and they're taking such a long time to react.
Great position.
And Hunter's Fury as well. So cherry on top. Plenty of insurance policies.
Wow, 3rd round Hunter's Fury, by the way.
Beautiful idea for the bonus conversion. Time still ticking here. Fury are getting necessary kills here, but the players are dropping, falling. Damage done, and that blind is a little bit too late. Koalanu, smoke placed down, but again, no more win cons earned. This is EG with a conversion on their bonus round.
What a great preset idea there from EG. Control the map at the beginning, just in case Furia throws something at you. Go into a garage fake, B plant, and then crucially, in that kind of post-plant
crew mentioned?
The 3 players that are not required to play post-plant, they push forwards and make something aggressive happen in the C connector. That allows Com to extract himself.
That blind came in time. I'm wondering if they at least get half on that one. Not that it changes anything, but...
Round. That is lovely.
Let's
go!
Exactly.
Happiness from Potter.
Furia found no opportunities to disrupt that plan. And I think that's really... You have to do that against EG. You can't allow them to run on the map. You've got to, I think if you're Furia, believe that you're the better team and start trying to look to contest them early.
Yeah, we're looking so far back again. The smoke does a really good job at cutting up a lot of information and keeping 2 players on this site.
DeJazine
They got 4 on the BC side here.
Primed and ready.
If EG find this A take, it might just be a disastrous round for Furia. They've also not looked that good in trying to interrupt EG and getting into these sites. So I'm not sure what the game plan is here from Furia. If they wanted better interruption, they maybe might have had a Bucky somewhere for garage. They might have had like, I don't know, some form of weapons on the close range perspective. I'm not going back to A. KJ's here now.
Okay, just hunting for that information. He's going to be paying the price there. Bullet to the chest.
Okay, 2 more bullets needed. Okay. 62 HP. This might be dangerous for EG now. They're playing a little bit too slow here, guys. What are we doing?
Too much in terms of a pushback.
No, the defense is not really set up.
And they think they're not even coming here. Guys, remember who you're facing. The team takes longer than Fnatic. This is a very Fnatic round, by the way. An extremely Fnatic attack side round.
Hudson slipped in. He's in the short smoke now, weaving in and out. Hold on, hold on.
Oh, God.
Liberties, a bit of spam, though. Does the job. 12 seconds remaining. Time can't get away from the nerve.
What?
Still active, but eventually dropped and toppled. 8 seconds remaining. It's a nail biter, but eventually getting themselves into that post-plan position.
Was this match plat chat guaranteed? It should have been.
Wide swing. He's got the rifle. With Con being dropped down, this is suddenly a 2v2. Anyone's game at this point. EU, though, not quite the right way.
I feel like the strategy can't uphold for too long. I'd be very impressed if EG get the 6 here without Furia making some form of adjustment, but their timeout should be nerfed a little bit, right? Because Shaw's not here. Nice from Oki. EG's post is scary, man.
That's what they needed.
And they are converting in these advantage positions. That one was a bit more touch and go for EG. They left things really tight in terms of the timing. It's not like EG knew, like we did, look at the minute that A wasn't heavily defended.
Harold, hello, hello.
Been here and they've been gambling.
Good movement after the first kill too. Get the second.
That could have been a really
I like it.
anti-ego to convert. Yeah. But Okeanos comes out with 4 towards the end. And now Furia.
Talk about Potter like she's Gojo. We really do, man. I think she deserves it though after that. After the EG
time to speed up in a round like this.
When, you know what I'm saying?
So these rounds, bit of a take towards that A lobby area.
The championship run
ensures that if Alan did go into that direction with the operator, won't be able to play there. Just poking and prodding though for now by EG.
I'd like to see Furia getting a little more aggressive in some of these moments. You know, a walk down mid, a little bit of a garage peek off this angle.
The floor is sinking. Yeah, long live the ceiling.
But EG have been slow at the start of the round, so I think Furia struggling to understand exactly how they're getting into positions. But look at
still not challenging for any space, man, with the guns too. Alan with the op on a crazy ass angle. They've walked into it before. God, I'm gonna fall asleep watching this game, man.
Looks like.
Oh my God. It's slow. I mean, I like it though. I'm liking the slowness. There's some cerebral stuff around it.
Okeanos with a fake teleport as well. Pulls Koala Noob back to check into spawn for a moment.
It's fine. Koala Noob can afford to get pulled back. Smoked off. Paranoid. The scaling is nice from EG.
But EG is slow going to get themselves into this real spot here. The one-way smoke is being propped up now. With that kill, I'd say he might have just done a bit of a number on them. The reveal, but there's no really follow-up. No gunblade inside.
Wow.
DGZ looking to save the day.
Insane from DGZ.
Good tracking.
Really good scaling, man. Pre-fire as well to catch the op on the dash around. God damn.
But in the end of the day, surely not nerve in a 1v2. Snake bite.
You gotta move.
Rebounds and pushes Superman into some very uncomfortable territory.
Wow. What a round from BG's.
Another kill claim. 3 in a round for him. A big round for EG.
A fantastic one.
And you upkeep this though.
This momentum going.
How much do they need? How much do they deserve now? Probably 7.
Doing the same things again.
Well, that's not being surprised if they go past 6. I mean, color me surprised.
Find so much value from Com as well. Never broken. And Dushin's Neon ult. Overwhelming. I'm really struggling.
Should I do the classic Shio curse? Should I leave on an eco real quick just to grab a quick drink from downstairs? I'm gonna get a nice little Pepsi. Oh, it's a timeout. Okay, hold up. Quick ad break so there's no pre-roll because we're running out of it. I'm gonna get a big Pepsi real quick and be right back.
No,
a nice little Pepsi.
Nothing at all like that. I mean, you've got to have some level
Bada
of
boom.
play when the noise is cut and there's 30 seconds of silence. There has to be some information gained around the map there to figure out where exactly they're ending. You could just see a flash there from the Furia coaching booth. Shaw unable to make it for the game today because he was recovering from some, I think, minor surgery.
So instead, Camino stepping in.
Yeah.
Might have a bit of an influence in moments like this. You're down 0-5. Your team actually does need a big strategic adjustment to how they're approaching the game.
So right now, just too stagnant. Too passive Furia. That's what's called the timeout for.
And you know what's lovely is that coming out of this, DeJazine is picking up an operator.
Yeah.
And you're expecting Furia in the next round, probably once they get rifles back, to go aggressive in some area of the map. And DeJazine's just looking to punish.
Yeah, the slower pace here. And knocked down as well in terms of weaponry. Furia not going to be working with much in this round at all. If you're looking to try and change anything, you'll be looking towards the next round here. But for EG's game plan, it's all going right for them as well. It was the attack side of their Haven, I think, as well, that really struggled in their match the other day.
And when I think of EG, I do think of this slower controlling pace, where they're trying to shut down aggression early on and be quiet in terms of where on the map they're trying to hit. This round, it's pretty similar to the anti-eco they played before. They cannot allow the clock to run down to 30 seconds and then be walking into Bucky's.
Yeah.
So, for all that we're giving EG a lot of credit for how they're playing the attack side, you might need to step the pace up a little bit on this round.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned with the time that's been left in the tail end of some of these rounds. Doesn't give you room for error.
Nerves watching those bullets whistle past his nose.
Oh, he's sucking in his breath. And here,
this
is a bit of poking, isn't it, with the attack side op?
This is the danger, I think.
45.
The attack side op should be great in the next round, but I am worried about the clock.
Oh, would you look at that? I left for so long and nothing happened in the round. We are 1 minute down. And I made it back in time for the action.
I don't know. Don't know what the plan is.
Holy.
Going over towards B, they might be sorely
What did I miss? Oh, defaulting for fucking 50 minutes?
Yeah.
They might have found the right spot.
Possibly.
Against an eco is crazy.
The connection that he needed.
Oh, God.
That's going to be helping out. Its ultimate's offloaded, and EU, happy to oblige.
15 seconds.
By Bow, 14 seconds left in this
This is crazy.
To nail Biter. Right down to the bitter end here, but they finally do get that plant down. Bow tags, we'll have to respect it. Shots for the wall will bring him down.
Oh!
My God. How the hell is he getting away
Denied.
with that? Deep TP though, up towards the top.
Blocked by Bow.
A bit of chaos into the mix, but
Damn.
drop down, it leaves it just down to Koala Noob.
Damn.
You can do from a position and spot like that. Listen, I'm getting worried for EG. I'm not going to lie in some of these rounds, but they are getting it done.
And you've got to take a step backwards. Nobody thought EG a 6-0 up to begin this.
No.
Absolute perfection from them. The way in which they're dismantling Fury, yes, they've got nailed by moments. They are taking
I said that 6-0 would be surprising.
But in general,
it really is.
The attack side is working perfectly.
Correct, you are.
Now we have to see if Fury is adjusting.
You are seeing it correctly. Absolutely correctly. Holy.
This
the EG watch party, that's wild.
Trying to adjust things. And we wanted to see a bit more mid-round aggression. We'll have to see
5 holding for some type of aggression from Fury, but again, no mid-round aggression, no garage peaks, no 8 hit stays taken. I'm liking the fact that Alam's actually disrespecting the A-long smoke, so it's not getting too much value on this side. The first proactive thing we're seeing from these guys. Nobody's disrespecting. He circled the same thing.
Let's listen into EG.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna smoke short when you read around, okay?
Do it.
Go. Smoke short now.
You can walk through that maybe, Fod.
Smoke a bit.
I'm down for you to take the risk.
Yep,
okay, but. Alright, listen, we're gonna fake C. We're gonna take a C split, walk back to Unk. Take bomb bow.
Walk back to Unk is crazy.
Wait, let's just pick it together. Fuck it. Ready?
Unk is Superman, I guess?
Blind. I'm not gonna blind.
Oh, he's found a way. He's found a big timing through short.
1, 2. Peek.
Starring C. Alright, let's start going towards A. There's two. Wait. Come A. We're going fast.
Come. That's 3.
Fast.
I'm coming to you, Unk.
I don't have
Go triple long. Me.
I hear you. Yep, we go quick.
Go close. Go close.
Yep, I'm shocking for alarm bell.
I'm smoking heaven in 5. I'm hopping backside. On your backside, Douglas.
Go right together. Right.
Graffiti right here. On the left side, guys. Graffiti, neon. Dead. Oh, 2 spawn.
2 spawn.
Nice. 2 spawn as well. 10 seconds to the plan.
10 seconds left.
White spawn.
Molly,
Damn. Yeah, I was about to say the heavens open. First time the time played against their favor when they finally got on the site there. They also just had.
Out of pocket that they
I mean, Fury has some really good ideas of.
to come back to him over towards A. This is the first round though that Fury have been able to make it work, and I think massive credit actually.
Coming to you, Unk is crazy.
See that
Yeah.
enormous strategic adjustment that I'm looking for.
First run listening, and it's happened many times before.
Because of that fake that you heard Com calling, a lot of his teammates have been pulled over towards B and C. He had to hold this alone, and he actually did a great job. Being able to pick a player off and survive. But yeah, Furia finally get one on the board.
Yeah.
I don't mind the attack calling though from Com.
No,
It's still nice.
I think that's clear, to be honest. Some of the most clear comms that we've actually seen, but I can see where the time pressure is coming in.
Yeah.
Because they are really taking their time to make sure that everything's clear, there's no mistakes being made.
Now, let's talk about it this way in the most general sense.
It was also a 3.
What are some of the biggest counters to time and taking your time in a round?
It's possible if they look at that they'll say, okay, next time we don't actually need Okeana.
In my opinion, it's what's happening this round right now, which is ultimates. Whether it's ultimates that stall an option on the map, whether it's ultimates that give you more information on a retake, whether it's ultimates that can interrupt a plant as well. Wow, what a shock.
EG, oh my god, a lot of damage shredded.
Some of these defensive ultimates will just allow Furia to play the game on their pace a little bit better. EU is going to be a big factor as well to stopping these guys from planting late. They're going to have to be on pace, a bit faster of a pace for I think the rest of this half when all these ultimates will be cycling left and right.
Yeah, you can just walk down short for free. It's very
The question to get deep info, allowing you to read these fake calls. It's true, but these guys are also playing for stopping that deep aggression. They're being very ridiculous at claiming all these close angles. I feel like deep aggression is not always the best thing, you know? Deep aggression on garage doors might be one thing.
If he gets the plant,
okay.
Fury, but I think it'll be too late to kill the lockdown.
It's gonna be a little bit too late there, isn't it? About 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's tough.
Way out into the open. They are all corralled.
He actually could have tossed the ult and broken it.
Any sort of follow-up might be absolutely brutal.
Stun coming in, stop over to the op, gap in the smoke on the left side. You just have to get onto the defuse here. Somebody can tap, please. Let's tap to get the util down, please. Somebody tap the spike! Tap the spike!
We need to tap this spike, at least pull them out into the open. There's a Hunter's Fury.
Well, how much time are you wasting? Oh, doesn't matter.
High ground, it's Koala Noob. And he's
Where's the up?
Chopping them all down with that rifle in hand, eventually brought down. Alan's got to try and hold down his angle. It's a bit of miscommunication is what it feels like, but really down to the wire. It's Furia.
Oh my god.
If you want to try to learn how to position yourselves on retakes, take a look at that from Furia. They had completely pushed EG out of the map.
Positioning was nice. That was too close to call, man.
And they had people.
That was too close to call.
I mean, a player up towards heaven, a player on the short box. The only thing that they hadn't done was create some level of the diffuse pressure. And then once they did that, you see how much the positioning advantage is favored towards people like Koala Noob and Alim here, just getting free peaks. Free kills, sorry, on people peeking into them. Very nice.
I think this is a tough one, man. I'm not sure how you
with lockdown. Yeah. But
you know this lockdown's coming
again.
And
the one game where you could say
that round could have been even easier for the side of Furia. I don't like them ending A too much. Not having some form of counter strat to that lockdown somewhere in the round. Not even an inkling of it is a bit of a problem, no?
Just been conditioning. We are slow at the start of rounds. We have not thrown a single fast hit in against you.
Really icy.
Every round is
I was getting crazy for the last round. This one's going to be a little bit more interesting though. Kind of wild.
Going in the opposite direction. This is the perfect opportunity for Potter.
Wonder if Fury talking right now. Assistant coach, I believe.
Now throw in a fast hit that isn't a fake.
We're crediting Fury, I think, as well when they were playing against NRG for getting one step ahead of the NRG timeouts. Always trying to predict what plan they were going to be coming up with next. They're trying to get ahead of it by one layer. We'll see if they can
pace needs to change for EG, or they need to have like one side quest active on their attack to stop a counter that Furia clearly have available in front of them. Like this is too much, Ben. This is too much.
Sometimes simple is good too.
I would like to see Furia try to punish A lobby at some point here. They must realize that
EG would be so good in China. That's funny.
They're gonna play.
Might be good in Pacific as well, man. Some of the ways these guys end up going the round, pushing straight. Okay, immediately taking short space this time. Up, down, 3, 2, 1. Wow. Oh, the turret is really nice.
Usually coming up with adjustments for what was missing.
That's sick.
Yeah, gaps towards that.
Very good place trap. Lucky timing for EG to be able to swing into it too. I like it.
Running the turret before, they just haven't had the world's most aggressive reaction.
Very nice. How do you pivot off this one? What's the most value you can find on this round now? You have to get a timing somewhere. I think you hold here and you let Unk cook. Let's see what Superman can get in the middle of the map. He has to take a risk here. Superman has to take a risk. They've actually found the timing to get on the site. No. Oh, they're not going to be able to hear this drone. As long as the drone sticks towards the right side. Stick that drone to the right side. Stop clearing short. I think they heard the drone at the very last second.
Backs himself out. 68.
Did they hear it? I'm not even sure.
Don't really know where this is ending.
Gotten two here, or one here at least, from the side of Superman. We pushed out C completely, by the way. Only seen Viper. This is absolutely going to be an A. And now we're in retake positions for the side of Furia.
Player advantage, A retake, but A is pretty tough to get going, especially when Koala Noob doesn't have smokes or paranoia to help you.
Yeah, and I'm seeing double ready.
Imagine what? Is this a DG's in masterclass? He's actually playing really well.
He's getting players in position before they even tap. Look at his first signs of life. Finally, plant down is sent into the round.
Oh, no way we peaked that, Superman.
Insanity.
Well, is it better to have a... Oh, no way.
It's going to be spoiling the party. Guns need to be out. Com asserts himself back onto the line.
I was about to say the off angle's dirty, but he peeks into it.
In terms of the firepower, Alim needs to be accounted for. Stun.
Nice try.
Missing, but a glide with a shorty finishes it off. Job done.
The issue with EG right now is that if they don't have everything go perfect to a certain extent, they actually just lose the round. It is very hard for them to get back into it without an absolute throw from Furia. The slow strat stuff and like this specific strategy thing is really nice, but it really does not have enough room for like creative player like identity, like any cool thing that might swing the round in an aggressive favor when it's needed. Some of the positions these players on attack are left over with don't really have any activations past information in the round. Like what can Superman do down deep mid, not even at B or garage when the rest of his team is dying on A? Like in short, they can't really do much. Now deep C, maybe he jumps off, he sees something, right? Like deep into A or in B over here, escorted first, he might be able to do something, but EG's been so allergic to getting any type of aggressive space on this map. One of the most common things you see so far is really fighting and getting scrappy for A long and fighting and getting scrappy for garage. And we haven't seen EG go for this whatsoever. As a result, yes, these rounds last a bit longer. You end up with a site that you know you're going to have a bit of an advantage on, but the post spawn has to go perfectly, and in approaching that site, you cannot lose anybody. You run into a trap, there's a problem. I'm liking KJ kind of playing closer in front of that site at the very start, by the way. The longer this round goes, the more powerful this wall is too. It's a B pop for now as well. 2, 3 on the sides as well. Garage control. I mean, Bao will find a pick, but it should be very easily retakeable. Ooh, but the ultimate. I didn't think about the ult. I mean, we're playing with this ult, but we're also on site. I mean, this is disastrous.
That needs to be broken timely indeed. There it is. Fast lane's going to be dropped up here.
Yeah, I'm not sure about using the ult like that if our teammates aren't going to play for it either. Crazy round from Artscene. Again,
really tough for Bao.
Even if it's an eco, like if you're not going to be doing stuff to get players activated or in a spot to be able to frag and fight, like Shayo, how would you change that round up then due to your philosophy? Instead of having 2 players at window on the eco round and playing off your ultimate, playing in this strategically Tetris blocked way, you're not going to get your perfect Tetris piece every time. You want to have maybe 4 players on site if you want to use the ult creatively, ult and gong, you know, like you want to have people flooded in on the eco. It might be a lot easier to win in that way. You want to have people actually playing for that utility. Like, yes, in theory, who was it? DG Sin maybe gets a kill inside B by himself. He makes it harder for people to be able to segment and push this over. The window guys are ready. Everything blocks into place. But you're not facing a bot team. You're not facing somebody in tier 2 in scrims. You're facing Furia. They're going to have a voice. They're going to have a plan as well that will interrupt you. It's kind of wild.
To the other side of things, but it's not going to slow them down. Not one moment. Deep Tad as well. Due diligence with the utility.
We're trying to get a bit too much value, and we're expecting too much out of individual players. Stop focusing on specifics. Leave some room for adaptability and creativeness from your players.
What a nice adjustment from
Get a bit more aggressive.
Expecting Furia to make their own strategic.
Alam all the way out. Spike planted. Viper's pit up in the business, and we're actually flipping it. The pit is not covering the spike. Very winnable for Furia here.
Back again with the trade.
The pit is not covering the spike.
To the side, he's making himself a very difficult target to try and pin down here. Even with that back pit control.
Oh my God, Alam!
Crazy
Alam!
Just keeps going. Alim, he's a menace, man. Right now, he's dominating. Not slowing down from that momentum of prior. 4 kills. Biding his time, waiting it out. That pit's still up. Finally removing him, but that trade
No
is
time!
tapped.
Superman!
They don't have time on it.
Amazing play!
Wow, that was so well played on the retake for Furia, but the clock.
He lets fucking Calm go by. That's so
I
genius.
lost track of that in the midst of it all. I thought they'd pulled
Lets the Silva go by, not Calm, excuse me. That's amazing from Superman. Actually might be play of the day for me, man.
Magic from the flank retake.
That is so smart.
Which, by the way, perfect decision to go for a heavy flank retake. 0 people retaking through that pit. I think that's denial there from Superman. Superman getting the shorty kill onto Alim just before he got half, wins them the round. Yeah. You see it in the reaction.
That is crazy stuff.
It guarantees EG the lead at the half.
Here we go. I set once more.
That pit is kind of supported by one ways you can put on site as well. It's really sick. Have activations from Okeanos on top on yeah, it is from Okeanos.
Just the operator onto that angle.
On the top, it's kind of it's really nice, man. It really lets you watch and fight the flank as well. I'm talking about that little gap of adaptability where people can get aggressive. You allow that to happen. Wow, nice 80 hit EU burned by the molly as well. Information over at Heaven as well from Bao. I mean, if you got that alarm bot down and nobody peeked off of it, he wouldn't have to look at it, right?
Very tough. That is in.
We're just walking in past the drone. Oh my god, double smoke.
On smokes in your face. So damn difficult to chew through here, Alim. Just trying to light them up.
It's tough when you're hit by that drone.
Down to that heaven angle. Bow!
Bow! Play time.
2v1 now for them, Nerve.
Oh, such a good positioning from Bao.
It's just being toyed with at this point.
So good from Bao, man. Oh, this team's looking nutty on Haven, bro. If they can get this creative after the fact as well and translate, this is nice.
It's an amazing beginning to this match. I think 100% of the people on the English broadcast here predicted Furia to win this game. Yeah. And I bet, I don't know, 90% of you at home probably did as well. And yet EG have come out with a great game plan. The players are actually on fire too. Superman, Bauer's had some huge moments. And Com's call-ins look really good.
There's some magic in the venue here today, absolutely, for EG. And now we're going to send it down to Liz. She's standing by with a very special guest.
Who's the guest?
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And yes, part of that magic is EG's Chim Chim here, who you're usually with our friends over at the LCS, but you've joined us today on the side of VCT.
Yeah, is she a lead content creator?
We've seen your watch parties. You love Oki's trash talking, but now that you are here in the building, able to hear that trash talking and everything else, what is it like being here?
It's amazing. The
crowd is
very much alive. I feel like we got a lot of EG fans in here. Am I correct? Yes, ma'am. I also have a little question. These are y'all's camps?
I'll talk to my stats guy. We'll get back to that. But now that you're here, you've seen the game, can you tell me, can we have any prediction on a scoreline, any prediction on how this can go? I know you're going to see EG 2-0, but like, I want to get nitty-gritty specific.
2 million to, what do they got right now, 6? 4?
Yes, exactly, and that's exactly valid. I mean, I know you have a couple goodies over here for the audience here, not at home. I'm so sorry, guys, but we have some goodies from Evil Geniuses to throw into the audience. So after you, madam. Oh, we have oh my goodness gracious! I know GB is usually one giving out free stuff, but here we go. That's a whole jersey.
Holy shit!
That's a whole jersey. Wait, can I have that? No, it's okay. That's fine. Good catch. Madam, Ori, what do we have next? What do you have next? Oh, those little we love. Guys, make some noise for Chim Chim if you want it. Come on. If you want EG to win, you better make some noise for the stuff you're getting from EG. I want to hear you one more time. Thank you. Good toss. Now, friends, I'm sending it over to Ren and Sidjo because we have a game to get back to.
They're coming for your job, GB. They're coming for your job, I tell you now, man.
Chim Chim was saying, are these your champions? Which it does bear reminding people, Furia are undefeated against America's teams. Yeah. They ran through kickoff.
Yeah, I think what she meant is that like this is the best team. I think she's been told that these guys are the best team / one kickoff, you know? They got the kickoff trophy in a sense. You gotta understand that there's probably a terminology gap between, watching the LCS, coming to watch VCT and whatnot, so.
EG looking like they got the better of them.
Crowd of 3.5 families is crazy though.
Topsy-turvy. We were talking about the beginning.
I've been saying if like they invest in like just free food and get people off the streets to come through and eat some food and watch some games, fill up that crowd.
Really, the best beginning.
Kind of crazy.
The start of this map. Pissed around into the bonus conversion. Doesn't get much better than that.
I have a theory as to why it's harder to fill up some of these NA arenas as well, and I think it has to do with the infrastructure in LA. I think it's much more difficult for these guys to be able to actually, you know, maybe this is an uninformed opinion. I'm not sure. Does anybody in chat live in Los Angeles?
Nerves holding this with the sheriff.
How good are like community events in Los Angeles? How close are they to each other? You know? Because for me in Toronto, like everything is at least just 1 hour away. Some stuff in LA, it's like you can't get to point A to point B after a certain hour on the clock, right? Like,
you're right, Alum is playing a game.
if there's a game happen, if the second game of the match of the day is happening at 6 or 7 p.m., you have like a volleyball intramural you go to at 5. You play for an hour. You want to make it to the game. You are not making it in time due to LA traffic. You're not making it in time due to the infrastructure and where things are. In Toronto, I can play in a gym for volleyball for like 2 hours and then take like a bus or drive or take an Uber for like 20 minutes and make the game. Like, what time? Come on, guys. Allow it. Allow it. Allow it. Like, I think it's tough. I could be living like an hour away from the arena or something. But if I want to go do something in LA as well, it's not all in the same hub space, right? Like, if I have a volleyball game or I'm visiting a friend, I might be in one section of Los Angeles, and then the Riot Games Arena is across the city in the other section. Like, I could be in North York and Toronto, but then also get all the way down to East Toronto in like an hour and a half, max 2 hours if I need to. For LA, that'd be like a 4-hour traffic ride, right? Like, I don't know. But even then, I never have to go that far. Like, if every game was like, say, somewhere downtown, close to like the Shopify Rebellion compound, or like College Street, like, it'd be so easy to train into these games.
Rather than aggressive.
Do they not have public transport? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Also, no one wants to travel to Cali from any of the other states for a group stage game. I'm not too like keen on and good at just US geography in general. Is there a state that's traveled to a lot for like sports and whatnot? New York maybe has a lot of tourism I've seen. From visiting New York as well, I feel like if this hub for Riot was in New York, it'd be a lot easier to get people filling up spots in games. I feel like New York has a culture as well where you can literally walk or like train over to like things like this. From when we had our plat chat stuff in New York, it felt like it was really easy and really busy in New York a lot. I feel like LA is just so spaced out. They don't really have a culture of going to the game unless it's like a basketball game, you know what I'm saying? It's hard for like sorry, I didn't pay attention to the pistol round as much. Just want to finish this point. I feel like it's hard for niche sports, niche interests, clubby type vibes to get like newer eyes on them. And inside Los Angeles, wow, triple swing is sick. After this match, GLaDOS, genuinely go off right now. Just go rest. Go rest and come back if you feel better to say goodnight. If not, just go. Go, brother. No worries, no issues. Toronto's a very nice travel to place as well. LA and NYC, Dallas. I feel like Texas has the same issue, but it's such a big fucking... I was gonna say Texas is such a big map. Texas is also such a big state, you know? It's hard. Chicago might be the way. Yeah, I got you, GLaDOS. Respects. Okay, that makes sense.
That game the other day, I think, was Allen. Listen, he was using a judge, and I know people are going to discredit him.
I just feel like you need a city like Copenhagen, a city like, but even in Copenhagen, man, the interests aren't as like how you know Copenhagen's actually pretty gaming related. I'm not gonna lie. ICP. Oh, the broadcast lagging a bit. Kurt dropped some Mountain Dew on the fucking mixer board. I mean, we got to challenge this at some point, guys.
In a situation like that.
That is rough.
Looking to save a Guardian here. Guardian, no armor.
The lack of vision block on this map makes it really hard to lurk in Texas. Yeah. Luke Show is the truth. Why is Taylor spawning loud propaganda in my EG Furia game?
Just absolutely guarantees it. He's
play of the game.
Send something fast and aggressive over towards B.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Furia were playing a little bit more of the set retake style on their defense.
Yeah.
EG
That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's a lot easier to fill. Like I think of city like London is a good example of like, you know, people would just walk in and have time to come to the arena.
Heavy stack of bodies from EG
A city like
defense on.
Yeah, and no bricks.
Berlin, it might be hard to fill up the arena.
Digizine, no, he just goes down anyway. It's an open.
Oh my God, Fury are just fucking walking over these guys on this attack.
I guess they'll just take the team fight.
I'm just spawning propaganda that like, bro, if we can fill up, if a board game cafe in Toronto can be max booked every single fucking day, I think in 1 year we can fill up the seats to the max. For a North American broadcast of VCT. If a board game cafe can have max seats every single day and it's hard to book, then having niche interests like games and stuff is such a no-brainer here. Oh, last second alarm bot. Art seems to be here to fight, and a nice pick on the bow.
Firing on all cylinders, caught on
Hey, nice trade, but now you've got nothing.
Clean off.
I wish that EG had their push like this.
That came from Furia. Quick to fill in the gaps.
Oh.
Ensure that this does not get any
Difference between EG and Furia. EG would like stay here the entire time, like for literally this amount of 30 seconds. Furia will take this space,
You know, once they take down Okeanos,
and then freeze on you with this much map control. This much map control. EG had like.
Yeah, trying to get the gun out of his hand is.
Well, I guess it's a lie.
A couple rounds from now.
EG's map control would be like what? Like this? The map's gone.
On the rest of his team.
I just like the fact that Furia takes a bit of space and then freezes for the minute. I feel like it's a lot more effective on a map like Haven.
Big lead that they had at the heart.
Yo, Exempt.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow and thanks for the prime, my friend. I really appreciate that.
You definitely force buy into the next one, but Superman's gonna.
You think it's for like random mid-tourney games and Masters normally not sell out? Joking, yes. Joking, yes, they do. But I'm talking about like, you know, arena venue size and a Masters venue size is a very, very big difference. Like Toronto and filling out the exhibition center versus filling out, you know, a 100-seat theater. Very, very different, right? Yo, Boldus. Thanks for the prime as well. I really appreciate that. Oh! Artzine's pissed.
Fight this guy. We have to. I'm resmoking back to link. Sell Cubby. I'll just walk out.
Yeah, Neon might flood with like.
I think he's still sitting Cubby. I could TPA later.
I'm gonna watch one. Neon could have any gun. Could have rifle as well.
Maybe back.
Calm kills here.
They're just holding his passive.
Last player standing.
Nice try. What options do you have there, really?
Superman's orb there.
Late drone?
Throwing down the orb over towards C, really common play for these Vipers. The orb that he's using covers the whole area that he wants to play in.
Sorry, Fnatic.
So this little corner that you're playing next to the box, he's put the orb offset a little bit so that it completely obscures it. So he can be
It will, Raisin Brand, it will.
Whilst being tucked, he doesn't have to walk into it and possibly meet attackers already in there.
The Bucky and the crowd goes wild.
They did. Yeah, so you know they did.
Oh yeah, definitely a fan favorite, the Bucky.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I was impressed with Furia's maturity in the comms.
Yo, Superman is frying. How is this so close? Well, EG had a really nice attack side.
Hasn't slowed down.
Really nice slow default attack side where they kind of forced coin flips 75-25 into their favor and hit them like more often than not, 75% of the time I feel like as well. Now up till this point, Furia, they've got the sauce, but there's some players on EG making it difficult for them to scale with the slow style.
Furia just leaving Alams.
They're also like lacking some hard close clearing like Fade and whatnot, so there will be gaps where Superman can get some value here, or any other anchor in the game can get some value here. It's tough. I don't think Furia is underperforming. You know what? Furia is slightly underperforming at the very start of this game. They just weren't aiming properly, I feel like, either. They had some opportunities to aim and hit some shots, and it just did not. Straight up did not. What is EU doing there? Like on pistol, EU playing off his teammate, it didn't work. Multiple times have been in like 2v1 situations where the EG player just gets both kills on a crossfire. Makes no sense.
30 seconds left.
If Nerve gets plant, he'll have Pit, but...
Use my prime sub back to YT. I hate Twitch so much. Exam, thank you, man. I really appreciate the support. We have YouTube memberships activated as well, but, you know, Prime is free, so... XXD, as they say.
Zero hesitation.
I think that genuinely that was the game-winning play. The Bucky kills. Yeah, I mean, this is another tough round as well. 3 people dying bottom C long.
Fades away, and look at this.
I feel like in North America, people that want to pick up the slow sense of around. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, just drops down.
What is he? He's just accepted his death. Oh. Yeah, no chance.
But finally meets his match. Okay, puts a stop to it. Holding down to the fuse.
Oh, the Winton badge? I don't think I do, Cynic. I'm not gonna lie. The Sinku, my bad.
I think EG are just feeling on top of the world right now. Yeah. They've really got.
I don't think Fury are frauds by any means, because the value I'll give them is that they've been they're setting themselves up in these amazing, you know, 2-player trap angles. It's just they're having trouble springing the trap efficiently. They're not hitting their shots in the trap. The idea of being there is what the challenging part is. The consistency isn't hitting the shot, which they might be missing on this first map. Maybe it's just time to wake up here for Furia. I mean, this is I was about to say maybe next map is their map pick, but this is their map pick, so it might be kind of rough from here on out. I was looking at these maps and I was like, these are pretty EG sided. Like if they're a team that plays slow, oh my god, DGZin's actually challenging things now.
Willing to opt in and take that fight entirely. Alan, though, got the space he was looking for, but doesn't want to be called out into the open there.
He's only got a judge as well.
Yeah.
I don't think he's just slipping at all, bro.
A lot of ults online on the
Falling out of heaven, I think he just thought he died, so he accepted his fate.
At a point when you're already a player down. Gonna be looking.
Not as overact as we can, true.
Bit of
Oh, if you haven't given someone watching Overwatch, I don't think I've ever really watched Overwatch for too long in streams. I've definitely done a lot of VOD review in Overwatch, way back in the Overwatch 1 days, but I was only on my own games and yeah, most of my own games. Damn.
It's the gunplay again.
Okay, nice.
Rifles well trained.
These are rounds that Furia loves to set up. Usually they get interrupted by a player on site, not this time.
From the wings now, but now looking to see if they
can skipping past.
A bit of pace in motion. The blind
oh my god.
Leaves it into DGZin's hands. 1v2.
You gotta assume they're both main.
Walking through the motions, but just trying to hunt out where these players could be. Tuck tight. EU could be in trouble. Oh my! Oh my!
Oh, it was so close.
EU
and EU gave him the chance.
It's a great shutdown in the end from EU. Another little stutter step throws off DGZin's aim. But man, that first shot was beautiful too.
I was a believer.
And EG have got 2 players absolutely firing. DGZin and Superman at any point look like they can win you rounds. Here you see the double-edged.
How come we think Alan's fragging is so much heavier this than last series? Not to say his fragging was that bad, but obviously he wasn't a heavy fragger. His job was to make space for Koala. He's just being set up now as the main duelist instead of Koala more. I think that Alan's style of play has a bit of a buff once Yoru went away. There's more onus on him. It's a bit easier for Neon to be. Wait, hold up.
It is studded stuff, man.
Oh, please don't let this work.
They saw Superman get a clip and they were like, I want in.
If there's any justice in the world.
It's gonna work.
Oh,
it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Tell you this gun's good.
You should run.
Lockdown committed, respect shown by Furia.
I mean, they have 5 Buckies. They have to jump at this lockdown. You have to.
They do.
Like, you literally can't play retake.
They're trying to hatch some eggs at the moment.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Pocket.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Good stuff.
4 flood through heaven.
Go on. Jump on it. Jump on it. Oh my god. Shotgun v shotgun action. It's messy.
I feel like I'm watching Gears of War.
And again, I think this is just karma.
What the fuck is this?
It's gotta be.
Good investment, though.
Honestly, if you took an ex-Gears of War player and put him on like Cypher and had him hold against Neon a lot of the times, brother would not miss. I'm just realizing. Any ex-Gears of War 3 players and whatnot would shit on this meta. Too bad nobody played that fucking game. Yo, Perm! Thank you for the YouTube subscription, man. Appreciate that shit, brother.
Should be dying to a human here. There we go, rather than the spike, because he needs to get his lockdown online.
Nice, good calls from by Josh.
The option of playing
well, that didn't work.
Against Furia.
Trying to tell the players to jump on it. This is crazy. I'm actually not waking up for APAC tomorrow. I will be waking up for APAC tomorrow. I will be waking up.
Yeah.
I was only going to watch like 1 or 2 maps of this game, but...
This is not locked up for EG. No. They are 2 rounds away from winning the map.
Well, we'll stay for the whole thing. We're totally fine.
A tied game.
Absolutely. You were just
The
saying.
brain never ceases to amaze me. Telling you, man, I got some deep cuts in a lot of games. Child second 23. I'm just telling you, bro, if you guys watch these Gears players play like these fucking the shotgun tech and the slide tech in that game, man. If you think Neon's a problem, imagine playing somebody with fucking 2013 aim assist on an Xbox 360, sliding halfway across the map from wall to wall.
Garage early on, Allen. Again with a stun. Lays down a bit of a path to victory. He's just skipped past most of this one. The turret was pulled back. Let's see if it makes a difference.
Yeah, I'll be waking up. I'm just gonna be sleep deprived today.
As free as they like.
It is what it is. There's no EMEA tomorrow, so I never miss Saturday APAC.
If they heard that noise cue, they might not be expecting Alim to be tucked all the way up here. If EG go for some kind of re-clear in garage, they're gonna be walking in.
Okay,
oh my god.
Fury off that one. The drone being used. EU sidesteps. It's worse for the wear, but he's still alive, and that's the important element.
Yeah, that would have been such a nice pick for EG to get.
Yeah.
Because it would have allowed Bao to then play around his lockdown.
I watched a bit of Gears Esports. Why would they do it if they had aim assist? The aim assist wouldn't help you in reacting to the players dashing. It only helps the dashing players. You have to literally be reading, pre-aiming, and adjusting a lot on the fly when you were playing
Very heavy push down on the
against the slide.
So
with the slide you were fine, but in it was a bit complicated. It was a bit complicated anyways.
Slow to the mark, but we'll see shots just barely missing with a gun in hand.
Oh my god.
Dodging, tucking and weaving, and he's still there. Guess what? He wants to take the fight. Bullets.
You stay, you have to stay.
God, almost getting shredded there, revealed up towards
Never mind.
it. Lockdown should find him a little bit of time and space forwards. That stun is good. It's
Furia.
absolute carnage. These players are being put into a bloody blender.
it's such a wild lockdown positioning, man. But Bao rips his lockdown from like grass.
Yeah.
And it barely does anything. I mean, I guess it gives you garage control, but all of the Furia players responded to something quite unusual very well. Look at this lockdown in the replay.
Now, where the hell is this thing?
On site, and
I can't even circle it.
Into what he loves doing most, which is taking these long-range fights with a Vandal.
It's to get everybody on site and actually fight and not have anybody interrupt you on the way there. Again, the best thing that's been happening for Furia, or the worst thing that's been happening to Furia right now, I think that lockdown is actually really amazing. The worst thing that's been happening to Furia right now is every time they're getting into somewhere, there's one little fucking disease that's stopping them. The Bucky or the judge. Lockdowning to get that out of the way and positioning players to where you know they're going to be for the fights. You know you're better at fighting than EG if the fights are even. If there's no scam Buckies in play. So they get a vaccine for that with the KJ ult, and we're big chilling. It's kind of nice.
That's how poor of a position it was. They didn't feel the need to. They just instant reaction, and credit to Furia as well, because not many teams are going to be able to make a quick call and decision, zero hesitation to immediately.
Why is it 677 CAD for the membership? I have no clue. I have it on like the most fair tier, I feel like, for a membership in general, but I don't know. That is wild. Maybe I gotta switch it up, make it cheaper, see what it is. It's $3.99 in euros. I didn't mean to do it on purpose. I didn't set a specific number, so to speak. You can like set it in tiers, man. Kind of fun, kind of interesting.
Otherwise,
wasn't that an EG lockdown? No, that EG lockdown was last round.
Certainly. We haven't even
that was used on
touched on the bigger picture of this.
What's it called?
For EG.
That was a Furia lockdown, was it not?
This is one of the harder matches.
Was that an EG lockdown?
Win nice and early.
Yeah,
I'm just remembering. Didn't they lock down to stop the Buckies? So
could make all the
hold up.
Holding down a container.
That was EG grass lockdown. That was
his way.
It's a major
okay.
Kill. That mid push.
That's totally fine. We're chilling.
Went for on their defense side. And they weren't ready for it. Though.
You have to take rounds.
Interesting.
Risks, I should say, on rounds like this for EG.
Oh yeah, okay. So on analysis, I flipped up one entire thing. My bad. I thought it was Furia locking it down. It was actually EG. That's on me.
Furia.
I mean, that's sick from EG. I don't know why they would do that then. That's even more confusing. I'm not going to lie. It was only making sense to me because I feel like Furia would lock into something like that. Why would they be retaking a site they already have? True. Actually, true facts.
Easily be jump spotting for the rest of the team.
Absolutely right.
That's on me.
Could imagine Alan also. Looking around here.
On the stream, we confused attack and defense a lot, bro. I'm not going to lie.
30 seconds left. Stack of bodies. This is 25
seconds. Thanks for the follow, my friend.
Spike is still down up by window.
Oh,
Pop it in some util.
That fake is going to pull everybody back to A.
There's not a lot of time. Someone's got to get a spike.
Oh, hold up. The
Seconds,
timing here. Alan timing. Okay, one down.
Surely this is it.
Surely you let that wall go down.
Into position. A flood though with that time pressure. It's EG the one's crumbling and melting underneath all of it.
I like this from Furia. Really getting so many eyes on this link.
Account for it all.
I like it.
These anti-ecos on both sides have been squeaky.
Yeah.
I got you, GLaDOS. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. Be healthy, my friend.
Breath of relief there towards the end. He's also, as we mentioned earlier, playing a
I'm not doing
game.
this, Liggy. I'm not doing it.
Beat for beat.
For Steven Liggy, I'm not.
So this is the last chance for EG, really, to win this map.
Yeah, EGs do seem to be dwindling out right now. People were saying that this is kind of like the Fnatic Pacific game. What are our takes on that?
No, this round right here. This is the
What are our takes on that?
DeJazine's the playmaker, looking to walk down mid.
With this operator, this player's waiting. No, that's an instant slide to the side.
Oh my god. First time we're seeing a crazy mid fight like this. Furia just win. They're just better at fighting in this one, man. EG need that strat to lock in too. I swear to God.
You've lost the whole of B. 3v4. Alarm bot blocks Com from making a play, but he's got to go for something.
Yeah, Superman. Hold on. Could take a timing out of garage.
Yeah, Super gets the timing. Now they're trapped. You can just take C Link here if you want.
Bit more of a winning position, but they have lost control.
Need to take A Link somewhere. There's no way you stay back 3 gong. What is this setup from Furia?
My eyes are on Superman, honestly, because
Fuck
he
it
has
up.
been the playmaker for EG.
Why are we 3 gong?
Instead, he's going to be looking to secure a bit more space.
Look at this. What a weird post
It is
setup.
really strange. It could go wrong in a blink of an eye for Furia. Using the wall to see if they can reposition. And the players just line up. It's Nerve. Strikes them down where they stand. And it leaves it into the hands of Superman. He's been good.
A chance for EG, man, but
Fully against him now.
the way they played on attack
Yes, you might get the
is
consolation
cool,
prize of a kill on
but you're
Kawhi
doing that to
but
gain
at
a
the end of
lead,
the
so the
day,
default
it's
level of
Furia
Valorant
up to
play
12.
takes you the rest of the way.
Devastating opening.
If you can't shoot consistently, man, I feel like all that stuff you're doing on attack, the slow stuff, it's actually playing against you. You're not getting enough reps to get better at the game and fighting. I don't know. I'd rather prefer like EG to lose but get better at aiming and playing as a team than, you know, and get absolutely smashed. Then for them to go 13-11. Holy shit.
5 and 15 Superman, but he couldn't do anything in that
spot.
You're getting great performances out of Super and DeJazine. And yet it's
Because it can't just be Superman. Superman's playing the game at the expense of his team. It's lurk timings. It's cheese off angles. It's not crazy shit, bro. It's not one-to-one head-on gunfights.
Up on their Sova
Like,
to try to punish any playmaking, any light armor that EG would have to go for.
The management of the economy, always keeping an eye on.
they're pros surely we can't be getting practice in game. I mean, like on stage, I want their like team cohesion and I want their team play to get better on stage. I feel like
But they also haven't been changing it up too much.
I mean, I guess you scrim for that more.
Because that is the change up, isn't it? The fact that your Killjoy's got a judge in C Cup.
The slow plays from EG is always like,
I'm not going to anticipate this one.
show me they never get good experience in. Oh shit, you saw the gun rifle. Or the gun. Wrong player, big value, overdrive, DG's in, bounce stun, and we back up. Respects. Could have done that with just a stun.
Yeah, I mean, good patience,
All good.
actually. I think he was considering diving in and trying to punish Nerve, but he didn't know how many people were right behind. Especially when you only see Nerve and you're like, all right, that's the lurker, and then you accidentally kill Alan.
You're not wrong, Dragon. That's
full team.
I'm making a bit head ass with that one. I'm trying to go for the most positive narrative possible at the expense of realism. You're not wrong with that.
5 seconds left.
It's all EG's to take.
Yeah, Neon Alton's backup is kind of expensive.
That's where the control needs to be held down because again, Bao is going to be squeezed.
Garage taken.
He hears the sound. And
nice from Bao.
Takes the shots. Time. 30 seconds left. EU. Hunter's Furious. See if he can clear it away. Superman from the brink. He pulls them back.
Another
All the way to
timing.
reality. And for Furia, they're going to look at this one in dismay because this is going all the way.
Dude, Furia should be owning this type of shit, man. I swear to God.
What an incredible round to clutch things from the very brink for EG.
Young OT on Haven. Let's go.
8-4 up, 6-0 lead.
Are these my goats?
And they let Furia get to map point first, but even with a broken bye, they found the moments. The play from DeJazine, I think, is the biggest difference between these two teams so far. Like
I
that
think at a
level of,
13-15, I'm
make
feeling
a hero
something.
play,
It might be a 14-12 actually. Giving these guys a little bit of a. I guess there's not too much of a timeout to be able to talk. I swear there used to be time before an overtime to actually speak and play.
Game so far, but not much of it was based around defense side offing, and he's going to pull this out again to look down towards C-Long.
Yeah, I was just thinking, Dragoneer, that it's like
but EG are remembering
they learn less about how to play with each other in adaptive moments with this game style, which is fine. Like, build something that's cool to your team. A cool, nice, slow identity is nice, but if your problem before is that as a team you weren't playing well in trading and taking space and you lost, and the problem now is as a team, after you've discovered the solo play identity, you're not playing well in trades and taking space and you've lost, it's the same problem, man. Where you know,
in regulation, Com was calling to go away from the
gold plating shit still makes it shit.
Every single round. Do they do the same here? He has spikes, so I've got to imagine this is a real C-split that they're ending with. Looking to change things up for overtime.
I think I'm wrong in saying this, but I feel like they should just be.
Pressure there on his shoulders.
Maybe I just want one or two more rounds of, okay, fuck it, we're winning this round. We don't need our slow identity and strategy. We're confident in playing with each other. We know the enemy team is weak. We have a read. Let's fastly act on it, you know?
They got their rifles already trained on the appropriate angles.
Like, this round is a nice example of that. I'm liking this. I wish I saw more of this before. I want a bit of a pace change. That's all it is. I want them to lose as a team. I mean, let's see what happens in post. I'm liking the approach.
Not sure if he saw signs of life from the two of them here. EU might be looking to get a bit more active. He has a dart at his disposal. Just spots the one player.
Nice, bait him into the smoke. Nice. I'm liking this round. This is exactly the round I was talking about. It's really, really good. Playing off of digits in space taking. He has to be creative with it. There's no set strat plan about taking a fake in there. You're fighting, you're fighting opponents immediately.
Take a look at it from his
spotting up the space that you make. It's good. It's simple. It's nice. Really nice shots from DGZin as well.
I mean, he has been a monster.
It's unreal.
Is DGZin the biggest, like, what if in Valorant? Like, what if the team was just slightly better? What if he was on a God Squad for a bit?
56 kills.
Yeah, I just want a second mode they can switch to, because right now, like, the first mode didn't exist. They found a first mode, but fundamentally the team's still bad. I'd rather watch this team lose and get better at their fundamentals, is what I'm trying to say. I don't care if they have a cool way to slowly approach the game. If all you can do is get 10 rounds in every map but then lose them, what is the point of having your slow play? You're kind of just wasting everyone's time. But here we go. This feels like they have a bit more on top of that right now. And Furia look a little bit just sleepy on this map right at the moment.
Very cautious. Take flight.
Like Kane will become a massive what if. It's true. He will.
Stay alive in this map.
It's a nice snake bite from Superman.
Every controversially, you know,
these A players to come around.
socially inept player as well that does weird shit
pretty aggressively before.
are some of the biggest default what ifs.
That's what Fury were looking for. Now they do with that
Plant comes in, TP off maybe. Alum in the business, being aggressive. I like that. Bow's able to play off of it as well as the most impressive part. Peaks at the same time as the slide. GG's in.
The Shaq and Kobe comparison's perfect. He crossed him up.
Absolutely.
That's funny. Bow and DG's in, Shaq and Kobe. Bow's got the colors. Can they dunk this round? Furia, nice block. Good steal.
Straight on it. Action here from him. 2v2.
Trying to go for the defuse. Not too much time left on that Viper's smoke. It's theirs as well. They can drop it down. No time. DG's in. One of his best angles to fight with. Time. Oh! 14-12 EG. He actually does not lose from that angle. That's the third time in that game he's one-tapped it.
Completely upsetting anyone's expectations.
Wow.
Not only is that a major win for EG,
damn, Qualinoob was out fast.
Out advantages on their opponent's map pick too. Furia wanted to take this to Haven. Yeah. And EG outplayed them. I mean, even in the final moment there, 30 HP on the board and DGZin still lands.
Okay, well, they were able to find it towards the very end of the game, but I was concerned that EG just had their, like, set strats and no sauce. I just wanted some sauce. And you know what? I found some sauce. Things are feeling very saucy right now. I like it. The actual Shaq and Kobe performance, no lie. Does DGZin have a Jesus beast? He does. They famously were calling DGZin Black Jesus on the last stage of America's broadcast, or was it kickoff? I forget. They had an entire Black Jesus segment, I feel like. I swear to God. I think that literally is his nickname inside Valorant right now. They killed Wele, yeah. Anyway, I also kind of reset the whole balance and not getting complaints too much about util, but they keep running into the issue that there are agents that are harder to balance than just yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You have to commit to dying. I feel like he stopped for a moment when he got one tapped. It'd be nice if they both swung at the same time or something, you know. It's tough. Did EG get way better, or was it just the DG's in and the one random Superman pop-off map? I think EG got way better. My complaints were ballistic that Superman and DG's in weren't popping off enough. They weren't having enough rounds where they got to be creative and have their pop-off moments. And if there were pop-offs, it was like individually happening on timings, like from Superman, right? I wouldn't really call Superman a pop-off player in that series. He kind of just had really good timings. He didn't really he shot a lot of heads. He shot a lot of the backs of heads. He shot a lot of people in smoke with a shotgun, which still takes skill, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't say it's a pop-off game from Superman. More so a very impressive game. A very well converted game. He played very, very well, but I don't think he popped off. DG's in did pop off and got a bit more creative. My complaint earlier was that all these guys do on this side of attack on this map is play off their set strats. They don't have enough adaptability. They don't have enough creativeness to actually find a way for their players to pop off or have that X factor potential you can't read or anti. But towards the end of that, especially in the OT and closer to the OT, EG really showed that they have a chance to switch things up. It's kind of nice. Hey, Spaghetto, no worries, man. Thank you for sticking around. If anybody's leaving because it's late, no worries. I'll see you for APAC tomorrow. If not APAC, I'll see you for Americas tomorrow as well. For a reminder, I'll be on Plat Chat and VOD Fathers next week. It'll be a fun time. And hopefully have some videos coming out on top of that as well. Thank you for the follows, thank you for the subs, and thank you for the primes, and thank you for the subscriptions as well. I appreciate it, my friends. Woohoo! It's the whole thing, man. How many teams you ride or die for? G2 is usually one of them. It wasn't gonna be 100 Thieves in this split, but they changed Waylay a little bit. DRG is the team I love in China. It just sucks that they're struggling right now, but I love DRG. That's one of my ride or dies. If not DRG, I feel like it's G2. I always like G2 a lot. I've liked G2 since like the League of Legends days. I love their aesthetic as a organization. It sucks that, you know, they have the weirdest CEO of all time, but I don't, or like they had the weirdest CEO of all time. I was big on Loud as well because I liked the entire package they had in stage 2, but that package got lost in the mail. It was fragile. It got tossed against the door, got run over by a tractor. That shit did not go anywhere. I think EG are actually playing insane.
Because you have just
with a little bit of a Fury are sleepy in the map like me.
5th map loss in the entire Americas, like entire year. What was the method to your madness?
Well, they helped us out by picking Haven. We got a lot of good stage practice on it last week, and I mean, Fought and Douglas were farming. They were farming, they were having fun, and that's setting us up perfectly for map 2.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Nice. She's very happy. Let's go.
And you heard it there. Furia drops a map, something that we have not said much at all this season.
What team was the tractor? Bro, the region was the tractor.
So it goes to show you
these guys are getting absolutely just
this
completely carpookied on.
It is only map 1. Of course, EG picks up the victory 14-12. Let's dive into what we saw there, because there were a couple of big
let's go, Steven. I was a very big Envy fan during
Superman. We can talk about
what's it called? The Call of Duty days as well. If EG wins this game, America's group Omega's gonna be crazy. Let me look at the information on that one.
bookshelf. He set himself up a home over there. It's amazing.
He has a nice little hut on.
Damn, yeah, Fury will lose out on this one, and
Because I think that's one of the
EG's 1-1, dude.
being so good.
This is gonna be wild. NRG like need to win their next game. Who's NRG playing against?
That he required in
Crew.
to shut it down.
Oh god. Dude, if EG are in the business, then NRG might not qualify for London. I'm not gonna lie. NRG versus EG might be a problem, but I feel like against this slow style of play and these compositions, at least on Haven, like NRG would just dominate EG, no? In a game like this.
Going into the defense as well, it was very dominant.
Don't see more esports clubs getting involved in Valorant with the 27 changes. I feel like teams will pop up, and I feel like esports clubs will join up on teams that are getting hot. We'll see lots of acquisitions of rosters, I feel like, in 27.
Both sides of the map are pretty much held down.
Yeah, I feel like on firepower and on reading of like slow play, NRG are just better, bro. They've dipped Fnatic in the past as well, that play this composition and play this or I guess this style of play the best from the side of EG.
Why? Because the assistant coach won the skirmish.
That honestly, man.
Wait a second. We should have seen it.
We should have seen this coming. It was in the stars the whole time, right? No, it is important though to note, like, what we were seeing was just incredible output from two specific players, right? Digizin as well as Superman. And Superman, he typically does pop off on Haven. It's been a pretty good map for him. But Digizin,
They won an insanely close series. I don't remember anything after 11-1 on Abyss. I don't remember anything after that. To me, it was 11-1 and then they just won. Personally.
You see a lot of what they were struggling with last time is taking space and holding that space, both on attack and on defense. And here, they fix those issues. They know that the approach cannot be.
I remember nothing after the fact.
And utilizing again, DGSin, who is a player that likes to go in.
Yeah, and even like the clutches, the amount of clutches that both these players have been in has been insane. And for Supo, we talked a little bit about this just seconds ago, but his holds were insane.
Ashland, hello again. Isn't that EG pulls like an old team secret where they beat teams they shouldn't, but overall don't do too great? I think if EG look like they look today and improve on how they played today over the next 3 weeks, they become a contender like Crew.
Especially in those clutches, getting those 1v3s, 1v2s, 1v1s even. He's so consistent with it too, specifically on Haven.
Not going to lie.
We need to see his stats
on Haven.
Because this is literally
because nobody in Americas is really playing in this cohesive way.
Playing backside on C in his little hut. He's just so good at it.
Yeah, well, the question
that is my
can
take.
He maintain that composure.
I want to see, you know, on Pearl,
he's able to get that same
what does the strategy look like?
Which is going to be tough to
It's
do
worked really well for Fnatic. It worked really well for some other slow-paced teams. It's just
be an EG 2-0 if they continue.
How did things look in chaos is what I'm seeing for EG, and if DGZin and Okeanos want to pop off like that,
there are a lot of things working against this squad. But let's go ahead and
might be a god team, man.
Assistant coach.
They need somebody like Alpha here and like Kron or like, you know, Vikash to
Here, the assistant coach of Fury.
Ball out after the fact.
Shaw, who is recovering right now. I want to ask you, I just talked to Potter, and she said that part of that win was because you chose Haven. Was that part of how you lost that map, or was it something else?
I don't think like we had like a good drafts and a good game plan. I just feel like we joined the server a little bit like not so hot, like and good trades, like we wasn't having like good comp. So pretty much
I would agree.
Half, we were able to like
so many instances where they were up like in a 2-1 advantage and they lost
just joining like in a better shape
on the fights.
This first map.
Well, best of luck.
Fnatic won that Abyss, by the way. Nah, surely not.
Of course, that's right.
Energy were up 11-1. There was like a broadcast cut, and then they won champs. Fnatic never came back. There was no map 4 win for them either. It was NRG 3-0ing Fnatic 100%, right? That's how it worked. It was just broadcast issues on that day, I swear to God. Avilaria. Hello. Oh, it's Aviaria. My bad. I thought it was an L there. My old age is getting to me. Goddamn. I want to see more of the mix-ups is what I'm talking about when it comes to fast calling.
They end up closing it out in overtime, and I think this is good to warm up.
If they don't flinch by accident, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck.
Very difficult.
Dash on me.
That is coming up was incredible. This is
W got something to look change the narrative.
Saying how
It was a 3-0, guys.
Yeah. So
if you think Fnatic had a voice in that series,
is ready for it.
I don't know what to tell you, man. We're watching a different game.
It's insane. Like,
we were watching a different game.
EG picked Pearl, which is wild, which is why I'm so confused. But I'm wondering if they've cooked up something, because that's how Potter likes to lurk in the shadows.
Dude, I feel like
be creative and pounce.
Creativity on Pearl can only get you so far. You really have to be on form in that map as well. Creativity on Haven and creativity on like a map like, let's say, maybe what's another good map? Maybe on Lotus is the wave. I think you still need to be fragging a little bit on Lotus, but you could cook some really nice comps on those 3-lane maps, or some nice strats as well. Fracture as well. Yeah, Jack, I think you're right about that. Every single player needs to step it up. Every single player needs to step it up. It can't just be the two, you know? That's true. That's true.
Let's get to it. And EG up one map in this series against Furia. This has subverted everybody's expectations, goes without saying as well. And Josh, you know, you were saying at the beginning, this is one of the first games where Furia have not been the underdogs coming into it. Wonder if that's played a part overall. But for EG,
Waylay, Phoenix Neon versus Waylay Neon. Interesting. I think Furia just won the game.
I mean, Furia no slouches on this map.
GG. I just don't like Waylay nowadays. I'm not gonna lie.
One of the best teams in the world on Pearl only last week.
I think Phoenix is a must pick on this map now.
Said that it's a little bit confusing.
Astra walls,
maybe Potter's got some kind of
entries as well. Not having a flasher. I know Waylay's in the business, but see what happens.
If the map veto had gone backwards, like if EG had picked Haven and Fury had picked Pearl, yeah, I would not have been surprised by that. So I think just because we're going on to EG's home map here, technically, doesn't mean that they are.
We'll inspect it tomorrow, Sakari, if it is. I'd be curious to see if that's the case.
They are 1-0 up. That's a great advantage, but I think it's still going to be difficult. They had their struggles closing out that 8-4 lead. They need to get off, I think, to another hot start here too. And it was Furia's attack side that just destroyed it.
But yeah, the creativity for Fracture has been kind of middling in a sense.
There's a lot of sight pops, if memory serves, as well.
Middling,
which would be very different to Haven.
Has been kind of mid, is what I meant to say.
Slower defaults.
Yeah, it was a real cautious game from both teams here, but let's get started. Not a rapid start by any means. Fury are going to be eager to take up control towards B. Long and feigning like this is a...
I mean, so many teams like this comp, usually for Furia, is what? Fade.
No casualties on either side. Alum even being able to get out
Killjoy, Astra, Neon, Yoru.
It's a fake.
Right now, Phoenix has just been such a good fill-in for Yoru in the map or in the meta for every team. Oh, bow.
Look at that. Sliced down onto the floor.
Damn.
Ready for that instant response.
So sleepy in the early game, just like me.
Trying to follow up on all of it. And these strong starts, we said it was necessary for EG. They're looking like they're keeping it going.
If EG 2-0 Furia, I don't know what world we're living in, man.
Damage done.
The one time I start believing in this team, they give me this.
Gone down, but that's only one obstacle.
Could go to B now. It's going to be very winnable here.
Stack of bodies though from EG.
It's a good break on the turret though. Alan breaking that turret is going to keep people from EG cemented on A.
Yeah.
Max, you're expecting one player B.
Hold up.
Probably stupid that Phoenix has replaced Yoru.
Into main.
People just want flashes that are fast to play off of.
Especially considering that Fury are really
I think Sky's a much better replacement for Yoru, but what do I know? Phoenix lets you have those rounds and protocols as well where like Duelist has an ult that lets you take space, you know?
This is now pretty difficult actually for EG to get in.
I have to stop believing in Furia. I mean, maybe I do. I have to start getting back on the hate watch.
And there's Astra Stars waiting in the back pocket for Nerve.
Yeah, Nerve's still got one to play round.
It's going to be a pull onto the spike as well to add even more pressure.
Into EG Furia. Why is not the Thieves so high there, Steve? What are we doing out here?
EG have got to speed this up, get a bit of a move on. Already you can see it and hear it. Time ticking onto that spike, moving into more passive positions. The pull, it's going to be used nice and early here, but that's a first kill. Claims, and now the squeeze being placed onto Alum. He's got to try and box his way out, fighting past it. The stick half onto it. Oh, no way!
Oh, my God, Alum!
Oh, my God!
This rookie has become a phenom in the last couple weeks.
I do not believe.
Feeding him since Santiago.
Is that a Luffy tattoo he has as well?
A very
Never give up, man.
A serviceable player during kickoff. He was not the star of the show. Oh my God, the last couple of weeks he has been. What was this? He's got laser accuracy off the classic.
That's ridiculous.
Insanity.
He Superman off the defuse as well.
That's insane.
Oh my God.
That's insane.
And disbelief in the booth.
Yeah, but I can't believe it, because once you land that first ghost kill onto Nerve, that should be wraps.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
like
Raid boss.
Raid boss. Okay, just took my line.
Delwood dished out.
Motherfucker.
It is that weak goodbye because EG, they ended up losing that round. Still though. Reaction time
Nice
test.
try.
Doesn't end up passing, stepping forwards as well as Artin looking to confirm that kill. Molly. But Bowser doesn't quite connect into the appropriate position. The pistol shots just ringing out wide, but Oki's still there to supplement, but it's a bit disjointed at that. EG.
All good. Scaling is all good.
A bit more of a move on here, but Nerve still holding the
God damn, Nerve.
wall. Guardian in hand. Just slaps him back down, straight down entirely.
We're going to a map 3.
Second round now earned up for Fury.
We are going to a map 3. 1000%.
Clean. 3 rifles being able to be saved.
I think KO in totality is better than Phoenix, but Phoenix is, again, we're talking about slot-ins, is amazing. It's a very easy character to substitute in. It's a really easy character to get used to and play. It's a very easy character to be able to keep fragging over and over again with the heals. Like, the character just made to easily substitute in and have lots of value in combat. Much better than the cerebral KO, you know? My Sigma Phoenix simple-minded 6 ult costs, you know? Versus my beta male KO that needs 19 lineups and timing.
Got to put it on the board. When you're the underdog in spots like this,
You need answers 5, stop asking questions. Easiest way to enjoy this game is just look at how both teams are improving and what both teams need to work on. Furia, just were not shooting, did not have the star power in that last game, or enough of it to really push things over. Leveling up in a pistol round like that really gives your team a lot of value. Okay.
Better shot. Hold on, a lot of volleys on the YouTube being used to see if they can really
Get the hard swing that if he wants to win it there, I'm not gonna lie. That's tough.
A main control given up in theirs, and Koala Doom now earned up to that precious ultimate.
Yeah. Really good play actually to get the Phoenix ult online.
Yeah.
This is now
I think Nongshim should be running the Phoenix. I kind of like the shit that they're doing with Breach. I'm not gonna lie, even though Breach is kind of ass. I don't know what Francis has to move towards. I don't know. I think maybe they stick to Yoru. I think that's one of the teams that maybe might be able to stick to Yoru.
Just to pull these players out of position. EG re-exploring.
Don't be Pipson. Listen,
Just trying to hide from the
I love to see them try Yoru. But again, Francis knows how to play Gate Crash Yoru, not actual Yoru. Needs some level of creativity. I talked about it on our last episode. That's a flag for talking about it, but I'll stand by my statement, man. Half these people have just learned Gate Crash and not the actual agent himself. Good morning, Vanda. Maybe starting this game about using this to play Preach.
Gotta hit some nice shots.
Listen, I think you can find value out of everything if you play it well enough. Or if you have a good enough strategy you can commit to. School of 6. Calm taken down. Nice fucking trades from Furia. Unfortunately, that was inside that smoke while Calm is speaking. I don't understand why. But here we are.
Getting off to a raring start.
Really good setup.
Alright, on the second eco, I'm just reheating some quick footage again.
I like the little twist of going for the fake hit.
I'm cursing the buy round players. Every time I leave it an eco, the eco wins. So let's see what happens.
They wanted to re-explore just in case. Furia decided
Let's see. I'd love to know an MVP. I know we only watched a few rounds of
excuse me.
This. Well, what the hell is this 5 bucket? I gotta say. What is this? 4 buckies again. What are these guys cooking with these ecos, man?
But Artazine does not have that one in his back pocket again.
What the hell is this? You can't. What are we doing?
Okay. And they are going to be paying for it, I think.
Like, these players can't move. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, it's Phil.
The 4 bucky round works.
Gun's going to be handed over as a result of it.
I don't even want to know who wins.
Doesn't really have a gun to contest this. Let's hope they come to him.
I don't even want to know who wins, man.
Ready to
The Bucky! Exclamation mark Bucky. In the chat.
Cosmic Divine's going to be committed as well.
Still very winnable for the side of.
Not too sure what the intention is.
Okay.
Just push him straight into Bao, who's lying in wait.
There's no way you get 4 Buckied on Pearl, man. On Pearl. It's an eco. Why don't we go B side?
And now they strike with the gun reclaimed from earlier. Thrifty win for EG puts them back on track.
There you go. The Bucky buy works eventually. They've tried it twice. 50-50 with it.
Oh, is the TikTok not there if you type an exclamation mark Bucky?
The angles.
It's one of my TikToks. I swear to God, somebody find it.
Well, by the way. Jumps out.
Somebody find the Bucky talk.
Into the smoke on the jump so he can't be traded. And then he's seeing the traces and just fires back and catches another kill.
Hashtag Winter Soldier plot. Okay. Real talk. I want to get some chicken. 1 sec.
Not comp, sorry, but maybe Bao.
Streamer leaves through the game type shit.
Absolutely devious.
Slide off angle. Yeah.
I just do 3 Buckies and then yeah, 2 Buckies. Surely they don't have another one. Third Bucky. Surely there's not one more. Sir, 4th Bucky has hit the bomb site.
This is a full send by Fury again. Similar with the game plans.
EG are not being able to stop Fury from taking A main control.
You are divided. A lot of access to these orbs too, so you can see the ult coming online. Cosmic Divide is going to be let rip across the A site. Splits it up. Bit of taking here. Alan is going to be quite low towards the back of his site. Shotgun in hand, just with that judge, and there's layers onto this one here. Fury looking to take it 1 step further forwards, trying to fight past most of this one, but this could be chaotic indeed.
Oh, the timing.
The call is being made, and Mr. Timing past it, EG in control of the situation. It's good work from them. Frag to pull back here, but the rest of the party lying in wait.
Now, surely this is not another 1v3 for a Furia player.
No, it can't be, it can't be. Stars lay it down, but Nerve, you got way too much to overcome here. As soon as the position is spotted out, they should know. Surely, there it is. Trade comes through in the end.
Nice conversion in that round from EG.
Yeah.
I definitely thought Com's drone had been timing there, but he must have caught a tiny glimpse and cancelled it.
Yeah.
Because he got the punish perfectly.
A little bit of overcooking, I should say, from Fury. I think they're trying to get ahead of the lockdown play. Anticipating a lockdown retake, so they're trying to fight that next wave of things into spawn, but they get handled.
Yeah, Colin and Alan were not quite on the same page there, I think, as well. I'll tell you what, I did not see him on the screen. Com did, though.
Could be spot on a mini-map moment.
And Dejazine has the op again. Kuala got his ultimate in the midst of all of that, but now the weapons are not good for Furia. He's going to force stuff. So this is Kuala as the hero for Furia.
He does have his ult. Might look to send it towards it, yeah, over to that hard angle. So this is going to be used to absorb and soak up a lot of this utility. He's going to run straight past that Nanoswarm, see if he can do the most. Oh, my God.
What a pred.
Yep. Superman tucked into the corner. Silently saying a prayer, I think, here. Stun does connect up towards the back, and it's going to be going both ways. Ult even being expended at that rate. Hunter's Fury to try and cleave a path. And it's going to be carving up majority of these players. That's spotted out. Oh, how the hell did that happen? Just dodged the bullets in the Astral Form somehow, but the coverage was there over the shoulder nevertheless. And Furia, just like that, in a good spot. Lockdown, still going to be committed. They feel like they are pressed into the corner, and it gets used on either side. Drop down. It's a Venn diagram, but this is going to be carnage by entertainments on either side. There's no plan down either.
Pushing for this.
Pushing into the backside, trying to break
What the hell is this round?
They
That's
just
crazy.
get it.
That's absolutely perfect from Fury.
Holy
somehow.
shit.
The timing, down to the milliseconds. EG the ones just staring with that one player down. His deficit just keeps climbing. 2v3. Potential to be caught in that transition period there, but Dejazine picks up that rifle now. Moves forwards. He's going to try and spot out where these players are, and it's Artsin claiming out 1 kill. Dejazine left to stand and push back against the door.
Wow.
But in the face of all of it, he can do it.
That is a wild round. I cannot believe that Fury have come out on top of that. Okiona's play where he swings in, spots 3 players, and somehow threads the needle between all of them? I don't know how that... Look at that.
It's absurd.
I mean, Kuala really fast defending Nerve, but Nerve survives here, by the way, with the spike and 5 HP the entire round.
Holy shit.
Managing to get the plant down because of the lockdown play. Anytime that Furia increase the tempo, they look like the better team. But when EG can slow things down, or if Furia are playing passively, that's when EG have their win conditions. I mean, at some point, I feel like Furia have got to recognize this, especially when the side swap and we go to defense. I want to see Furia up the tempo on their defense side. It was way too...
That's what I'm saying.
But when you see rounds like that are mad chaotic,
EG will suffer if they can't play fast properly or against fast properly.
I don't know how.
I don't know, chemistry or something. But from the listening,
Icon, their slow play is actually really nice, and they're finding really good timings on their individual star players.
Very high tempo communication.
There's a gap between like their whole team play, but
was Arnazine telling people to shut up.
Sure, yeah, that was one of the exceptions.
the whole thing.
But you listen to other teams.
Their approach is good enough right now. That's it's giving them the lead.
Yeah, I think that Furia players are very good at playing off each other.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I mean, their synergy with each other and how they push, how they play is normally top notch.
And so far, the game plan for Furia, it doesn't need to change. It hasn't.
That's what it seems like, Icon. But you need to find some level of like
a main control. Nothing like that. Just
that jog Demon 1 combination.
It's a lot.
I think he's had 2 already in 6 rounds.
Yeah. And now 2 away from the next. So pretty clear game plan.
Yeah, really.
Blue Sword of Thieves win champs. If EG do it again with this roster, holy fuck.
The main fight in particular. B is a bit harder to fight now that we don't have Yoru in these team compositions.
Yeah, it's very true.
You could still make it work with the Waylay, but if you're wrong, you've ended up burning a ton of utility early. But the A main fight is just standard bread and butter stuff, and EG haven't really shown us one.
Loss of investment over towards the A side, no rotations.
Adjustment from the time.
Okeanos has to walk off. 4 Bucky system again.
It's going to be caught.
Out on Eco this time, Fury are going B. They're saying fuck the other side of the map.
Very passive positions. He might have got a glimpse.
Artsy taking on the globe right now. Ah!
Okay.
Good lord.
Been marinated, but can we eat the pie?
Try and push into this. Hold on. Wow.
You don't know about the Bucky, bro. Come on.
You're doing filthy stuff all series long. Overdrive now going to be unleashed in the hands of Didazine. Could be exactly what they need, but it's Alim. Shuts it down. And
every eco these guys should be going B. Every single eco.
Even time for a bit of that min.
The next move is worth. He ate as much as he was supposed to. He didn't really go above and beyond by any means, but he ate as much as he was supposed to. I think was what it was. 2 out of 3 good maps, you know. 2 out of 3 maps where he went above and beyond. Not at the level of his other teammates. Like only so many people can ascend. The bus towards heaven was full of demons and Kesnits.
Barely alive, scuttling away here, but a slight gap.
Nice from EU. What the hell is that spray?
Up to 5 rounds, and they did put up to pretty critical ultimates while they're at it.
Fury taking the lead piece by piece here, and back to a rifle round. That's one of those spots, by the way, where Adazine needs to be peeking a lot further away from the angle. He knows that they're on a light by his opponents. You have to take those fights as far back as you can to avoid getting wrecked by the Buckies and the judges. This round is about Koala Noob's ultimate again.
Yeah, certainly.
At least they play better off each other in the game.
A couple of pings over towards A main.
Now there's 5 seconds left, and you do need to buy. There we go.
Looks like EG would win. I don't think that's the case in this series. I think we go to a map 3 here on Lotus, and
EG looking to
judging by the speed and Lotus having being a map where on attack and defense you have to be proactive.
Deep Astra stars or anything, but it looks like a potential for a trap here.
There's nobody.
What are they waiting for, man? This trap won't even be that good, though.
No utility.
Oh god.
The Prowler was timings. He's got a second one up at his disposal, and with that explosion of utility, wants to get the hell out of there.
Well,
Recon barely tagging.
Now you guys are fucked.
But Furia have managed to really just insert themselves. They found the gaps, they found the weak points. And they are going to capitalize.
Now you guys are fucked, man. You have to hold deep A space and just give up the bomb site. Our guys on the other side of the map don't even react to the switch. Like, molasses, bro. Actual molasses.
Yeah.
Somehow EU still scuttles around the corner. And what a decision from Fury in this round, when it's so obvious that you would be wanting to play around the Phoenix ultimate. Instead, they contact all the way through Art.
They're really slow.
Giving no noise cues, a really nice mix-up.
For God's sake, what is this something stupid? What does this mean? What is this meme that I missed? It's something stupid meme.
NRG would have an idea and inclination of what they wanted to change, and they would get one step ahead.
We turn all the sounds off and unsubscribing. For this one, I want to get real with it for a bit.
Adaptations might be.
Look at pin. Okay, hold up. I must be missing something.
EG are in a
Peter Sokov, don't even try to say something stupid.
They need to get Dizzy
That's funny.
too.
That is funny.
If you can get an operator into his hands, they've had an op in his hands a couple of
Lamau.
times actually, but he just hasn't been in the right place at the right time.
Yo!
It's a difficulty.
But I think.
Thank you so much for the 50 minutes. We don't have to say the name right again.
It's just not going to be a possibility.
Take Sid. The case
conditions, as we've seen them so far in this year, are.
Who do you think is the best current double duelist duo in the world? I'm running on Sop and Zeus.
Somebody like Bao or Oki, but sure.
Oh, Kesden Demon 1 kind of put on a performance in that last game.
with some nice
I think Jog and Baby Bear are up there, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think by default it has to be. I mean, does Forsaken even count? Because he plays so many characters. I think it has to be Jing, and something as well. No. Second Os boss is nice.
Art, very similar. I think that turret contact, they've realized, well, they're not gonna have anything over towards art. Potentially.
It's the word dickhead backwards.
Yeah,
Interesting.
turret contact, and then they're gonna flash. But
I'm gonna just say day kid. Fuck it.
Well, Okeanos is thinking about it, but he's not quite aggressive enough to walk into the trap.
Martin Bibbo kind of fell off. Big Mick, unfortunately.
I guess my question is, does
I think they really fell off. I think it just became the Bippo show a little bit. Or not the Bippo show, the Martin show. Bippo's showing he doesn't really know how to support a non-Yoru pick.
So we pulled back to a bit more of a safer position. As a dash active,
7 on what is that fucking emote?
Pave it away, but he is shut down. Gets critical information though.
I love that AI baby, bro.
Hey,
playing around the smoke, Superman in the business. What do you do now? Actually holding back sudden trying to do instead of trying to actually fight. Coming out of art, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god. You can try to fight art, you can try to hold sight, you can try to hold main. Furia just find you, man. Oh, it's disgusting. The tier gap is showing. These guys are warmed up. Artzine's running a tight
fade ultimate.
What is it? A tight knit ship.
Beautifully, and Koala Noob's molly is perfect too. Koala Noob after
Luke showed Darker is a nice call, but that's not exactly a double duelist combo.
And his team makes a call. No, we're about to commit.
Strongest double duelist combo in the world.
Look at how well they follow up on that.
It's sad that we can't say Roots and Miniboo, right?
Pushing forward.
Kind of sad.
Artazine has not been able to find both of those kills. Koala Noob is right behind, ready to collect.
You're dying to a molly, brother. Come on.
What the hell?
This is a really, really difficult situation for EG. As the underdog,
So many time Frosty Toes, man. Holy shit. So many map picks have been lost.
Want your initial game plan to work, like it did on Haven. Those are the maps where
I don't think it's Texture Karen right now. The second Osboss is a good shot, but we've only seen them for 1 week. This whole year?
By all evidence, better than you. Who's in the swing of their momentum.
I got it. I think it's Kiko Mata.
After Phoenix ult.
I think it might be Kiko Mata. This EG timeout is here to tell these guys to buy 5 Buckies this round. I think it's Kiko Mata for me.
But they've already given themselves a great cushion to work with.
Victor Redux, Kek W.
It does, however, look like we're going to Lotus. It would require some.
Kiko barely plays Duelist though, but yeah, it's just the sub role on that team is Kiko for second Duelist.
You're looking at a disadvantage half.
Gotta pull it back now. You have a lead in terms of the map. First one going your way.
We just forget Fnatic, what, Kayak Alpha here, but sometimes Alpha's not on that role either, you know what I'm saying? If Alpha's allowed, Kiko's allowed, no?
But for Fury right now.
But really, who really plays off of each other very well, not just who's performing the best. Because Dombey Francis is cool too, but like, is Francis really playing off of Dombey, or is Dombey just doing good shit for the whole team? Like, who really is like, you know, the rush hour duo?
There's one. Handed on a platter. Either Lambot, sidestep, and no, Bauer finds that perfect window of opportunity.
I've never seen a team gain this much value from this $900 weapon.
It's just okay. Shots to the dark.
Is it 900? Is it 1,000? I forget what the fuck this Bucky is.
So there's the molly open over the top. If the bullets didn't do it,
okay.
We would have just been burnt to a crisp.
Nice clearance because they have been.
Yes, you have. The entire team, 850. My bad.
Starting to catch on a bit more.
But they made so much noise over here towards B that EG are very aware that this is where the things are ending.
Got a stack. Plays with the right spot.
Oh my god.
Good saturate.
Wow.
To perfection here for EG.
Astra smoke, but it's a recall. Saturate the smoke. It's crazy.
Quite a rifle back. This has gone far too wrong for his liking.
The pullback smokes make it feel like he's on the rotate to A. See if Nerve
Holy shit.
Decides to commit to this one.
30 seconds left.
He's slow walking.
Yeah, entire team 5. Entire team, not just individual Bucky play.
Cut all sound cues about 20 seconds to make it to the A side. He will have time.
Yeah, he's got the time. He's even got the time, actually, to be able to get the plant down and reposition, get into an awkward spot. If he can isolate one, then he's got the pull to win the 1v1. This is incredibly winnable for Nerve in this position.
And a wide pull is going to be used there. Just an attempt to see if he can disrupt by a bit of time.
Yeah.
Lying in wait here. Cosmic Divide is you.
Wow.
Shoulder to shoulder. Nerve though, back to it all.
Bad read.
Claims
Bad
his life
read.
and claims around for them.
That's tough.
EG getting by.
Why would he be Astro Balling if he's coming from Art, though? That's the question I have.
3 of the rounds that EG have put on the board are from Thrifty.
A weird read to push that way.
So, you know, things are not going well, but they are finding their moments.
What was this from Super? Actually, this chat, as a matter of fact, if there's a way to pull past meshes and do anything the only Moss game with the biggest Allen believer there is. I believe in Furia when this roster was leaked and the biggest Allen believer, he will be top 3 Maker's Duels by the end of the year. Yo, Trace, good shit. There we go. Super, thanks for pulling that out. Holy shit.
Con must have been losing his mind.
Yeah, that's kind of tough.
Back to a rifle round, though, and this is where EG have been struggling.
Away from the
Yeah, I mean, I can't super blame him, but it's just a timing 50-50 thing there, I guess.
Reiterating.
They haven't fought for aim
Get up.
once, EG.
They have not.
If EG lost that, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It's an ego for them.
Play, but not at barrier drop.
There's really no resistance at all. The Prowler doesn't see anything. Look at that. Free as anything.
They got the red carpet rolled out for Kuala Noob to just rack up 4 ults in a half.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. This is just ridiculous.
Holy.
EG in the past actually have struggled with their Phoenix macro.
Lockdown, hold on. Spotting present signs of life here, and Oki instantly on it. Able to trade it. Even just disrupting this one here with the ultimate, but
no slide.
Lockdown is going to be catching him. Oh my god!
So good from Oki.
Just on the right
nice
timing
try.
there. Couldn't avoid the bullets though.
Really good from Oki, though. I kind of like that. He bought a lot of time. Tried his best.
And now, Cosmic Divide to split up the way, sectioning up the site. Fast lane again, dividing up the site. Just really making it awkward, I think. Make it feel like Furia can't get that safe plant down. Bao has that out control.
Dude, some of the shocks have been kind of nutty from both teams, man.
He just baited around, but his movement!
What is he doing?
Koala Noob in complete control.
Fuck it. Koala might have another ult. Koala might have more ults in this one game on Phoenix than Ye has had his whole life on this map, by the way. That is insane. Both on the same team as well, too, right? Am I wrong in that? Was it EG that were rocking it? That never picked up the fucking orb?
That area, and so EG can't really go for that. We've seen a couple of times people
Izzy Thavian's kind of nice. Here's my follow-up question if we're trying to figure this thing out. I was thinking about this before you asked, actually, Dickhead. But who are the best? Who is your favorite, the best duo in esports all time? The best duo for you, or your favorite? A nice shout out.
Prowler sees it. It's a flash in your face.
In all of esports, I have mine, which is double lift Afro move. For me, double lift Afro move, I think, is the peak of like shit talk skill. Like the 90s of esports, of like, you know, the first few years of it in League. I loved Afro double lift, bro, so much. I was a support main at the time as well, so like I copied everything Afro move did. I love Leona so much. Support is so easy, dude. You just walk up, get the bush control, E, Q. Look at this. People complain. It's so easy, dude.
The buy, by the way, is horrible.
I said that shit all the time when we played League. It was so good.
Giant question mark in the middle of the map, but now it's going to be moving.
Holy, Kong pulling a pop-in clip out.
Takes out Koala Noob.
Dude, people have been using spam like Ares Odin from Heaven so much. I feel like it's so anti-spammable though. Like, to shoot a Phoenix, or not a Phoenix, a Phantom right back at him, no?
Here, but this is, you're going to have to respect this one. You have no possible way to break it.
Oh my god. Can you scale off of it though is the question. You have one pull coming in. Ooh, on the backside, Art seems to be the key to this round. Oh, I'm liking this. Okay, now it's all on DG, not GG's in. Now it's all on Alum. Alum has to stop this defuse. Alum gets 3!
It's 3 kills for him.
Oh! No ammo.
My goodness. Just barely getting away
It's
with
halved.
it. But still,
Seized.
Ace!
Oh! No, Bucky!
And at this point, fully ran away from him. Game plans accounted for. It's Furia. Up to
Damn.
Crazy
Holy
round.
Alum.
EG's ults, you felt like should have been able to secure it for them. But as they ripped
Alum saves the only guy who could too. The Whaley ult, the conversion pads did not hit him in the pocket. Right here, watch. Dodge the ult. Sees this. Oh, disgusting. The pre-aim for the guy pushing the smoke. How is this guy's in-game IQ so high?
From one of the best players in the server to going 2-12.
Holy shit. Kuala Noob calling him a fucking baiter at the end. Lip reader, by the way. I can read the lips. Halftime, by the way. Have to run the ads. It's getting heated on stage 9-3 between these teams.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the sky.
I hate this ad so much. I mean, I love Red Bull. Please, Red Bull athlete. Let's go, guys. Hog. Were Mango and Hungry Bucks ever playing together on stage? Faker Psalm? Or not Faker Psalm, wow. FNS Psalm, kind of nice. Honestly, Nico, Asuna Hiko, interesting. Faker in the World's Trophy. Jake and Rooney, really? Faker and friends. Lorraine and Redux, LeBron and Brawny. Lamau. Paul and Nika Smite pro players, interesting. Clicks and Ron. Who's the from RNG? We got some Fortnite duos in there as well. Mongrel and Mongrel Benji. Mongrel Benji was fun, man. Mongrel Savage is fun too. Shadow and TMV Haters World Cup. It'll be a whole thing. I think me and TMV are pretty much yin and yang when it comes to our approach and watching the game. One guy over positive, one guy over negative, or over critical. And the positive guy is the contrarian. Kind of crazy. Tenzin Zekin was really nice as well. Zextro and Oxley, I need to... What the hell is this? Food biting. That EGC9 game on Pro, you were not positive? Listen.
Right now, you can scan the QR code on your screens, but
you're not wrong.
Right now, what we're looking at is that 9-3 scoreline.
You are not wrong. Most of the time, I'm good when I'm expecting a bad game and I want the teams to play better off just one pedestal of a moment. I can get really fucking mean. I gotta work on that.
But it's just about keeping it going, and so far Furia.
Zextro doesn't need to do it. Zextro's duel was calculator back in the day, right? Zextro calc. I'm surprised I haven't seen Zextro jump on the deadlock train. I think Zextro's playing more League right now.
But it was their attack side
from what I've seen on the streams.
Best work on the calling. See if they can manage to pull something out here.
Guma and Carry, I'm big aware. A lot of people discredit Guma's accomplishments as well without the team.
This is a rapid takeover, isn't it?
Sideshow and Brad. Ball shy wager. Ball 11 or 11-2K shy wager. Ooh. Late take here from Furia. What is this? That is so odd.
Well, I like that we're seeing a more aggressive defense from Furia, but EG was so ready for that, especially when they heard the footstep of the players getting into the smoke. 4-2 advantage for EG in terms of the players.
Last player standing.
And now only one. This should be.
I'm really into fighting games, but I haven't played too many of them. I know the theory behind them. I love playing them a lot. I tried teaching Josh to SKO.
Down as many rounds goes without saying. The pistol is essential. We were talking at the beginning of Haven as well about them taking their advantages and running with it, which they did, honestly, successfully.
I think one of the problems was that they didn't find any advantages in this first half of Pearl.
No, they didn't get off to that blinding start, did they?
The only round that you could really call to that is the...
I grew up playing Mortal Kombat a lot.
That was a really rough...
In the last few years, I got into GGST and Street Fighter.
Other than that, though, Fury managed to get 11 plants out of the 12 rounds. So, yeah, you're going to end up converting a lot of those, especially when you're going up against such a good post-plant team.
See, but you're chilling. I'm enjoying your jokes.
The Buckies are coming out to play again.
Yeah.
Let's go, let's go.
You're not buying enough of them.
No, you need to get 5 on the
Double
board.
Bucky might be a throw here. Now, quadruple Bucky, you might be cooking, but... Hello, Tron. Was you ever cast Deadlock?
Pretty diligent, though.
Yes.
From EG.
Abdu.
Obviously not
I think me and Mimi will try something around Deadlock later on when we have some time. But I watched the last week's Deadlock night shift, and I already felt very natural analyzing the game. I was pseudo casting it almost in my analysis.
General is very slow. Trying to control the map.
It didn't feel like a 9-3 half sync. It was kind of wild. It really feels like EG had a bit of a say in this game, right?
And also a ton of fakes. I mean, that's.
It'll be really interesting when we do player ratings after this for these 3 maps. But you never know.
Just the turret to catch that contact. Broken. Drone to follow up and through.
No, overweight. There's been definitely some crazy ass like fighting against demons.
Gives away what they really
And I think both sides of both teams would allow for EG here.
If they want to go into this one, they might be upset. That, I believe holding for the
Or not EG, for Furia, even though they're winning.
But Oki is just contacting, and this could get really deadly. Stun ricocheting. Molly's already going to be sent flying forwards. Signs of life here from Furia, looking to put up a bit of a defense now, pushing back this EG approach. And the players are now stacking steadily towards the right areas here. Again, this could get dangerous. This could get bloody. This could get entirely out of direction and hand. EG, instant retreat. They get that plant down and now trying to play the post plant in a more controlled manner. But it's just 3 players. Keanu's as well stuck into a corner of the side. Sidestep, instant response. Adson is so quick on the trade, but a better weaponry. Surely that's what will pave the way.
Holy.
White face and swing, damage done prior.
Gonna back up for Hunter's Fury.
Barely got any life at all to play with.
Good decisions from EG.
Superman puts them into the win column.
That's a value for every single spot as well, all the way towards the end of main.
But I think they'll
I
just
like
be
it.
happy that they got it on the board.
Yeah.
It does make the bonus.
I haven't seen a good comp flank generations, and they're doing better today. I wonder what the correlation is.
I think 2.5 weapons, something
Or like, you know, it's correlation in tandem with causation in that sense. If this guy just stops flanking, I swear to God, the team just gets better.
They got it done.
Pop a flank like once every 10 rounds instead of once every 2.
Level on this attack half. Yeah, they've got a Phantom, a Bulldog, and an Outlaw, so gonna go for a really fast A main fight.
Yeah, instantaneously. Off the rip. Full control of A main is theirs, the orb on top of it as well, so.
You want to be picking that up as often as you can, just to deny it from...
Calm ult is the flank, yeah, needs 9 orbs for it.
Side benefit of building up your own.
He physically cannot shoot people in the back of the head if he doesn't have 8 orbs.
Not over-investing, expecting a re-hit to happen immediately.
How much better to EG look if they're able to add Alum instead of DG Zin in this past offseason? Would be a completely different team. They need DG Zin's like slow scaling up,
more and more in this area.
explosiveness as well. I think DG Zin has better explosiveness than Alum.
Exactly. Turret's not broken.
He's usually able to convert more of the explosive plays when they're even for both teams that EG's facing. Today, Alum's been a bit of an outlier where he's actually finding so much value in his explosiveness.
Stunned it and stopped at that choke point. The spike as well in an irretrievable position. Hold on, smoke dissipating. You're barely getting back and away. It's a 2v4.
Smokes up again.
Of which Furia in complete control.
It's worth it on a half fighter and Eco to also work the map, man. We don't need a death ball on Pearl. This is one of the biggest maps in the game, please.
Out of the hands of the Furia players. That's really what EG should be looking for in a situation.
Could raise the walk on pole. We've seen it all. We've seen it a little bit.
But if you could take down a U perhaps, who's 21 HP.
Goddamn.
In the end, 4 players survived.
Pearl goes on that with a shotgun. Have you watched Invincible at all? I've read up to Compendium 2 and I've watched up to Season 2, I believe. Or maybe end of Season 1, start of Season 2. I've seen that Adam and Eve origin story.
Information reclears. That's a nice horn.
Good hold from Furia this time.
But the Prowler that EU used earlier on, fully cleared art.
But I gotta watch a new season. I gotta watch some of the new seasons. There's just too much to do right now. There's way too much to do.
So they were really happy on a timing to pick up that re-hit with 3 and 4 players.
Yeah. 4 players just
But yeah, definitely will be trying to cast some Deadlock. It'll be a fun time. Really focus on wanting to cast Valorant though, man. This game's too much fun.
Prowler.
I just want to cast something, to be honest. What I'm passionate about. Those are the 2 games I'm the most passionate about for the moment.
Yeah, no connection.
Yeah, the animation's fallen off, but I know there's some stuff right now. So I think I'm still ahead of the show in Season 4.
Watching Fury against LNG,
and what's going down. That's long on a 4-lane map as well. We saw so many teams doing this shit though.
So now you hear the drone belong.
I don't mind deathballing sometimes, even at a slow pace, but
and they spot the alarm bot.
As a backup strat, it should be like an off strat. It shouldn't be the safest thing you have available to you. It should be something you call for. I feel like it's the opposite.
Make sure that they put up the defenses and he sort of push back up towards this B hit because it feels inevitable at this point.
You should stream as if you're casting. I do it sometimes. The rule was if there ever is an OT, back in the day, like last year, I would cast the entire OT.
A stack of 3 players waiting. Bow taking a peek. Turret was taken out.
This is nice.
And I might activate that again. We'll see what's up.
EG decided to use this timing on a B hit.
Here it is. Yeah, light speed straight over towards the top there.
They've seen 2, now it's all about finding the 3rd. And Art Zine, okay, they've seen 3 now.
Hartson's there. Damage done. Trying to take the time.
No, okay.
Late, but he does get the job done.
Alum down.
Fight straight down lane. 20
Spike
seconds.
is stuck. You can't bring this over to the other side. You have to be able to plant here. Flash from again. Oki on the backside. He used up for the business as well. RC's in a swing. Get denied. GG's in. He's not going to have enough to get all three. EU locks in. Saves the round.
Though, even though it was forced into that 1v1, it's EU on top.
Nice.
Positioning and crossfires coming through for Furia.
Joe Rouse on the cast in Korean. Sometimes I like being analytical though, you know, and not hey, little performer guy, you know, perform for me. Cast monkey cast type shit. I think it ends up happening a lot if you have it as a channel point redeem. I should just play into it though and deny it if it doesn't happen.
With a bad buy, looking down the barrel of Furia getting to map point.
One more round will do it.
Why aren't teams running more deadlock? In my opinion, she could be ran with more tail on bind.
Furia in a difficult spot.
Yeah, come down to the 1v1.
A lot of what ifs and being stuck in your utility. I kind of like deadlock on bind as well. On this map, she's also not bad. She's a good stopper to Neon, but Vise is also there and offers better passive info. Fast lane jump in it. Alum denies DG's in. The rest of the team is stuck here, but for the first time, they have somebody at B who is leaving.
Running forwards, running back. This is getting absolutely chaotic as
anything.
Collided and skewered. A rifle aim on point.
Again, the faster things get, the more Furia look like the better team.
Oh!
With a stinger in it, all to do in a 1v5. This round, I don't think, had too many chances of going his way. And Koalanu picks it up in the end.
Tough.
7 opportunities here for Furia to close things out.
Leo Alpha duo? Back in the day, I didn't get to watch it, but in the business.
Picks were reversed. EG pick Pearl.
That face he made? Whoa. No.
A great job of denying Koalanu ults on the attack side.
Let's go, Tron. We had that mentioned and we cast it with an Australian accent. It's fun. We got to do some more stuff with the content in the streams. You know, you're not wrong.
Other areas around the map, but
maybe we're going to tap into cast around.
This is just
-1 plus ascent. Can't wait for Noxion Viper and the inevitable PRX a Fnatic Sage. I think Pacific might look good on the map as well if Sage is in the business, but I'm sad that bind is going, man. I don't know. If I want to put Ascent back in the pool, I'll take out like Pearl, I think. Having Pearl and Ascent, I don't know. Stun to stop the swing? Now what?
The attention pulled straight back towards him.
Why don't you just push further down and leave one guy to watch flank? You know you have no risk on this side. Why don't they just take this space as well? You saw 2 people fighting here.
That's not ideal.
No.
How many times are people? Is there like a glitched mouse on stage? The second misfire I've seen. Demon 1 did it as well.
They need to make a play in this position.
Is it the
this
same
is not
seat?
Just, okay, we hold around the map and then we create an opportunity to go for an exit.
That's true, Super. That's true.
They kind of need to stay their welcome, over push, look for a pick before they commit, I think.
Diligent positions though by Furia.
Not giving them much.
No. They're holding these angles down. Close quarters for Alum. Crouched up. Might get spotted here.
No way. Alum gets spotted.
Okeanos. Cosmic Divide now. Splits it up.
13-7. I've seen enough.
Held down by EG.
I mean, surely they don't win this one, right? Surely they don't win this one.
Get themselves into a 4v4.
Double Guardian, though, they just might.
Been very good in the retakes, though.
Here it is. Nightfall scatters forwards. Nerve trying to play off the back of that. Koalanu was brought down.
Match point. What is this?
Wall. Close this map out, send it all the way to Lotus. Getting the move on
Fuck
now,
it.
forcing the issue for EG. They're the ones who have to step forwards up to the mark.
It works.
The Furia, they swiftly handle it.
It's a wall to play off of the aggressive angle that what E was on or Artsim was on. It's kind of nice. Gives them more space to walk up and take the space.
But this map aligning a lot more with our expectations. Furia were absolutely the better team here from beginning to end on Pearl.
Yeah.
What EG
Damn, they immediately leave the stage.
We may never know.
They do their dab ups and whatnot in the back room.
Because Furia completely wrecked them from beginning to end.
Yeah.
Lotus though, I mean, who knows?
Yeah,
is it going to be more like Haven? Is it going to be more like Pearl?
It's a great question. We'll see what kind of preparation has been put into here, but with Furia warmed up.
Raheen, hello.
I mean, it was just a dominant Pearl map. Absolutely unbelievable.
Let me watch this real quick.
All right, here we go.
We'll see what happens. Lotus is up next. Do not go anywhere.
go. This is gonna be. I'm gonna offend all the Australians in chat. All right, but just because Komodo donated 20,000 points. All right, mate. We got Secret trying to close out the map. Sliding in, Rimuru just goes down like he's got nothing to do here. Over on the B site.
What the fuck?
King, he's holding an amazing angle as he always does. I mean, mate, what are they gonna do? Secret, they can't get into the site. All they're gonna do is just lull around mid. Just taking a tour around the entire city of Japan. Not even a city, that's an entire nation, actually. Oh, hell yes, he's gonna try, but we don't really have much faith as Secret. Boy, that flash gives so much information over to Envy.
Oh, that flash gets so much information.
And now Secret, they're just being drawn into the trap. Just as if they're just moths to a flame, waiting to be taken down. Jing, he's got his eyes set on all possibilities, and it's just a trap to just shut them down. The jaws of Paper Ranks chopped down onto Team Secret. And it's no secret that they're going to lose this map. The fake
official co-streamer, by the way.
Sylvan, he's gotten on Ace before. Can he do it? The accent's losing all sorts of identity. That's just a mix of all cultures.
Do what Jing did before. Not likely. I'm kidding.
All right. I'll free him from this pain. To me, it sounded like a Bayou accent more than a fucking Australian accent. It's not like I was talking to somebody from the swamps in Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Kind of crazy. What am I looking at here? I'm gonna run some ads real quick so we don't get pre-roll for the rest of the games. I got you guys. Big chilling. Bada boom, bada bing. Valorant's veto mentioned. Wait, where? But it actually missed the best part. Sorry, I didn't want him to fucking Swamps of Jersey. I just moved to Jersey where the Swamp's at. Isn't New Jersey the place that has the bayou and stuff? Am I trolling? Am I thinking of something else? It's not New Jersey. Again, geographically I'm horrible. Louisiana, my bad. Why do I always think it's Jersey? What is the correlation there? There's something about New Orleans. That's why, right? Is it the New Orleans? I get New Orleans and New Jersey mixed up. That's what it is. That's my bad. But now you know. Now you know how my brain works. If you're stuck in one country for your entire life but can't leave, you can't travel, and its borders would never leave, where are you living? Honestly, either Canada or London, or not London, Canada or Copenhagen. Two of the best places I've lived. I think Japan's also a good shout. Pretty good systems there for like healthcare and whatnot, I'm pretty sure. I think about like how, you know, your goals in life. You gotta think about the ping as well. Crash ass weather though. I really like the weather in Copenhagen. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it when it rained too. I don't mind the rain too much. Was I ever invited to a cookout? I've been invited to a cookout like 2 or 3 times. Yeah. Never hosted one myself. My favorite Toronto slang word. Probably, what's it called? Nice your beak, I guess is the phrase. Would probably be the best one. How is the weather in India? Isn't it just like sunny all the time? What are we saying? Is it just me or anyone else get a 1-minute ad? Listen, you either got an ad or you didn't get an ad. It's very simple.
Because they had so many rounds on that half, and I think a lot of it too is based on LM and Koala.
Is raining your entire life though? Surely a big country with a lot of different weather conditions is better. Well, from when I lived in Copenhagen for a little bit, it wasn't raining all the time, and the clouds were actually, the elevation there is so interesting. The clouds are so low to the ground. I actually really liked the weather there. It was sunny, it was windy, it was raining, the whole city's bikeable. It has like everything you kind of need in terms of cuisine. Yeah, the city shuts down a little bit earlier, but it's, I guess, nice to have healthy habits in your sleep. Waste Youth is kind of nice. But I think Toronto might be the place, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've yet to live at places. It'd be fun to live like in Italy or Korea. My entire life though, man, I think I'd like what I know, which is Toronto. Be sick.
Almost like a masterclass for both these players, and I feel like we've seen them both shine.
Know what I'm saying?
And on specific roles, but for this map specifically on Pearl, it just
Masters Shayo.
I think this was genuine flow state.
If we don't see a Toronto City visitation next year, there's gonna be problems. I'll be arriving at Riot Games with a strongly worded letter.
Right, it was like that level of confidence that was present. I want to be clear here. Was present.
Their matchup. Oh, we're doing a Furia matchup back to back. Koala Noob and Alum. Nice.
You could see on Pearl, it was just a completely different beast here. Both of the duels.
Either Brazil or Germany. Nice.
Showing why they are in the position that they're in. But now we get ready for Lotus. That's going to be map 3, and let's see how this breaks down. Because look, I mean, regardless,
I see, Dickon. Yeah.
EG still have an opportunity to win this thing, but of course, Furia with that.
I hear Toronto's expensive. Toronto is very expensive though, yeah. But I'm saying the assumption is like you're taken care of. You can just choose to where to live no matter what.
We're still gonna stop you in your tracks.
And I really like that we're going to.
Yeah, Japan's probably a really good shout too, though.
First map, it could have been EG.
And then to learn the language and everything.
Could have been Furious pick. Yeah. But this one for Lotus, we have no idea what's gonna happen. We have no idea what they're going to play. One thing for EG though is that this last map was very rough for DG Sin, which is very on.
Oh, what was nice about Croatia exam? That sounds like a fun time.
Lotus where he really needs to step up.
What up, Trians?
Because they really depend on him.
How does he do that? How do you think he does that?
I really like the Neon. I really like a few of the things that he was able to do in that map 1. A lot of that space, a lot of the aggression that we didn't see in that series before, and that he wasn't really able to do in this one because he was getting shut down every time.
I mean, it's kind of similar to Haven, at least Lotus is, because you can take a lot of that A long space, but with Lotus you can take that C long space, or you can fight that A main lobby a little bit later. You can re-clear instead
of a cabin in the Alps or like beachside resort. Your whole life though, you know, your whole life.
So
that's the whole thing.
I'm expecting to
Alicante, Spain. Interesting.
I'm expecting to see a lot more deep, aggressive holds on their defense.
Really exempt. That's fun. That's very fun.
Get into sight as aggressively.
Furia's first map win versus EG since 2023. Bro, you could have the craziest Furia stats ever because you're looking at the old Furia org, man. It's not fair. It's not fair. They're gonna be having some. Yeah, Furia hasn't gotten like 30 kills in a game in 17 years. Like this is the first time we've seen that. Like. Come on, bro. It was a strong start for the news about Metro 2039. I haven't. I have not.
It was that buffer that EG were able to build for themselves that gave them that little.
Apparently, there's a new Mortal Kombat trailer happening as well.
EG pull off a major upset, giving Furia, their first loss.
Am I trolling on this one?
This year, you don't want to miss it. Map 3 is coming up next.
Oh no, I have seen this trailer. Never mind, we're chilling. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 is coming out. It's a continuation of that first one. MK2 is gonna be really good and Street Fighter will be very bad. No, I think both movies are gonna be sick. Mortal Kombat 2 has the idea of like it's a little bit more fantasy fantastical, and then Street Fighter is kind of like, as long as it's like based in the 90s, has that 90s campy humor, and like you're not taking it as seriously, it's dope. I feel like Mortal Kombat, your suspension of disbelieving to believe what's going on, and in Street Fighter, you're almost like expecting a comedy / good representation of the fighting game, you know? The first Mortal Kombat movie was amazing, man. I fucking loved it. But Alicante Niche, I might hit her up. I might let her know. Gerber's a solid choice too. There's too many if you listen to Toronto rap. Gerber is also really good, man. I like Gerber as a word and whatnot. I love the first Mortal Kombat movie. MK1 is a game. I love the story. I love the base game. I hated what they did with it past the fact though, and I wish that there wasn't an assist system, but it is what it is. I actually liked MK1 a lot. It's just an expansion and growth. It didn't really do much. I have it on my PlayStation. I wish I could play it on stream. I wish I just got it on PC. Another mistake I made. I wish it was just a hashtag PC win, but they're probably gonna come out with like a $20 bundle for Mortal Kombat sometime. I'll tap in. Maybe we can play on stream, have a fun time. Weren't you to tell me that MK was in the worst place of all FGs? Absolutely, dude. Dude, NetherRealm Studios Super releases some of the shittiest balanced and supported games. Well, supported might not be the best word, but some of the shittiest balanced games and DLCs for their games, like out of all the fucking fighting games in existence. Do I still love NetherRealm Studios, the story of these games, while saying it's a bad game as well? Yes, they're my favorite. Genuinely my favorite. You can stream from your PlayStation. No, my PlayStation's broken right now. The HDMI cable connector is not working, so I gotta check back into it. And I'm not sure if Mortal Kombat 1 has cross-platform, man. That's the issue. They might now, but they didn't on release, which was a problem. So many problems with that game, man. I still liked it a lot. Like Injustice 2, lots of problems. Some of my favorite games. We're all playing Injustice 2 right now, dude. That game is so much fun.
Much harder to fight over A rubble these days with the Lotus changes. Widening it.
Something you need something.
If they want to refight over it, if the door gets tapped, but Vijazin's position.
Damn.
More passive, and my God, what a shot.
What do we have? Neon on one side, mirror comps again, bro.
To the server.
Seems as though scrims are going good for this composition.
He just sidestepping there, the stun as well. That just goes wide. No quick follow up. This is EG though, looking for a contact player to own. Re-clearance as that wall drops down.
I'm not gonna play Injustice 1 because it's a bit unbalanced, but I would love to play Injustice 2.
And there it is.
I'll have to lab it a little bit.
Is that next line of defense here? Twisting
Okay, scaling. What?
Walking on water.
Rips 3 heads with the Ghost. Leaves it all down to Superman. It was fantastic, but this position, it's almost impossible. He has to get past Artesine on his right.
Can you move Cam? Sorry about that.
People on the left.
Too much to deal with.
You're right.
He's just trying to spot it out. At least that's the first one.
Thank you for the call, Mop.
Obstacle found, but dealing with it is another matter. Good twist and turn. Just trying to direct attention away now as well. Even staying alive.
Usually I remember, but things are getting late. I've actually been pretty good on it recently.
Angle accounted for. EU jiggling up here to know exactly where he
Was broken in Injustice 1? Dude, if I had time, I'd show you this video that explained it all. I would show you a video that would explain it all. You know what? Here's what we'll do after this. This game will happen. We'll do player ratings for Furia, and then we'll have like a power hour of fighting games before I go offline. How about that?
They actually responded back fairly well.
I want to show you guys some broken videos for Injustice 1 and the problems with that game. And then I want to play some 2XKO because it looked really fun for me this morning when I was learning Akali. Yeah?
Looks like it's the case so far. EG.
Let's do it.
We're getting a couple of upset, thrifty rounds here.
Injustice did have some of the easiest infinites. They had unblockable 25% damage interactable items on the map. Listen, we're watching Valorant right now. I know we got some FGG boys in the chat. Let's just focus on the Val. I will talk for hours on these games, man.
We saw Furia get tripped up by
the ball knowledge for me goes deep on many genres. I've played Brawl Meta Night back in the day. Alum, nice. I mean, fuck it up, bro. Vacuuming these players in. Sponsored by Swiffer Island, bro. I swear to God, any slides on the ground.
Abusing the weapons in this game.
Yeah.
One of the big things. One of the biggest things that they said.
I'm surprised that like players don't get more like activated sponsorships within like
it wasn't necessarily like
the VCT. It'd be so sick for like a Yoru who's like really good at the game. Like imagine if something got a NordVPN sponsorship. They can never find out where you are, you know? And as soon as Yoru gets nerfed, okay, that's enough of our sponsorship. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
In the state of affairs that we're in right now with initiating util, it's like,
and I think he was correct in that assessment. But then at Santiago,
there's potential, man. There's potential for some money right now.
And so recently,
Valorant should have like a bunch of set sponsors that can attach. They can attach to agents, and then split that sponsor money with the agent in the scene, with the player in the scene itself.
They have adapted to it beautifully.
Yeah, and I said the other day, it's non-shim-esque with the way that they set up Alan.
Sponsoring Ye at his peak. I mean, what would you sponsor him with? Like, oh my God, this guy is just farming.
Perfect util.
Yeah.
It's a paranoia.
You can have a nice Philips NorCal sponsorship, you know.
Blue room secured.
Chamber's a pretty tidy man, self-grooming and whatnot.
Paranoias and seizes. Those are the big pieces of util. The Kuala Lumpur EU seem to just.
This will be bedtime. Exempt, I got you. Thank you for the love today. Thanks for the prime, and I hope you have a dope sleep, my friend. I'll be live for APAC tomorrow. I don't think I'm watching both matchups. I might just watch the first map even of GE, and then I just want to be live for the fist bump, and I'll call it a day. See what's up. Cypher Kodak moment. You know the information, dude.
Disengage. Losing main control. Paranoia is going to be trying to flush these players way out.
What the fuck is that from Alum? From Alum? Oh, hold up. Oh, they are about to smash this team. You gotta time out soon, my friends.
So critical for winning you these rounds. getting back in a 2v2 there. Honestly, that is really
My question for like, you know, fuck it. We'll talk. It's getting smashed right now. I'll prep up for a better in-depth analysis of this game afterwards. We can vibe out for a bit.
Clean shots.
I mean, what are they actually doing better than these guys?
Not pre-placed, actually. I thought it had been.
Just on the fly.
Having a lurk up in A, I guess.
Not as good,
Anyways.
you could argue, because easier for them to break in the midst of the moment. But in all of
Isn't
that,
this jersey the place Chief Keef doesn't like? Or if you have no clue, maybe. Maybe.
Set piece round and then a clean post plant.
On
Pearl, they got the plant down in 11.
Is Smash 4 Steve or Brawl Meta Knight a more broken character?
Pace being a significant portion.
I'm gonna give it to Steve, man. Some of the Steve shit I've been seeing, holy shit.
Slower game, more cautious game.
Paul Noob used to run duels a lot, yes. But he also used to play Omen a little bit, from what I remember. On Na'Vi, he was Omen pilled as well, right? What was Ruxic playing while he played Omen? I forget. Oh.
Some of the best
Damage. No Sky to be able to heal it. Oh yeah, Ultimate's not even Smash 4. I forgot about that.
Gives away a weapon. And Dejazine's, he was a beast on Haven. He's been a beast in general, but you're not winning a 1v4.
Isn't the party being in New Jersey? Some people on YouTube are watching in different times. It's totally fine. It's actually pretty cool, man. Ever since I started co-streaming on YouTube, it's like some people are literally like 17 years in the past because they're just tuning in. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. but you're never going to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to believe in your ability to do some economic damage or something.
4 rifles.
It's a catastrophic beginning.
Yeah.
It really is. Dejazine is finally going to get the money actually to run an operator. So up in the hands
Imanji, to answer your question, honestly,
in the hands of Com. Well, he thinks about it.
I pick either or because both people can choose to be better humans later on. Also, like, what did the second ladder person even do? You know what I'm saying? Like,
but the op for DG holding C while Furia take A.
Ruxx was on smokes. Koala Noob was duelist for Na'Vi last year. There were some moments, I swear to God, where that Koala on the smoke though, while Ruxic played like Chamber or something. I forget.
EU not committing the haunt off the back of it though. Saving
PR answer. I'm trying to teach the kids, man. I'm trying to teach the kids. It is the truth, though.
No one going to be taking a peek into that sight line.
It is the truth.
Just taking up residency over towards A main, that rubble section.
I do remember some games where like Ruxic was chambering up and looked really good, and Koala was on this agent. It might have been on Lotus as well, man. I forget if Koala was playing Lotus on this or Omen on this Lotus.
That Artesine has worked himself into.
Now looking like they want to go.
Oh, the Icebox on Duelist comp. Oh, that was when Koala. Okay, I remember the last game of Na'Vi in Stage 2. They played Haven and they played Icebox. And on Icebox, Koala was TPing into like, holy shit, by the way, hold up. He was TPing on Belt on the defense side, playing hella aggressive. Ruxic was playing Omen in a short Haven, getting up there, getting 3Ks. Holy shit. The flashbacks are coming in.
How do you account for everything? The player's positions. He hears the Prowler.
Does YT pay better than Twitch? I think the ad revenue on YT is much better than Twitch's, but I think it's because it's running more ads all the time. I have to manually run ads on Twitch, the whole thing. But Twitch is also more money from like actual supporters, subscriptions, and things like that. All right, let's tap in. Chances for EG here.
EG hits an astonishing shot as well onto Alan.
EU clutching and calling it. Never mind. I'll give you another chance later, Asian. No worries, no worries.
Completely. And a good trade afterwards too. I mean, the stun is great, but I think it doesn't even land. And Nerve is... sorry, not Nerve.
Asking the question is to choose which trait you dislike more. So disregarding the question, saying the person can become better means it's kind of a PR answer. Well, I think when people answer stupid, like or ask stupid questions, I'm gonna give them general ass answers. I mean, I'm not trying to quantify 2 people randomly for a rage bait question. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all it is.
Picked it up. They have it for this one.
We got a Tuber Premium. Tuber Premium still pays out people, I believe, just like Twitch Turbo does when you watch your streams. Think Energy gonna run Deadlock again? I don't think so. I think they just stick to their double any stuff and big chill out. I'm not sure what the pivot is on the map for. They're running Deadlock on what? On Bind?
It's going to be going up and down in his face. It's actually much more critical. Bow's position here that we're
I love picking between dope things back to back, but when you're, you know, when people are just trying to stir up drama, and it's not even their fault. I'm not saying Mr. Munchie did anything bad. You know, he's just coming in being himself. I'm gonna be myself. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit up.
But not enough to call for information.
I'm not usually one to give the most PR of answers, but I am one to ignore dumb things without ignoring them entirely.
But it's gonna keep C weak.
Ever played Monster Hunter? I tried to play Monster Hunter, but hold up, give me a second. What is this? A fake in the B? I never understand these plays ever, because these players are gonna be playing on the edge of this ultimate anyways. I will never understand this play. I don't understand why Fury would do this. And we're gonna be saved by a super power play here.
Absolutely be able to reciprocate with that kill.
Open.
Still alive now.
You have to wall up as you cross.
Exactly where he's looking to end.
Nice flash on the right as well, off the wall. Or don't, sure.
Seconds.
Might be able to isolate a fight with his wall.
Yeah, he's placed deep enough. Peak, hold on.
Wow.
Fight that he did isolate Superman.
Isolates to a 1v2, 60 HP.
Repositioning now, back to the wall, but there's a pocket to play in. If he plays it right.
He knows. They should know he's here. They should know he's here.
And here it is, EG. I'm quite aware of this one, but it's a plan for back sight. And look at this. The Drazine sticking all the way, just looking for the signs of where this player might be. The timing just barely missed
Shia,
there.
why did he take out his classic?
The eternal clock.
I think just so they weren't able to see exactly where he was if they had a weird angle on site with the barrel.
EG on the retake.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Dip forwards. I think this is an overcook of a round from Furia, to be honest.
It's like a bro question though, like some stupid shit you say with your bros when you're drunk off your nuts.
The wall doesn't get triggered, so you know it's a fake.
I might be sounding a bit too woke here, but the toxic masculinity with that breakdown is seeping in. It's not a play on your beliefs or who you are as a person either, Mr. Dragon. That's not what I'm saying, but I feel like a lot of the times when the people ask the son-daughter questions, they are just inherently highly inappropriate past like the actual adults asking them on like podcasts for A or B, you know? I feel like the son-daughter stuff is always a good like A-B question. Sometimes it can be a little bit, you know, holy shit, that's a, you know, deep cut or like a cool take but between them. But every time I hear the son this or daughter that, it's always some stupid like juvenile shit from what I see. Which again, I don't have a problem with, it's just not me. But when I address it, I'm gonna be creatively roasting it, you know, or just saying some stuff that does not apply.
But honestly, just kind of limp in terms of Furia.
Like, is there value in me answering that question? Like, is there a real answer for that question? You know what I'm saying? Not to break this shit down, but
Very wrong. I mean, they've already lost 2. They brought it into 2v3. Pit.
I know that I try to answer the intention of what's going down. Someone's coming in with the intention to have fun, and they're trying to do it their way. And instead of getting super serious about it, I'm gonna have the intention to have fun my way. You know, that's all it is. That's kind of all it is.
Twisting past the timings here, but as the wall goes down.
But some this other that I never really have a problem with those questions. It's just a lot of the times the way it's asked is on some crazy shit, you know. It's always some dramatic shit. 1v3, if you do this, by the way, Nerf, I will buy a Nerf Furia jersey. I swear.
Doesn't have that time, still ticking as the decay kicks in. No.
Nice try.
Okay.
Money saved.
Starting to get worried.
Definitely.
See, Sideshow son or Mimi daughter is a very interesting question. It has nothing to do with like if you like tits or ass, or if you like you know, a guy who slurs and someone else who doesn't, blah blah blah. Like, that's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say.
Actually, EG are playing some of these slower rounds a lot better.
I think if you choose Sideshow son, you kind of get a combination of both. You get a 2-for-1 deal. Because yesterday I watched Sideshow dancing in a Sailor Moon outfit to some anime music. So I'm kind of getting a son and a daughter at the same time. And is that worth the value? You know? Do you not get is that not a 2-for-1 son-daughter deal? Or is that like a half and half? I'm wondering.
Yeah. Follow-ups. There's no trade in sight as well. The Fury players are not tight enough, I think, to instantly respond.
Yeah, it's 3-4 right now in terms of first kills to first deaths.
The sun will eat sand. Thank you. I forgot about this. We're going for Mimi daughter.
as well. You had 18 rounds played.
Let's lock that in. Let's lock that in.
So, you know, EG are having actually moments, even on the maps where they got dominated. I mean, Pearl here, they did not really have too much of a hope, but they were still getting first kills. So
Crew Governor or Apex Governor? All right, we'll tap in. We'll tap in with the game. Crew Governor was nice, man. Somebody asked my favorite player. What was the question? Who's your favorite player that typically isn't known shooter? For me, it's Nags, bro. It has to be Nags. When Nags shoots, it's because you've entered his like line of sight. Like you've entered his cone of vision. That's like, you know, 2 units long in sense. If there's people that are standing like right beside each other and not moving that much, Nags will farm you. Nags will straight up farm you.
Again, with this operator, it's roaming around the map in the hands of Digizine, but he's not taking any aggro lines.
Can you be adopted is crazy.
It is quite passive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's passive, committed into weird
Let's tap in with the game. Let's tap in with the game.
Alan is there. He does have a shotgun. The Judge ready and waiting. Fast lane. Quick pivot is called for. In through towards B, and he's attracted all that attention.
Holy shit, nice stun. Good dodge. Where the hell is the rest of the team?
Trading out though. Almost instantly at that. So
Keanu's waiting on A for the moment because he doesn't believe that it's actually going to be a B take. But look at the position from EU over here, bro. EU has this ultimate to use as well. I'm not sure if they've clocked that he's here. Oh, he has now. Yo! Okay, Nerve, pocket position number 2.
He's there with the operator.
Baiting to try to play Nerve in. 3v4 post plan.
Oh, they ignore Dora completely.
In post plan positions.
Can Koala Noob find value with this ultimate? Not really. He hears both. He wins this and they win. Oh, it's going to be tough now. Oh! The numbers! The numbers don't matter!
Up through heaven.
Holy shit.
So good at being able to. I mean, he knows he's in a horrible spot there, Koala Noob.
Yeah.
And so he just throws caution to the wind and goes for a play, and then the rest of his team is ready to swing off him.
Yep.
He missed crew shot.
In a selfless position.
You know what? I'll ask you guys that question. Is there like a non-fragger player you guys... What is your favorite? Who is your favorite non-frag? A lot of people will say Boaster, I believe, which is a little bit, you know, facts but not facts. I feel like he can frag, but hey, you know, it's a conversation. Who is your favorite non-fragger? Patafan is crazy.
We were talking about the fact that they were being made to work for it in the late round, and that translated into
Rossi because he has the best interviews. Draken.
Signature play, Koala Noob. He's got that outlaw.
Hiko could frag out. No, Hiko was the clutch god, was he not? Boostio. Why Boostio? Jordan Miller.
Goes a bit skew with there, so
Jesse Vass. Let's go. Shio. That's uncalled for. I can frag, man. Pay no attention to my 2 and 19 games. Pay more attention to the other games that happen every once in a while where I pop off.
One round at Rubble. Here he's going walkabouts.
Urango, Devi, not sure if it counts. Devi's had a leveled up past the non-fragging accusations, I feel like. I think it was low fragging on crutch. CGRS, interesting. TMV.
Here he definitely
FNS is a good shout too.
Yeah. With how slow Fury are playing as well.
And FNS is in his winning runs, was FNS fragging a lot, or was he also more like a Boostio Boaster type of guy? From when I used to watch FNS and CS, man, the guy could frag. The guy could frag.
30 seconds.
No? Damn. That's tough. He's always been untilt. I guess I was watching him before the unk came in.
And they're going back into A.
I hate it's like nails on chalkboard when I see duelists run through the pedals, man. I know you can't do much. It's like bad to stay in certain spots. It actually gives me the same reaction in my spine when I hear the fucking it's the worst.
He is ready already with plans at hand. Right forward already. Walls opened up. Bow's just looking to attract attention and pressure.
Hex that Aaron, holy shit.
Zen. That is sharp. Precision needed in the moment.
All coming in, dodge. Time is of a factor right now. Yeah, it's a good round.
There is no pushback.
Microwave these guys.
An ace for him.
Let's go. What a strange day.
Put it on the board. Those 2 kills that he got with the Guardian, though, are so precise. Look at this second one.
Really, Jason? Yeah, I have the 24-25 classic of NRG as well. I was a big fan back then.
But here, it's another Furia tripping over their own shoelaces. They take so long to get into the seaside.
There's no way there was a guy called Suitcase. Viking Suitcase. That's crazy.
They make a big mistake. And actually, another anti-eco loss. Fury have had so many of those today.
Ow! Please stop, Alan, please. Oh, my neon's kind of shieldless, guys. Please, speed.
Now priming the ult.
The Vice ultimates have been... I mean, this would only be a second. But this would be a weird spot.
It would be a very weird spot. Again, just to sell a fake? Oh, shit.
Yeah, this guy's gonna
Young Goku
right
James.
play all the way into it. As he goes down, the trade is inside.
Bao knows.
EG, good control.
Playing smart. Don't have spike. Is what it is.
They have slipped and missed the mark here.
Swear to God, there's gonna be an agent that like makeshifts the spike as well in this game at some point. Yeah, nice try. 5-5 somehow, by the way. Holy shit.
5-5 here.
This is good.
It's not bad.
Furia should close this out on attack. I mean, what, you're expecting a 7-5?
Important Thrifties, challenging Furia early on. Being able to get
EG have woken up in the way, yeah, they're actually challenging these guys. They're playing back when there's expected pressure coming in as well. I've kind of liked the re-clears and re-chows on Lotus A. There was a map where I wish they were doing the same thing. Why can't they do this on Haven as well? On both defense or attack. It's confusing me, man. This time they have a C-take coming in defensively.
I want to see them try to get some value out of that.
Oh, they're taking a lot of space C. How much can you delay this, though, is the question. Door already open. Alam's up in the business. Judge in hand, by the way.
Attracting all that attention, just trying to beat a human drone to see if he can lead the charge.
Able to go all the way up into heaven. Wow, he's cheated the smoke. The issue is, I think he only has 3 bullets here. I'm not sure if it matters, but he can't reload here. He can never reload, Alam.
Got to keep an eye on the flank.
Oh, what is this position? We gotta watch Artsy, man. Oh, the full clear actually matters.
It's good at that. Superman's there. Tap of the switch. They know that time pressure is mounting.
Oh, that's disgusting.
But EU running rings around them.
It's so nasty from EU, man.
Pretty much sealing the
He knows he's dead. That's so funny.
And he's cold. Resting heart rate.
That's so funny.
10. He's like a crocodile. I mean, that is a great round.
Yeah, Dragon here. I mean, like, there's a. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be an agent at some point that can just like make a second spike on the fly, and you don't have to go pick it up. I'm thinking about some of the pirate scaling stuff you could have in Valorant.
Pretty brilliantly. It takes EG so much time to root out the.
How do you feel like being added to the VCT Clips channel, Shio? Ender, I feel really good, man. It's progress, you know. It's progress. Progress in the days. It's very fun times.
Well, guess what? We're straight back into it.
What a save! What a save! What a save! That was a BM to Odin.
You could be caught way out in the open. It's a prowler.
Shit, 14 HP. Every round Alam's affected on his HP. It's a bad round for Furia when it comes to actually taking space.
Played here before. Found it in.
Very quiet.
Listen, that's what it takes.
Never mind. Ooh. This is the stuff I wanted to see from EG in Haven, bro.
But the entirety A section of the map.
Superman's there by himself. It's a spot that wasn't planned for, really, in the biggest way for the team to be on the same level of play as him. He's found a nice pocket position. The rest of the team adapts, waits for his swing, swings off of it, double swing. DG's in the business with Oki. They both find a pick. Like, dude, it's cinema from EG on this defense. I'm not gonna lie.
Really aggressive space, and yet
kind of nuts.
Odin melts them. Look at all of this damage. This was after he'd already hit about 140 damage onto Alan too. And
like what they do on defense, defuse faster, and like Omenal does similar and more. I'm not saying it has to be an ultimate. I'm just saying it has to be like a passive thing. I don't know. Maybe an ability. I don't know. You can pick from a shop. The 2 things I haven't seen and are a possibility for agents in this game is 1, ability / ultimate stealing. It's an archetype in a lot of Riot games and in hero games as well, like shooters, MOBAs, wherever it is. It's not in this one. I think it's coming at some point. And then a shop-based hero. I think Apex does it in the least creative way with like, well, it's pretty creative with what's her name? Loba? Is it Loba? What's the Apex character that can put a shop down and buy from an area? She's really cool. Hero and Smash Bros can like kind of shop for his abilities. Loba, there you go. There's Black Cat in Marvel Rivals who can like shop from a store a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and pick an ability. It's kind of in the archetype of having like more than one ability. So there's ability makers and combiners, like you'd see Invoker from Dota, you'd see Hwei from League of Legends. That might be a thing in Valorant. I don't know how you'd buy for that. Like maybe you could have an agent that's all about mixing things together, and then they have like 4 different types of mollies they can throw. One molly's a smoke, one molly's a molly. They have an agent with 5 abilities in a case. Like, I don't know. Deadpool's like different 3 different times in Marvel Rivals, but Astra is that Asian, yeah, where like you kind of have a different thing you can do with putting one thing down. But I would love like an agent to have a separate shop entirely and buy, like, you know, you have 4 ability slots and a shop that sells you like 8 abilities, and you can just slot in those abilities for the. Oh my god, dude! Actually, that might be my favorite agent in the entire game. Imagine the analysis as a caster on that agent as well. Imagine having like an agent where you can slot in, like, it's an eco round, so I want, like, you know, more smokes or random stoppage. It's a ultimate round, so I'll take more supportive utility. That agent would be crazy, bro. Holy shit. Oh really, RL? I didn't even know that. That's kind of wild. That'd be kind of fun. And Alchemist agent would be sick, and agents, the potential in Valorant for like in both the creativity in kits and the power creep is nuts. But yeah, mixed with the heal stun is really cool, you know. I'd always thought they'd make an agent that has that ability on every single ability, including the ultimate, and have it very Moira themed of like healer or like, you know, order and chaos, like a very two-faced type agent. I think it'd be sick, like an agent that's been like half fractured by Radianite, and has like a split personality, and it's 2 in 1. That'd be very cool. But I don't think they'll ever introduce agent bans in this game. I don't think this game needs agent bans by any means. I'd love like a cascading pick order of agents or something, but even then, I think the biggest thing this game needs is draft inside the normal game. And I talk about it every stream, but
that classic calling again.
See, America's matches have been like, seeing an envy game was a bit stinky and gluey, but this one's been pretty good from both sides. I think EG really elevated their game. Furia looked sleepy though while EG was elevating, and now EG's taken the gaps they had in that very first match. You know, they've elevated, but they left some stuff behind. They're picking that stuff back up on a map like Lotus. So I'm kind of liking EG's triple map compositions and triple map approach, or triple bomb site approach. Sorry, triple map Lamau. An Asian ability in the clock would be a little bit too OP, yeah, Steven, but I don't put anything past Riot when it comes to creativity in Asians. Drafts as in map drafts, my bad. When I say drafts, I mean map drafts, like CSGO Premier, which I think half the Valorant player base does not know about. I should be making a video on that. It's been an idea for a long time. Soon, always, I say. Sure, Nerf finds Bow. I mean, this is about to be messy. Superman's in an awesome position, but nobody's using stairs, so it doesn't even matter. There's like a 3v4 right now, unless he gets back with the team. He's finally back with the team. I like the decision. Arsene swings, gets denied. They're going to overswing on this one. Ooh. La Bandit James. I swear to God, people got to be behind the Bandit more, man. It's such a good gun.
19 kills in 13 rounds.
Zahi, that would be nice too. You have no idea what that means? So what I'm saying is, like, map drafts where like one team bans, like how EG and Furia banned today, right? Like team A bans this map, team B bans this map, team A picks these many maps. The way it works in Counter-Strike is team A bans 3 maps, team B bans 2 maps, and then team A, wow, the triple up. That's funny. And then team A is able to pick which map lasts at the very end, and then team B is allowed to pick the side they start. And I feel like if we did that in Valorant, we'd have much better rank games. So the rank games would be actually insane. I play games in CS where my team gives up before the game begins because they don't like the map. I've never had that happen in my life. Genuinely never once, and I played so much Premier. That's crazy though that's happened. That's kind of wild.
One shot to Alim's Sheriff. That combo of the Sheriff Marshal, again Furia weapon abusing.
Yeah.
Something about with team A because there's more maps and you pick the decider. I might be mixing up how it actually works. Holy shit, Alim.
Shots through the wall, and as you mentioned, you teed it up perfectly.
I think picking side in ranked matters a lot though.
Left alone, seeing if they can piece it together. Both of these players, Lotus comes down to the wire, comes down to straight shots.
Holy shit.
30 seconds remaining. It's a mad dash and a sprint
Do we read it from both sides? We read it from both sides. Viper's leaving. I think it's better. I think a C retake's better than an A retake.
This is absolutely.
Oh, they complete gamble on both
I
sides.
don't know whether the Bulldog is favored in this position.
Yeah, I don't know at all. I mean, listen, Nerva's going to be able to get the time to
Wow!
Scurrying in those footsteps, a thrifty win.
Holy shit.
And this is where the issues lay.
Oh, I mean, that is diabolical for the EG believers, man. They get the pistol after going 6.
I'm a bit of a hot take, but I think every agent should be designed around the classic CS anchor, lurker, support, entry ideology. Breaking that formula and not designing agents with those roles in mind, I think would make the game worse. It's tough because you can define more roles than that. You know, there's pick agents, there's initiators, there's stallers, there's so many more subcategories. I feel like focusing on subcategories, the player themselves should define. The player themselves should define those roles. I think you can play entry Astra. I think you can play anchor jet. You know, it's the whole. The players can define those roles more. I like the Valorant roles a lot. Shot popping off, yeah, in the hospital right now, probably. Hopefully getting better. Thank you for the bits, though, Decade. I appreciate that. It's very well played, Ivy Kitty. Close match on this one, man. I actually don't know who could win this one. Fury have been a bit more consistent, but on this defensive side, you know what it is?
They're not down that much, but it's a risky play, and if it goes wrong,
They needed more on attack is why this game is close. On defense, man, their retakes are going to have to be so good on this map. I have a pretty good read as to where EG's going for now, though.
Enough that this could still be Superman on a solo lurk.
Wow, perfect smoke.
Grouped up.
No, that's not Shaw. That's the assistant coach.
Oh my god.
Superman gets a haircut.
Yep.
But no damage done.
Now breaking of the door, moving over towards that B angle. That's something in your face.
Fake B,
Yeah,
end
fakes
A.
on fakes, apparently. EG realizes a bit of a crack.
Okay, they've got sight for now. I'm liking this from Quality Noob. Get out. Don't give that gun away.
Has pulled the players away. It's
Superman's here with the Guardian. If it falls, nobody picks it up. I mean, that is crazy from Allen, but enough chaos for the boys up top to fall down. Superman, good pressure, good coverage.
Not too sure.
Smoke up with the business.
He's dropped it down.
Okeana's picked it up.
He reclaimed. That one into hands where they can do something. Com is walking around the world.
Oh,
right
okay,
now,
no way you win that.
Timing, but his team is being eviscerated, and the damage done maybe surely there.
Time?
Waiting, the gun holding.
No!
Heartbreak at the final moment. Comes flank, absolutely iconic. But he didn't feel confident going for the classic kill.
The players were weak enough, but yeah.
It doesn't make sense for Calm to not shoot there, man.
Working with in this round.
He should just get the first kill and then pick up the gun or something.
Semi-hero buy
You gotta know he's flanking, bro. A, because he's Calm. B, because the entire rest of the team is fighting on this side. There's no way the last guy's waiting tree. That would make no sense. Such a close try. Good eco, though. Good eco from the team.
Still fairly upbeat. Right, it's only one guard.
Max number of agents that they introduced from the game before Asian bans. I think even with 60 agents, they wouldn't have Asian bans. I don't know why you need Asian bans in this game. This game doesn't need that, in my opinion. Both teams have access to both sides. You never switch agents mid-round. It's totally fine, man. It's totally fine. It ruins the legacy of like the people that won earlier as well when you introduce agent bans, you know?
The attacking protocols for EG, though, are good in order to escort their people into position. Okeanos is walking
Player bans, so Genji will lose everyone on their roster.
to try to shut down
Player bans will be nuts.
Aggro reclear.
And we're banning Lakia today.
But you're right. They baited out that wall very quickly.
Yeah, hold it up.
I just don't think this game needs agent bans, which is crazy because I was a guy who loved the idea of agent bans, but abilities don't really overlap in this game as much. There's not somebody else that also has a Sova Dart, you know? Yeah, Fade Haunt is there, but I don't know. To answer your question, probably like 60 characters though. If you got up to 60 characters, I'd be open to bans.
The wall's still not baited out.
Yeah, the snake bite there actually huge for Nerve.
That's what I'm saying, Eddie. If this game ever gets to like counters and stuff, it's the whole thing. What I would love to see from this game is like
This time has been taken by Koala, who was trying to slip past the smokes. The wall's still up. It's obfuscating.
I mean, I love drafts so much.
Okay, he's got that judge in hand. Paranoia will not matter. Close quarters, exactly where it thrives. It's a good trade there by Superman.
I would love to see not a ban system, but a draft system. I think that would be very interesting.
The position of Koala Noob.
So you would never have a double up on characters.
Chips in the night. Koala Noob though. It's that backstab. No one's expecting that one.
That could change the game entirely. But I like mirror matches a lot as well.
Again, taking his turn for the timing. This time he strikes true to the
Holy shit.
These players are dropped.
Wow.
And they fall. 8-8
These rounds are insane in terms of positioning for EG. Sometimes risky, other times playing as a team. Everybody pops off individually.
Very beginning of the round.
Janelle, hello. What is up? How are you doing?
Make sure that he wasn't going to get re-cleared. Okeanis is holding paranoia.
Is he cutting out every second or two? Is anybody else hearing me cut it out or what? I mean, at that point, if you have drafts, you probably have bans as well. Fuck drafts, man. Maybe we don't need drafts. Yeah, no, it's true, plausible. I think if there ever was like an event, like 4 seasons down the line, plausible, where like, you know, all the worlds merge into one Earth, which usually is what happens. I have a lot of experience with multiverse storylines. Look at, you know, Battle World for Marvel. Look at Crisis on Infinite Earths for DC. Like, if that ever happens, and then they introduce a draft system in the game, yo, that would be banger for a lore reason. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, not to nerd out.
Reactions out of Furia.
Yeah, Project Blender tried stuff like that. So I don't think it was Asian bans, but it was like you can't play the same agents twice in a row. I'm very excited for Doomsday.
And there isn't one in play here. It's more close range weaponry. I mean, the sheriffs are not.
Very excited for Doomsday. Counterpoint, you just trust your rank arena spamming teammates to throw good smokes, flashes, Raycon's drones. If the game's more robust, I feel like the people will try harder. I'm very optimistic though. I shouldn't probably trust them, but
that smoke though makes
it will be very hyped
about this. Yeah, it could be walking into the unknown, but now going to be sending it full throttle. The stun does connect. Artsin going to be alive there. Barely just scurries out of dodge, and now
okay.
Good entry from Digicine as well. Jump peeks in. Pulling away the crosshair of Ardazine.
Or to retake, they're so concerned with this lurk.
Really difficult retake. One of the things you don't want to do is feed up Superman's pit, but Furia might still go for it.
Damn. Oh, I heard a here we go, so.
Dealt with swiftly.
Oh, some DJs. No, that DJs did it earlier. Alum gets no value off of his overdrive.
Tough. There it is. Takes his time with it, just dissecting the angles, slicing up the pie. Take his time. No, a lot of chip damage done, but snappy stuff towards the end and good adjustment of the rifle aim.
It's not bad though for Furia. The one ultimate that isn't online.
Nah, I hate Gentleman's Agreement so much in this game core.
Actually, they forced out a fade off too. They traded.
I hate Gentleman's Agreement so much.
Being invested, but they draw out comms.
Why don't they ranked more often? It does not respect my time. I do, unfortunately. I refuse to play a ranked system where I don't even get to choose the map I'm playing. I'm almost boycotting Valorant ranked right now. It also is like I was primarily an initiator player. I was also a Yoru player. And both these roles got nerfed hard. Roles and characters got nerfed. So there's nothing for me to play in the game. I don't really enjoy playing the game more so than watching the game right now. One of the things I love doing is like I love learning new characters and roles, but nothing really appeals to me to learn. I played Waylay for a bit and feel like I understood the gist. Mix feels very weak. I still try to force him every match. Nice pocket from Koala Noob here. Oh, he's found out. He's TP'd off. Doesn't want to take too much damage. I mean, much more of a fun time competing and learning Deadlock for the moment, but don't paranoia now, please. Thank you. Good temperance. You want to save it for your team. Whoa, relax. Any ults to take? Yeah, retake. We have Nightfall.
Fairly good for Furia.
Any traps to play with EG's side? Not really, but did a really good job playing a bend. They might get out in main. 2 people hurt. Paranoid to follow after to maybe nerf DG's in. The TP! That's crazy!
Complete collapse from EG. All sound cues cut away. They had no idea at all. Leaves it into the hands of Com.
From the Max Shadows. Domain expansion.
Puts a stop to it from Furia.
Holy shit, the fear of night. I love it, man.
Drew it up there. Wow. That old combo. I don't know. You do see it work fairly often. A Nightfall into the Omenal, but
so much fun.
when it happens,
It never really works because the other angle is so hard to cut off, but smoking off main,
but no.
it's amazing, man. It's so hard to determine if it's happening or
There
not.
is a visual indicator, but they're, you know, they're not looking in that direction, and so
the abundance of
That's wild.
thrown at them.
yeah, exactly.
Let's go. It rarely works, man. I see so many people cut it
That
off.
was EG's opportunity there. They're going to take a tactical timeout.
Nice.
It's not like they're in a bad position still. It's 9-9. They can still be the ones in the driving seat if they want.
Kira, hello. This game is still going, yeah.
To try to
Play Senti is the most fun role. You get full freedom on attack because you can play without responsibility to an exec. It's true, but
to be fully in control of the
like
end of
I'll
this
play
game.
Veto and there will be like 6 agents that don't really interact with me at all, and I'll be like, well, that was fun. Good dead pick for the entire game. Veto has been fun for me to play, but I've been losing so many games on him. I think Valorant for me right now is just on a timeout, much like EG, until we get some agency in playing ranked. Again, for me, the game will be saved with a map draft system. I don't know when they change that, but yeah, solo queue is a bit rough on it now, even though I love playing solo queue. I play ranked every now and then. I think when my friends get back into it too, like Mimi, Josh, Brad. If you ever play in the off season, I'll tap in. But we're all very deadlock filled right now. I think these matches, but looking back at this, might have been a fun day to tune in. Hey, no worries. No worries, Mr. Panda.
Big TP.
We chillin'.
Just trying to weaken up other areas, extremities of the map. Pull attention towards spawn. They don't seem worried about it though. In fact, the Utah's going to be flying forwards into the B hit momentarily. Adson does well to play his life.
I ended up staying up till Pacific and then sleeping after just one game, all the way till NA. Might be a nice play tonight. Nice.
But judge in his hands. Calm demeanor from Digizin.
10 streak. Thank you, Kira. I appreciate that, my friend. How do you retake this one?
Connect, but just
Digizin being healed back up as well. Barking at heaven. Whoa, Art Scene, what a peak. Art Scene, you're insane. I don't understand why there's so left to dry. Why are we playing in ones? Dude, EG, it's so rough.
How do they win these?
They're a team that get into positions but don't ever challenge past that. They wait for the game to come to them. Like them versus the team that's a bit higher than them in the tier gaps. I think NRG there in that spot would like actually swing off of those positions in the corner. Once they know there's somebody in that space, like Bao and Oki here, I think would actually, or Bao and Calm, would swing for waterfall. They'd have to clear it. You don't leave it unanswered. They leave a lot. That's the word I'm looking for. They leave a lot unanswered all the time, man. It's so rough. It's so rough.
Yeah, he was.
Are you not watching Game 2 of Pacific? I might not watch Game 2 of Pacific. No, I really want to focus on being prepped up and ready for these Americas games. That's what I'm actually focusing on in Plat Chat this week. So let me see what the second 8-pack game is. Zeta DFM. I will not be staying up for that game.
Just when it matters most, EG
is it cinema?
Into a massive player advantage.
I don't hate Japan, don't get me wrong. It's just the last Japanese derby I stayed up for really was not worth my time. It'd be fun though. The Battle of Japan should be Battle of Japan should be fun. You'll have TMV for it. I promise you. If I'm feeling good, I'll be there. But I'll be watching GEDRX. Absolutely. I'll probably end up staying up because I want to spend some time with my wife and I want to get better at Deadlock and some fighting games. So. Also want to try to make some cool I want to make a top 5 plays of the day for today. I've tuned into mostly all the games. I'll look at some recaps of EMEA. I think that's what I'll probably do between now and Pacific is watch EMEA in the dead of night. Dude, both these teams are getting the site so often.
Yeah, you're right in the sense that.
So Rebel Fight won by EG at good pacing. Make it a site without losing anybody, and then just plant the bomb. That's kind of nice. Plant the spike, kind of nice. When Deadlock tutorials, I'm learning towards the very end of what I need to know, James, and I'll be able to put them out. Every day I learn something new about that game that I can teach.
So, up to Artisan.
Saturday there'll be something going on with the fist bump. I'll be live at literally before the desk starts. I got you. Wow, Artisan gets double the value. Insane.
Towards the tail end. It is big.
Okeanos gets to save his armor as well, so he can drop a teammate. The rest of them get the plant money, they get the 3K for winning the round, but they do have to buy a lot of utility back as well, so it's not gonna be great out there in terms of the money. Artisan has really kept the squeeze on EG with that. It's a good opportunity, actually, for somebody on Fury.
Okay.
This is one of those spots where you'd expect.
I've just realized I've messed up some dates and times. I've got a wedding to go to tomorrow at like when America's happen, so I might not be streaming America's.
Nobody goes.
But we might do an America's mega day on Sunday, just catching up on everything.
Very aggressive position by Koala Noob. He's
I'll still be here for Pacific, but I thought it was next week. I thought this wedding was next weekend. It's this weekend. That's my bad.
EG playing for that.
I think I saw we were going to the same wedding. Yeah.
It's been free territory.
Yes.
Brave enough to face up on the chance that they might go that way, and Koala Noob is getting constant mid-round information.
Yeah, it's very good.
Stream America's at the wedding. If the hosts allow me.
To be able to hold on to C.
I just got an email for it actually that hey, the wedding's tomorrow. Thank God they sent me that, or I would have missed it. Holy shit! I had it slotted off for the what do I have it on my calendar as? I have it on the 24th. I thought the wedding was on the another 24th, the 25th.
Means that this is another must-win round.
I thought the wedding was on the 25th. That's my bad.
Dejazeen's got nothing. Bao's got nothing. Superman.
Actually, I thought it was on the 26th.
Who's going to pick that one up? It looks like the end goal is to be moving over towards A again. It's just C pressure. Faking. Pulling the TP here. Koala Noob does commit it. And even the rotation as well.
I'm really happy that he's one of my best friends, so or one of my really good friends from way back, and best friend like in is the best, really good friend like in. I don't know why I'm being analytical about this, by the way. It's a cool guy, I know. Holy shit.
Overdrive popped off here. Taking a swing and a peek for this.
Okay, ultimate doesn't matter for overdrive. Alim denied.
Alim just spraying down from that high ground. He got no plan to deal with this at all. It's pistols out. And chaos here for EG. Game plan getting away.
They heard him inside the smoke. Yeah, tough.
Dejazeen is going to be so mad about that one, Brent.
Haircut for the wedding. I'll have the time. Yeah, tomorrow. It starts later in the day, so I'll go after Pacific.
He is the perfect guy for EG to go and take that space, to get the kill onto Artisan, to put EG in a winnable spot.
Best friend, a good friend, a good guy. He's a good friend of mine. He's a good friend of mine. We've kept up over the years. I'm really happy he invited me. We don't get to see each other that often, so it'll be a fun time.
Look at this.
Yeah.
I'd be so
no, Alim's not even been sleeping this map. I think Alim's just been diffused by EG this map a lot of the time.
Alim's smart prediction on his pathing saves them.
All right, let's tap in for the end of this.
And we said that it was a must-win round for Evil Geniuses. They are now in a spot where their economy is
it's tricky right now.
Artisan's pressure in the post round, taking down a bunch of players.
Hey, Rashad, watching at the wedding and people some VCT struggles. It's the whole thing, yeah. No America stream for me tomorrow, guys. I apologize. I will not have the time. The matches we will be missing are... Fuck, these are good matches too. G2 left, and...
It's more than just digging deep at this point. You do not want this to be the match that you
MIBR loud. Actually, very fun matches.
Look back at with disappointed about what ifs, questions.
But I will be live the day after.
Good here and there with the thrifties.
After Pacific on Sunday, we will watch all of America's back to back, pretty much. We'll see what's up. Or I'll do a VOD review in the morning after Pacific for America's.
Yeah.
You know, when they've been able to run the crazy
no worries. I really want to go to this wedding, so it'll be a fun time.
Those have been coming from defense side for EG.
Perm, thank you. I haven't gotten some yet, no. But I hope you do, my friend. It'll be a nice time.
I mean, Fury as well, one step ahead, already anticipating the B hit.
Bambo, yes, sir. And we're watching tomorrow. All we're watching is Genji. Global versus PRX. KRX. Holy shit.
And they know that they are maybe most likely going to be trying to end B.
Okay, lock in. A take for free. Why?
They've been working A lot on their attack.
Because it's eco. You don't want to fight early, I guess, for the risk. Playing with Vice. Ultimate with Paranoia comes in. Artzine is going to die. Artzine is alive. Why not play full reach? I mean, I guess you don't need to against pistols. Furia fighting bandits long range.
Good for that. Stray shot.
Oki lives. Alum, you have to find so much value here. Nice try for Oki. You have to do something risky.
Right now, is Furia in
You know what?
control.
Not a bad try. I like the Nightfall for this round from EG. That's actually not a bad strat. I wish more of these guys got out, but they ran into a site with Vise on it, which I think they flipped onto the side this time. So a good adjustment from Furia, if anything. NT.
Looked like you were in a winning position on Haven. It did go to overtime.
Ung saying KRX is like people calling Twitter X. Listen, I'm trying not to deaden the team, brother. The team spent some money on it. I'm trying to respect the team. You know what I'm saying?
They'll be thinking about that map one, seeing if they can do the same thing again. Rifles back on board. Superman with a pit in his back pocket too.
I should not call them Vision Strikers.
No more second chances here.
What's that audience guy saying? 4-1 split. I like the fact that we have a 1 from EG now. A lot of the times it's 5-0. Wait, so actually denying this Prowler as well shows that there might be somebody on this A side, which means that Vise has to stay for now, which she obviously usually would. Might hold like a passive angle from spawn instead though, but this is totally fine.
Same Viper wall on B.
This is going to be tough. We have no information as to what's going on over here. How much utility will this attack side use to get control of Rebel is the question. There's no way you just raw peek it, right? You have to use something. A Vice flash, anything right now. They raw peek it. Madmen. Okay, not yet. Hold up. One Prowler. Just one Prowler. Okay. We've got a lot to use for sight. One smoke coming in. Have to have a power play in the next 15 seconds. Here's EG. Have to work off this smoke. You got no extra smokes right now. Up into the Vice site, wall's gonna be there. Everything's gonna be here for enough time to be bought for Furia to get into a good side. They are not aware of this whatsoever still.
30 seconds though.
30 seconds left.
This might be a B pop. We have to be very careful here from Alum. It's not done yet. They hear them in tree. They've been heard in tree. Artsy. I can't believe you go fishing for that one. It is a B pop. No time. Stun from Allen. And a slide. That's a pick. That's a play. No way. DigiZim, can you equalize with 12 seconds left? Spike is down. No chance. That's the game. I don't believe it.
So close, yet so far for them. They fall.
Wow.
At the final hurdle.
That's crazy.
Dragging it back.
What a way to end it, man.
Impressive result from Furia, actually.
It's just that wall. It's actually that Vise wall on tree that's giving them so much trouble. Is that what, the third round in a row where they couldn't pass by that Vise wall? It's kind of insane.
You've got to give EG their flowers because they played well today. The problem is
insanity.
They didn't get the victory when the opportunity was handed to them. Yeah. And
okay.
The underdogs in a game like this.
Post-game interview will happen, but quickly, I want to do something with you guys. If you're unfamiliar, if you're tuning in with America's very late, so we do player rankings. Do mentioned, by the way, for all my 7-year-olds in the chat room. Why are you here, by the way? If you're 7 years old, get out of here. Let's watch this player ranking system. We are in Americas for now, and we have watched Furia play. Where would we put these guys in general? I want to give Nerve maybe a -1 on the day. I'm not going to lie. The system is you give people a -1, a +1, or a neutral. And they go up and down in rank. Everybody's starting gold 3. We have to deal with Nerve right now. From what I saw so far, I think the -1s on this team are probably Nerve and EU on the day. Nerve is, I think it's Artsy and IGL. I'll have to fix this. This is like old news. This is old news.
I mean, it could be a ceiling and a floor for Furia. Sure. But if this is their floor, it's certainly not.
Arts, I'm going to put up.
They're still able to dig deep.
Allen, I'm also going to put up. I like the way I was watching Allen play today. Koala seemed a little cold. I think catches a -1. Okay. Anybody else want to put Koala at a -1? Anybody else want to put Koala at a -1? Real quick. This is kind of the ending of it. I'm not sure if that's the end of Lotus. It does. Are we rewarding them for the energy game? No, it's just today. We're starting today. It's just today. I think Koala neutral. All right, bet. EU. I honestly, with some of the whiffs at the very start of the game as well, I think this is a -1 for where we usually see EU as well. I think EU was on a -1 today. I'm not gonna lie. If EU was online, this would have been a 2-mapper. This would have been over. But he just wasn't on. His shot just was not in the business. Let me just check on Pearl real quick. Yeah, man. I just don't see. I mean, I guess Pearl doesn't matter too much. Nah, this is a -1 performance from EU. personally.
Thank you so much, Sideshow. And I'm here with Artazine.
Let's just watch this interview really quickly.
So tired. Because, I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. That was an unexpected way of getting that result, right? All of the talent predicted you to win, Furia to win. Not as close as that was. In overtime, the first map, almost in overtime, the third map. Talk to me just kind of about the energy, especially going into that third map. Was anyone else tired? How are you keeping up the comms?
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that we had to focus for this series was the energy. I think we started with like really low energy, so it took us to like actually like warm up and realize, wake up guys, we actually need a player, you know what I mean?
So talk to me about that first map, because when I spoke to Camino, he said we just weren't in the server, you know, like what you're saying. That was very, very close. You could have absolutely taken that. What in your eyes in-game, besides the comms, maybe helped push EG's favor?
You're right.
I think they were playing a really solid game. I think they had a good game plan against how we play. So honestly, it's a good thing for them, honestly. But yeah,
I got you, Jack. No worries.
Like we were so tired, like low energy, so we couldn't adapt as fast as we usually do. So that's why it took us to like start winning rounds pretty much.
Was there a conversation between map 1 and map 2 of like, all right guys, like wake up?
Yeah, exactly. I just told them, guys, don't overthink. We have the reads. We just need energy and comms up. Don't play scared.
Thank you, Super. I appreciate that, my friend.
Stuff that we usually do when playing with low energy.
Now, with this being such an unexpected result, my last question for you is, how confident are you in Furia making it to playoffs? Because this was very, very close, Arzine.
I think it doesn't change much. I think we're really confident as a team in general. Doesn't matter the team we're playing against. I think this EG game was a good game to actually make us wake up a little bit. So we just make sure we don't do that again next matches.
Well, good luck next match. We're sent over to match point with Alum and EU.
Cool. Okay. Gonna be a little bit more silent-y vibes as you just tune in for this graph for the end of the day, or this table for the end of the day. Nerve, are we putting him up or down? Just look at the stats as well. Just a little bit of, you know, middling on Haven. I mean, one bad look on a clutch, but I think everything else on Pro was nice from Nerve, I'm not gonna lie. And then on Lotus, he was kind of popping off as well. -1, I gotta give you gotta ask a why. Why a -1 for Nerve? What did he do on Haven that was bad, I guess? We gotta have to ignore the Pearl, but what did he really do on Haven that was bad? Is playing clutches while last alive when they were in his favor, though, is my question. Just low impact in general based on what we see. A lot of the times, I think he had some good sight holds. How's his defense? Yeah, I might go his defense on Lotus as well. I might go neutral on Nerve. I think he was kind of missing from the game, but it's not that it's a problem. The misreads, you know what? Okay, we'll be harsh on Nerve today. Nah, you know what? I'll neutral him. I'll neutral him up. We'll just put him on neutral. I gotta pay better attention to seeing what's up. And then the team they were playing against was EG, which are not here. Am I blind? EG, there we are. Calm, bro. Calm, I think it's a -1 for the day. The guy just did not represent on frags. I think I'm going to immediately say DG. Does DG go up? Supa had some good lurks and timings as well, too. Honestly, this seems weird to like give one guy a minus and everybody else a plus. Who else was kind of popping on the Pearl on this team is my question. Superman? Superman goes plus. Oh, DG's in a bad fucking game on Pearl. Because I want to put Bao up there as well, man. I think Bao had some really good impact today on almost every map. This is the defensive side. The last one, I think Bao goes neutral, actually. Bao is kind of neutral. Vic -2, yeah. So the update with that as well is that one player gets a -2 and one player gets a +2 every single week. Okeanos as well. Where do we put Oki for this one, man? At some points, DJZ and Oki were just LeBron and, you know, I mean, LeBron and these guys did not have the best one over here. Did Oki do enough to be put up in the business? I think he missed out on Haven. He had impact on Lotus a little bit, and on Pearl he was popping, or not popping at all. I mean, why do I not? Oki's looking like a -1 today, actually. I mean, -2 comfort like Potter timeouts and stat entry, the only thing giving EG and engine strats, plus he can't frag and always tosses close rounds. We can at the end. We're gonna adjust the -2 at the end. I think he's gonna be the guy. But for me, it's where do we put Okeanos? Like, he had some good plays from his position, but in general, like, is he a neutral? Is he a -1? I think it's a -1 from what we see on Oki and where he actually ends up performing and what this team needs as well, personally. And then Calm, we're gonna put down -2, actually. I think that's the wave, yeah. Moving up in the world, we're gonna go to over here. I think Art Scene gets the +2, man. Doing this from an IGL position is insane. I think Art Scene gets the +2. Controversial Allen +2. Okay. I'd love to hear some arguments for that. Why Allen +2? His IGLing was okay. You know what? Challenging my bias. Allen created insane space, even with his stats being bad in a sense sometimes. You're not wrong. On Pearl, he was popping. On Lotus, he did some really good jobs of getting the team activated. We're watching Allen a lot of the time because he was in the business. 5-4 first kills. 2-3 first kills. I think Koala Noob did a better job in this game. His Phoenix was kind of nuts on Pearl, man. Did we take that away from him? Because why? Why is Koala neutral, by the way? I don't think Koala Noob goes neutral today, honestly. I think Koala Noob +1s. Does he not? Now that I'm rethinking about this, why does Koala Noob go neutral? I'm just thinking about some of his plays, and that Pearl's kind of speaking to me, man. He's one of the reasons this thing was a smash hit. No? Koala's okay on Haven, good Pearl, okay Lotus. I feel like he was really good on Lotus, man. 4-2 first goal, first deaths. He had some really good paranoia plays. They were the ones to come up with that ultimate play, right? From what I saw. Defense was the second half. Yeah, I mean, Wallow, I feel like was kind of in the business. He had good C pressure, TPing off. His rotations were kind of nice. I think based on that pro performance alone, he kind of, I mean, it's just on Haven. What was he kind of doing on Haven? Were there any big mistakes for Koala on Haven? 8-8, 9-11. I don't know. Like 1-1 with the first kills, first deaths. He started to frag a bit more. I think he fragged as much as he could with Allen popping off on one map, Art Zine popping off in defense on the other. Where he was meant to frag with the Phoenix, he fragged and he got like really good value with the orbs as well. I think I'm gonna go +1 on this guy. I'm not gonna lie. And then Art Zine, I'll look at a little bit more closer as well. He was a little bit more invisible on Haven. I feel like Allen was the one in the business at that point, and Art Zine was not really having a good game calling on this one either. Allen's space creation and just natural duelist play really put them up to 12. He was getting some really good space with Koala Noob on this map as well, on Pearl, especially on the retakes, on the, what's it called, defensive side. What else? Was it the retakes or was it the just straight up entries, I guess? I think I might give this one to Allen, yeah. If these matches were flipped entirely and the Pearl ended up last, I think this goes to Allen, yeah. Not to Art Zine. Art Zine will get a +2 if the team looked more alive on Haven. I'm not going to lie. I think the Haven takes away from Art Zine a little bit. Very fun. But I'm giving Koala the +1. Nerve doesn't move, though. Nerve doesn't move in a bad game from EU. But very cool. Exdra's title mentioned you? Yeah, I don't think so, man. There's no way. There is no way. There must be bait. Bait to go to the Extra stream right now. Plus 29 till I'm neutral. Ah. Neutral as in this system. Yeah, no, this doesn't have to do with like the pluses or the minuses by any means, right? Like Nerve is neutral even though he's on a +3 and like he's not 0 on the day. Like there's nobody, I'm not giving like all these guys minuses because they're plus minus on the day, you know what I'm saying? But I understand. It's not view bonding bait. It sounds like view bonding bait, but I understand. All right. Cool. That's very fun. I said I'd do a fighting games power hour, but dude, I just realized it's 11:15 and it'd be nice to get a little bit of rest before Pacific as well. Assad, I might be. If I'm driving, I'll let you know as well. They said they had parking there, right? So me and my boy Luffy in the chat are both going to the same wedding, so I'll DM you. I'll talk about it. $11 for the whole day for parking, or we take the train there. I might take the train because gas is fucked right now. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see what's up. Anyways, my friends, thank you for watching today. Fun day of games. Fun day of games. There we go. Holy shit. Very, very fun. And a very good time. I will be offline tomorrow, and other than Pacific, I'll see you guys for the Pacific game, and I will see you guys back in after that for the next Pacific match on Sunday. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Free FPS, Gabski, thanks for the how do you pronounce his name? Gab Skid Fury, my bad. And thank you for the memberships on YouTube and the subs on YouTube. I'm just gonna get off for now. We'll do the fighting game thing another day. I think Super had to leave as well, so we'll be back into the fighting game thing. That I didn't expect that third map to go so long. I thought it'd be the fucking 13-7 smash. So it is what it is. We'll tap in though, and I'll be here for the walkout and the first game of Pacific, all 3 maps, and then after that, having a fun day. Peace. Enjoy your days. Love y'all. Have a good one.